Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna kogabu.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
To the Nigerian national anthem, Mr. Albert Congo raises the flag of the new...
And there it is. Nigeria, we hail thee, and we hail thee indeed. So Nigeria, we hail thee. So we decided to come in with a retinue of our introduction music. So I hope you enjoyed that. Good to see you again there, friends. Always a delight to be in your company. Never taken for granted. With gratitude, you're always received. So we receive you with gratitude. We're even more grateful if you click on the like button. So always depressing viewing when you look at the viewership and the number of people that have clicked on the like button. So please click on the like button. If you have no real objection to it, then you have every reason to do it. Unless, of course, in fact, you have no real reason not to do it, because you spend nearly every single day. In fact, most of you spend every single day here. So whether you have an ideological objection or not, it still occupies your time. So, and that's sufficient enough for you to click on that like button. So click on the like button if you will. And if you're not already subscribed, then swiftly correct that as well. If your subscription button is showing green, then you have not fulfilled all righteousness, or you have not fulfilled all righteousness yet. So fulfill all righteousness by clicking on the subscription button. So that long-winded essay is to invite you to like and subscribe. So like and subscribe. And then, of course, if you want to come join us on the screen, the invitation is ever there. So all you need then is to click on this hyperlink that says StreamYard. And here it is right there. It's immediate to hand. It's the first item. It's the first item in the comment section. So click on that if you want to come join us on the screen. And then if you feel inclined towards buying your host cups of coffee, I would not try to stop you. The only thing I would insist is be as liberal as you like. So don't go there and do the barest minimum, because that just irritates. So go there and do at least in multiples. So if you want to buy your host cups of coffee, and then follow that link, it's 3 easy steps. So that takes you to that spot. So plenty to go through. A lot of you, of course, would have been seeing the clip that's been flying around from Eze Ndi Igbo in Lagos, putting out signals to recruit IPOB for protection in Lagos. So a lot of you would have seen that, but what does that mean? So we'll be certainly spending time on that. We'll be watching the clip of a man, and then of course speculating as to how he got to where he got to. So we spent time there, and then actually let me just take you through the headlines. Probably easier that way, isn't it? So let me take you through, pardon me, let me take you through the headlines. So through the headlines, so we're kicking off with this space, and it's all wrapped around actually the goings on in Lagos. MC OLUOMO, it is becoming difficult to stop NDIGBO from retaliating. OHANAEZE sends message to GANI Adams. So these are the ambers of ethnic clash that we're seeing playing out in slow motion within the Nigerian space. The ambers of ethnic clash, and the language needs to be reversed, of course. We've heard from Nwayamu. Now we're going to hear again from a functionary, a senior from that space in Lagos. And then, of course, this headline as well. So what does this mean? It's a sense of foreboding. You know, you read these things, a sense of foreboding. MC OLUOMO, it is becoming difficult to stop NDIGBO from retaliating. OHANAEZE sends message to GANI Adams. So quite what message was being sent and how it is being justified, we go through that. APC governors describe agitation for interim government as treasonable. So this one wraps around the machinations, the moving rounds of now this Mauritanian guy, latterly a Nigerian, of course, Yusuf Dati Alibaba, who has been making some rather funky commentaries within the news space. So I think a lot of that is wrapped around that language. APC governors describe agitation for interim government as treasonable. So quite how they've arrived there, I will get there shortly. But one of the ways that would have arrived them at that treasonable language is this next headline. Federal government fines Channels Television 5 million naira over interview with Dati Baba Ahmed. So now, because the language of all of this interim government, it birthed off the back of Dati Baba Ahmed's interaction with the Channels Television space. So a lot of it, it's ignited from there, it emanated from there, and it's now blossoming into its own momentum. So the federal government acts swiftly. So we've had, of course, a couple of days ago, warnings to the space by the DSS. Now, the National Broadcasting Council, I suspect, because they're the ones with the authority, they've now issued a fine against Channels Television. So is that going to tone down the rhetoric? Because we need the rhetoric of the Nigerian space to be toned down. So will any of these measures tone it down? So we'll find out shortly. But certainly, you wonder what all the fight is about. Do people actually know what they are letting themselves in for? The people aspiring to govern Nigeria, do they know what they are letting themselves in for? Nigeria's public debt hits 46.25 trillion naira. So there it is right there. And by the way, China just now recently, as far back as not as far back, but as early as 2 days ago, China recently turned down an application for a $20 or $22 billion loan by this administration. This administration, the Buhari administration, it has 2 months left, less than 2 months. It ends on the 29th now. Which month are we in now? January, February, March, April, May. Yes, it ends in under 2 months. and they are applying to borrow 22 billion. What for? Dollars, so not naira. So China turned that down as though they've not looted enough. Nigeria's public debt hits 46.25 trillion. So you wonder sometimes what all the fight is about, and if the people agitating to govern that country, they know what they're letting themselves in for. So a lot of that will probably almost certainly be making a pit stop with the Afenifere space again. Latest developments in that space, Pa Adebanjo has come out into the public space with the intention to clear the air, but of course, Pa Adebanjo, so fiery a character, he never clears anything, he sparks even more. So we see Pa Adebanjo sparking at some point as well. So plenty to go through, always a rich menu. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual protocol, before you lean back, before you kick back, before you take it easy or relax into it, make sure you have clicked on the like button. So as you're looking across your screen and you're seeing the amount of viewership and the amount of likes, then that tells you then that you have not fulfilled the righteousness yet. So fulfill that righteousness by clicking on like. Click on subscribe, the hyperlink that invites you, the one that says StreamYard. And if you want to buy your host coffee, the link is there. So you know the routine, so do those. So as we set about those, let me take another micro musical intermission before we delve straight into the throes of the session. But you know where we're going, of course. You know already, we're going to the Kegite. Egbelemu, the Kegite.
Water, only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide sodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chifu Wailati keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Erukulele ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mu dòdò jàre o. Erukulele Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. May death have nothing to do with us. I always say there's no prayer more important. Can you imagine? That's the first prayer, isn't it? May death have nothing to do with you. And then you pray for everything else thereafter. So amen to that on behalf of you, my friends, or behalf of myself first, and you, my friends. Akwemora langpe temidire, as we say in Yoruba land. Akwemora langpe temidire. So iku koniriwa gbeshe. As guys, I bring you this. So I'll be sharing the screen. And by the way, there's still spaces left on the screen. Anybody that wants to join should join. However the session goes, it goes that way. And then, of course, wherever the session lands, it lands there. So so let's share the screen and kick it off with this. MC OLUOMO. So this is now the OHANAEZE space. So MC OLUOMO, it is becoming difficult to stop NDIGBO from retaliating. OHANAEZE sends a message to Ghanaian dams. So there it is right there. It looks as though MC OLUOMO might be being targeted. The OHANAEZE NDIGBO has begged the Are Ona Kakanfo of Yoruba land, Iba Gani Adams, to stop Musiliu Akisanya, popularly known as MC OLUOMO, from causing a strife between Yoruba and Igbos in Lagos State. So let me pause there for a moment. I'm not quite sure that MC OLUOMO is especially running any commentaries that is causing any strife in Lagos State. I've not heard, maybe people have come across it, then maybe you want to bring it to my attention, but I've not become aware that this guy is saying anything in public to agitate any space. We know that he made that thing during the election, telling Mama Chinedu not to vote against his candidate, which he very quickly spun round to say it was a joke, and he tried to douse that space down. So after that, I've not heard him make any public commentaries subsequently. So the verbal faux pas that, or whatever threat that people felt he made, and he was making a threat that Mama Chinedu should not come out, he quickly tried to reverse that with a subsequent presentation of actor type Mama Chinedu. But after that, I have not heard any commentaries from him. So I'm not quite sure why that space is being latched onto and hay being made out of it. I'm not quite sure why that space is being latched onto and hay made out of it. The OHANAEZE Ndi Igbo has begged the Are Ona Kakanfo of Yoruba land, Iba Gani Adams, to stop Musiliu Akisanya, popularly known as MC OLUOMO, from causing a strife between Yoruba and Igbos in Lagos State. Correspondents report that for some weeks now, markets majorly dominated by Igbo businesses has been raised by fire. So yes, I want a list of this. Hopefully the list is captured in this, because we keep hearing incidents of these things happening, but nobody is giving specific examples. So hopefully specific examples are captured here. Let me take it from the top again, and I'll try not to pause and read all the way through. The OHANAEZE Ndi Igbo has begged the Are Ona Kakanfo of Yoruba land, Iba Gani Adams, to stop Musiliu Akisanya, popularly known as MC OLUOMO, from causing a strife between Yoruba and Igbo in Lagos State. Correspondents report that for some weeks now, markets majorly dominated by Igbo businesses have been razed by fire. On Thursday morning, fire razed down the OLUOMO spare parts market in Lagos State. This happened 3 weeks after Akere spare parts market on Kirikiri Road, Olodi Apapa in Ajekunle, went up in flames. Speaking on the constant attack, the OHANAEZE Secretary General Okechukwu Iziagozoro explained that it was becoming increasingly difficult to stop the Igbos from retaliating. He noted that the attacks seem to have motives other than winning the general election. So the attacks having motives other than winning the general election, of course, is a signal. It's not even a signal. It's a direct interpretation of attempts to drive an ethnic group out of Lagos. So that's the direct interpretation. He noted that the attacks seem to have motives other than winning the general election. The Apex Igbo group lamented that governor of the state, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, has failed to resolve the crisis. A statement by, a statement by Izogozoro Isiguzoro, that name doesn't even sound especially Igbo, by the way. A statement by Isiguzoro reads partly, OHANAEZE Ndi Igbo, therefore, call on Iba Gani Adams, the Are Ona Kakanfo of Yoruba Nation, to kindly use his revered office in bringing the situation to a halt. Already, it is becoming a Herculean task to hold Ndi Igbo back from retaliating in the face of the stained genocide and crime against humanity being perpetrated against Ndi Igbo in Lagos by some APC thugs under the command of MC OLUOMO, with the state government and security agencies watching the horror movie. So oftentimes you wonder about the language that seniors within the Nigerian political space, oftentimes you wonder about the language that they use to refer to and to discuss with the space. So it's just the language, isn't it? So is this the language of peacemaking is what you have to really consider. A statement by Iseguzoro reads partly, OHANAEZE Ndi Igbo therefore calls on Gani Adams, the Are Ono Kakanfo of the Yoruba nation, to kindly use his revered office in bringing the situation to a halt. Already it is becoming a Herculean task to hold Ndi Igbo back from retaliation in the face of the sustained look at it's just the wordings, isn't it? In the face, it is difficult to hold them back in the face of sustained genocide and crimes against humanity being perpetrated against Ndi Igbo in Lagos by some APC thugs under the command of MC OLUOMO, with the state government and security agencies watching the horror movie. So I'm not quite sure, but that language is not one that I see as somewhat looking to douse the tension. So it's just the language of the seniors within the Nigerian space. Sometimes you wonder. So let's go on to the next. Let's go on to this one. So on to the next. APC governors describe agitation for interim government as treasonable. So there it is. Why is that? Let's find out. The Progressive Governors Forum, PGF, has described the ongoing agitation for an interim government as treasonable. The forum urged all Nigerians to remain vigilant and resist any undemocratic conduct that is capable of undermining the country's democracy. The chairman of the forum and governor of Kebbi State, Atiku Bagudu, said it was, however, commendable that the Department of State Services had exposed the plot and therefore called on the agency to arrest and prosecute anyone involved. It said, the Progressive Governors Forum notes the press statement issued by the Department of State Services on the unfortunate, condemnable, and treasonable conduct of some undemocratic elements who are agitating for an interim government. We condemn such agitation. The forum said it was ironic that after the presidential, national, gubernatorial, and state assembly elections, in which all the major parties recorded varying successes and disappointments in different constituencies, some self-serving individuals are unfortunately seeking to sabotage the country's democratic progress. It said it was widely reported that the People's Democratic Party, PDP, and the Labour Party had chosen to go to the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal to challenge the outcome of the presidential election, which was won by Asiwaju Bola Tinubu of the APC. The forum added that in all the 36 states of the Federation, tribunals have also been established to provide an opportunity to those who participated in various elections but otherwise feel dissatisfied to challenge the results. It noted, we urge all Nigerians to remain vigilant and resist any undemocratic conduct that is capable of undermining our democracy. Our country has done well in promoting democracy both in Nigeria and elsewhere in the African continent. And sadly, some unpatriotic elements are nursing the evil plot for an interim government, which will amount to subverting our national democratic process. It also commended the secretary to the government of the Federation, Boss Mustafa, who is also the chairman of the Presidential Transition Council, for issuing a statement restating the federal government's commitment towards a successful inauguration of a new president on May the 29th, 2023. So there it is. I suppose the pushback against that space hopefully will be sufficient enough to calm that space down. But very little, often instances, calms that space down. But hopefully, the pushback against that space will be sufficient enough to douse the tension. Let me resend the link and then we'll see how it goes. I have the suspicion this will be a relatively short session, but we'll see how that goes. Let me resend the link. Let me go on to the next one. So this next one now is the Mauritanian guy, Yusuf Dati Ali Baba. Yusuf Dati Ali Baba. So there it is. You can see the headline yourself. Federal government fines Channels Television 5 million naira over interview with Dati Baba Ahmed. Channels Television has been fined 5 million naira by the National Broadcasting Commission (NBC) over an interview with Dati Baba Ahmed, Labour Party vice presidential candidate, in a March 27 letter addressed to Channels Chief Executive Officer and obtained on Friday in Abuja. The NBC said the television station violated broadcasting code. Titled broadcast of an inciting interview, a sanction. The letter was signed by Balarabe Elila, the Commission's Director General. So everybody is Danladi, of course, under this administration. I wonder if Tinubu's administration, everybody will be Babatunde. I suspect not, of course. That was in his antecedent in Lagos State. It carries on. It reads in part, the NBC monitored the broadcast of a live interview of the running mate of the Labour Party vice presidential candidate. So that's already, I hope that they did not write it this way, because this is, but then of course it's being written by Balarabe. So what does Balarabe know? Look at the tautology in this opening phase. The NBC monitored the broadcast, and it's on your screen, by the way. You don't have to take my word for anything. This is what they wrote, and this is in quotation marks. So that is to tell you then that they are picking it as a direct quote from the letter issued. The NBC monitored the broadcast of a live interview of the running mate of the Labour Party vice presidential candidate. So the running mate of the Labour Party's vice presidential candidate would then be Baba Ali Baba's running mate. As you see, they can't even get the grammar right, and they are issuing letters. But then, of course, it's Balarabe writing it, isn't it? This is it, and that accounts for the last 8 years that we have had. When you put Danladi in charge, you get letters like this. The NBC monitored the broadcast of a live interview of the running mate of the Labour Party vice presidential candidate, Dr. Dati Baba Ahmed, by the anchor of Politics Today, Seun Oki Baloye. And Oki Baloye, by the way, is Oki, not Oki Baloye, but then, of course, Danladi again, on Wednesday, March the 22nd. Dr. Baba Ahmed said it would be unconstitutional to swear in an elected president on May the 29th, 2023 because of election irregularities. Mr. Ilela said in the letter. He noted that the broadcast was volatile and capable of inciting public disorder and therefore violated some sections of the broadcasting code. So saying that he violated some sections is not really a sanction. So it has to be said, he has to say it violates sections X, Y, Z of the broadcasting code. But in a case, I keep going to it, the letter was written by Danladi. Consequently, on the following infractions, Channels Television is hereby sanctioned and shall pay a penalty of 5 million naira only in the first instance, he said. He added that any further infraction by the television station would attract higher sanctions. You are advised to pay within 2 weeks from the date of receipt of this letter, or the penalty will be graduated, the Director General said. So there it is right there. So I'll be playing you the offending clip just as soon as I finish the readout. But that is now, is that stifling free speech, or is that curtailing excessive speech? So that is where that question is. Is that stifling free speech, or is that curtailing excessive speech? So that is where that question is right there. So that is where that question is. Let me just check this. So quite a few people actually sent that to me for us to have a look at. So let's go on to the next one. This will be the last readout, and then we come into the room. So this now the last readout. So here it is. Nigeria's debt hits 46.25 trillion naira. So there it is, and they are scrambling to be president. Nigeria's public debt hits 46.25 trillion naira. The Debt Management Office has announced that Nigeria's total public debt stock increased to 46.25 trillion, or $103.11 billion in the fourth quarter of 2022. So let us pause there for a moment. A country of the size of Nigeria, that's not actually an excessive amount of debt if there's commensurate infrastructural spend to account for it. So if there's commensurate infrastructural or legitimate spend to account for that, that's not actually an excessive amount of debt. A country the size of Nigeria can carry $1 trillion debt if it's infrastructurally spent. And I think we'll be carrying $1 trillion debt under the Tinubu administration. It's almost a certainty. The Debt Management Office has announced that Nigeria's total public debt stock increased to 46.25 trillion naira, or $103.11 billion in the fourth quarter of 2022. So that's the fourth quarter of 2022. But you can be certain that that's going to spike exponentially before this administration comes to an end. That's going to spike exponentially because another quarter, well, the fourth quarter, because I think Nigeria runs a calendar year quarter. So the fourth quarter of 2022 would have closed the year off. So now we're in January, February, March. So round about now, we should be getting reports of the actual debt stock of the country. And you'll see a significant spike in those figures as they start to do last minute looting. They call it retirement plan. So as they do their last minute looting, you'll see a heavy spike. Pardon me. You'll see a heavy spike in those figures. So let me just start from the top again, and I'll try not to pause, but sometimes I have to pause, to interact with what I'm reading. The Debt Management Office has announced that Nigeria's total public debt stock increased to 46.25 trillion naira, or $103.11 billion in the fourth quarter of 2022. As of September 2022, Nigeria's debt figure was 44.06 trillion naira. So it's the DMO said the new figure consists of the domestic and external debt stock of the federal government and the sub-national governments, 36 states, and the Federal Capital Territory. So when they're telling you that this is because a lot of people often conflate this, so let's just give an explanation in rudimentary terms so that people can understand. So when you see the headline figures that Nigeria carries this debt of 46.25 trillion naira, let's use the dollar value. If you read this headline now, that Nigeria carries a debt of $103 billion, approximately $103.11 billion. So if you read that headline, then you immediately look to their books to say that they've looted the whole country dry. But this is actually telling you that this is the national debt comprising of all of the entities within the Nigerian state. So the public debt profile encompasses everything, and it goes on to explain it in the next paragraph. It says, as of September, Nigeria's public debt was 44.06 trillion naira. The DMO said the new figure consists of so this is where you pay attention. The DMO, so that's the Debt Management Office, the DMO said the new figures consist of domestic and external debt. So the domestic debts are borrowings from your Fidelity Bank, your Access Bank, your First Bank, etc. Because as you know, the state borrows from the financial sector. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. So that's the domestic debt. And then it says the DMO said the new figures consist of the domestic debt. So that's from the from First Bank, etc. and external debts. So the external debts then are the ones from World Bank, the Chinese Exim Bank, all of those. So the totality of everything from the borrowings of the local government area all the way to the borrowings in Aso Rock. So the totality of everything. And in instances when state governments borrow externally, that is often backed by the federal space, because the federal space signs it off with the state spaces allocation. So let's say, for instance, XYZ state, let's say Ekiti state wants to borrow $100 billion from somewhere. So they go to the external source to borrow $100 million, but that $100 million is then underwritten by the federal space towards their a monthly allocation. So that's how the system works roughly, unless anybody has a better understanding and come and expand on that. But that's my understanding of that system. As of September 2022, Nigeria's debt figure was, as of September, actually, I need some water. Let me get some water. Yeah, sorry about that. I beg your pardon for that. You know, and needs must and all that. Needs must. So let me just steam through this. Let me steam through this. All right, where were we? So let me take it from the top and just run all the way through. Let me actually show you how I drink this water. So here is a case of water or a keg, this or whatever this container is. Because I'm now trying to shed some weight. And I now line it up with lime, so that then gives it that cake, so to just like burn out for those. So when I go for my jog or whatever in the morning, which I've never done, then so yes, so that's what I do. So that's what I do. Maybe exercise is really the way to get rid of the weight, but what do I know? But so there it is. So yeah, so a bit of a nonsense there, but let me get back to it. Right, the Debt Management Office has announced that Nigeria's total public debt stock increased to 46.25 or 100. Pardon me, I do beg your pardon. Just give me 1 microsecond. All right, so that's all that done. So now let me just the Debt Management Office has announced that Nigeria's total public debt stock increased to 46.25 trillion naira or $103.11 billion in the fourth quarter of 2022. As of September 2022, Nigeria's debt figure was 44.06 trillion naira. The DMO said the new figures consist of the domestic and external debt stock of the federal government and the subnational governments, 36 states governments, and the Federal Capital Territory. The comparative figure of public debt as of December 31st, 2021 was at 39.56 trillion naira, or $95.7 billion. So $95.7 billion was the debt as at the 31st of December 2021. So a full calendar year now takes it to 103. So it doesn't look as though there's a heavy debt there. So that's a differential of not that significant actually. The comparative figure of public debt as of December the 31st, 2021 was 39.56 trillion naira, or $95.77 billion. This means that the country's debt increased by 6.69 trillion naira, $7.34 billion within 1 year. So I don't think that is beyond the realms of reason. The DMO said the new borrowings by the federal government and sub-national governments primarily to fund budget deficits and execute projects, and the issuance of promissory notes to settle some liabilities also contributed to the growth in the debt stock. In a debt profile breakdown, the commercial hub of the nation, Lagos, tops the state with the highest debt profile, recording a total of 807.21 billion naira in Q4 2022, whilst Delta State came second with 304 billion naira, and Ogun State 270 billion naira. Jigawa recorded the lowest debt with 43.95 billion naira, followed by Kebbi and Katsina with 61 and 62 billion dollars respectively. So the debt profile of Lagos State but you have that expectation. The Lagos State does have the facilitation to insulate that level of debt. So that comes as no surprise. So that's sufficient enough of the readout. So now we only really have 3 stragglers. So we'll see what they make of the space, and then we'll probably wrap it up early. So we have Gideon joining us. We have the Progressive as well, and we have is that Solly? We have Solly. Hindsight always. So Solly, hindsight always. So Solly, we are not doing any ego bashing today. So please let's just because I think the space tires of that. But let me bring the Progressives in first and kick it off with him. Akim, are you ready to go? All right, we don't appear to have the Progressive. All right, let me bring Solly. I think we may have him. Do we have you, Akim?
Yeah, I'll be a one man. So I'm just trying to get the speaker on.
No, I beg your pardon. I thought we lost you. So let's kick it off. But let's kick it off with this clip, which is making the rounds all over social media. So watch this.
We must shut down Lagos. If not 1 month, 2 weeks. If not 2 weeks, 1 week. If not 1 week, 3 days. Guys, I know you didn't go down. About can you shut go down?
Yes.
But 1 week, 2 weeks.
Yes, what to according. No going back.
On only when it's Christmas, I understand December, but not empty. I know one Lagos are busy. Those lab, shop, you are busy. Over the Bagaliva, and not the Governor China. We will stop this. This will stop.
Period.
Yes, sir. Securities. I'm with securities in Anambra. IPOBs. We will invite them.
Period. Hey.
That is part of what we can be doing for them. We secure them jobs. Some of IPOBs have no jobs. Those IPOBs, we all of them will protect all our shops, and we have to pay them. We have to mobilize for that. We have to do that. We must have our own security, so that they will stop attacking us in the midnight, in the morning, in the afternoon. They will stop attacking us in emergency. Yes. When they discover that we have our own securities, before they will come to take time, they will know that we have our own men there. I'm not saying a single word to be hiding. I don't hide my words. Let my words go viral. I'm part of this thing that Igbo must get their right and get stand in Lagos State. Igbo, we are not troublemakers. We don't fight them. We never fight Yoruba. those two people are Yorubas. When we decided to vote where you want to vote, you vote. You cannot force someone to vote where you don't want to vote. You cannot force yourself to be a leader. When you want to be a leader, the communities, the entire town, the entire state will bring you out and say, come and lead us. When you are forcing yourself to lead, that means you have a skeleton in your cupboard. So I'm not a party to collect money anytime from anybody. I'm a party to become one Nigeria and let Igbo come to stay in Lagos. Any part of Nigeria, Igbo must be there. Yes, he said. Igbos have come to stay in Lagos.
So there it is. I'm sure that's not the first time you've come across that clip. But the ambers of ethnic clash is being found within the Nigerian state. What are you making of that, the progressives? Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too, one man. Thank you very much for the opportunity. One man, in honesty, a lot there was nothing wrong about a lot of things the guy said, right? But sometimes when we want to make comments in the way he did, he should try to a certain extent to tribalize his comment. So I think the idea that the Igbos should be able to live in any part of Nigeria freely, there's nothing wrong with that, one man. The idea
yes, but he is inviting that they are going to hire the IPOB to provide a protection ring for Southeasterners.
That's where I'm going now, one man. What I'm trying to say is that is it the area to say, okay, the Igbos should be able to live and settle anywhere in Nigeria. That's no problem. But you see, when you had those sort of language that you're going to hire an ethnic, like a group that is known to be a kind of an ethnic group, to come and provide some form of security for an ethnic group. So you're already creating this separation, and you're already creating an obstacle, an agenda that is almost going to defeat what you are trying to protect in the first place. So for me, I don't think it doesn't make sense. And you see, these are part of the, if you remember, when this governorship election was coming after the presidential election, a lot of people don't say it anymore. They just tell you, oh, the APC did this, the Lagos did it. After that election, it was this same kind of rhetoric that came out from some certain quarter. Oh, we're going to take Lagos, or Lagos belong to us now. But you're not taking into consideration how a layman will interpret such language. You understand, woman? So when a layman pick up such language, the interpretation will be different from what you mean originally. So for me, people should try as hard as possible to make sure that their statement, whatever utterances they're putting out there, is not going to lead to any form of violence. Because imagine a Yoruba person sitting there listening to this guy saying that he's going to bring Ipob to Lagos. That is not going to sit well. That is not going to sit well. He didn't need to do it. But I just hope that we get past this phase that we are right now, because it's like this side nobody want to like share their sword. Everybody is just throwing punches at 100 miles an hour. I think it needs to get to a point now whereby everybody needs to just calm down, just understand that we are one people, we are one nation, we can live and settle wherever we want, and then people need to forget about and put whatever happened this election, put it past themselves, and then let's try to form an alliance and work together as people.
All right, but the language coming out of the space is not anything in the direction of trying to douse the tension, because now this is the OHANAEZE NDIGBO sending signals to Gani Adams, through him, the Yoruba space. They're saying, MC OLUOMO, it is becoming difficult to stop NDIGBO from retaliating. OHANAEZE sends message to Gani Adams. So let me just reacquaint. The OHANAEZE NDIGBO has begged the Ààrẹ Ọ̀nà Kakanfò of Yoruba land, Iba Gani Adams, to stop Musiliu Akínṣányà, popularly known as MC OLUOMO, from causing a strife between Yorubas and Igbos in Lagos State. Our correspondents report that for some weeks, markets majorly dominated by Igbo businesses have been razed by fire. So there's been a lot of narratives about Igbo businesses being attacked, but I've never really seen. But now this article is documenting just what has been going on. It says on Thursday morning, fire razed down the OLUOMO spare parts market in Lagos State. So that's one. This happened 3 weeks after Akere spare parts market in Kirikiri Road, Olodi Apapa in Ajegunle went up in flame. Speaking on the constant attacks, the OHANAEZE Secretary General Okechukwu Izoguzoro explained that it was becoming increasingly difficult to stop the Igbos from retaliating. He noted that the attacks seemed to have motives other than winning elections. The Apex Igbo group lamented that the governor of the state, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, has failed to resolve the crisis. The statement reads, OHANAEZE NDIGBO therefore calls on Iba Gani Adams, the Ààrẹ Ọ̀nà Kakanfò of the Yoruba nation, to kindly use his revered office in bringing the situation to a halt. Already, it is becoming a Herculean task to hold NDIGBO back from retaliation in the face of the sustained genocide and crime against humanity being perpetrated against NDIGBO in Lagos by some APC thugs under the command of MC OLUOMO, with the state government and security agencies watching the horror movie. We, however, condole. We are, however, consoled by the patriotic position of Afenifere under the vigilant leadership of Pa Ayo Adebanjo, and urge NDIGBO to remain law-abiding, but vigilant and on guard. So be law-abiding, but vigilant and on guard. So this sounds like the drum beats of a clash to me, that language.
For me, there's too much political tones to that statement. There's just too much politics involved in it. And I don't like it. I don't like it at all. If you have a concern, right? It's just like everything to do with APC was not effective. So you're saying that you're reaching out to Gani Adams to come and do something about it. Okay, first of all, let's put it this way, one man. The fire that raised the market, what are the evidence that it was carried out by a Yoruba person, or by an APC person, or by anybody associated with MC OLUOMO?
You say the influence of what the OHANAEZE NDIGBO is saying is that there's an ethnic push out of the Igbos from Lagos. That's an ethnic push out of the Igbos from Lagos is taking place. And if you look at what is being said, all this because it looks as though specific markets are actually being targeted. So that does lend to that language. Do you not think?
No, I don't think so, one man. These things can happen, right? Look, I'm not one of those people who want to just throw accusation out there without any concrete proof. You can want okay. There's this mindset to want to kind of put one or two together, but it doesn't work like that. At the end of the day, we're just going to be accusing people without having concrete proof. You can just be putting it together. Oh, this one happened, then this one happened, that one happened, then this one happened, this one said this, then this one happened. But we know the system we have in Nigeria. We know how our marketplaces are. Look, there are times where you have, especially when the dry weather season, when fire burn market. That's what happened in Nigeria. You cannot tell me that it's only Lagos State this year that fires are burn market. There will be other markets in other states that have caught fire. So, but those ones will not be they will not be pointed at as some form of pushing anybody out of the system. So for me, I don't think we need to go this direction. If it's a criminal act, let the authority do their investigation. If anyone is caught in the act, let them be dealt with. I don't understand. It's like there are some people who are now sort of obsessed with MC OLUOMO. They are obsessed with some certain element in Lagos. I've always said this. This is not going to.
Do you think MC OLUOMO is at risk? Do you think they are going to try and target him?
I don't know if he's at risk. I don't know I just feel like it's almost like some people cannot talk anything out without mentioning MC OLUOMO. I don't know the guy. I don't know him, but I just feel like once the topic is out there, people don't even care to do any research or anything. They just say, okay, MC OLUOMO is the father of Agbero, is this, is that, is this. This same thing happened somewhere else. I don't want to mention somebody's name, whereby even people who are not from that place, if they want to say something, they will call the person's name. I don't know this person, right? But sometimes it is very funny when people do these things. Someone you don't even know, you have not met them, but just from what you've heard from others, you're not using it to pass judgment on this person. You're not using it to form your own opinion on this person. So that tells a lot about our people, the kind of people that we are. One man. For me, I think the tone. Then everybody needs to die down the tone now. So,
you say everybody, but is it everybody or is it a specific space that needs to actually dial it back? Because we heard Chief Umayamo just recently telling us it's fire for fire. We've heard now this functionary, this Eze from Ajao, telling us that they're recruiting ESN, IPOB, and then we've heard the OHANAEZE telling us that they are holding their people back from launching. So is it everybody that needs to caution language, or is it a specific region that needs to caution language?
These are stupid. All these things are stupid. No, not just one man. Everybody needs to just dial it down now. It doesn't matter whether you're right or wrong. Everybody needs to dial it down. Let's just okay. You know what? Forget it. Let's go back to where things were before. I know that some people cannot see past this election now, but they have to now. People now have to, because the consequences of what people of the direction that some people are leading themselves and others into, they don't even understand how dangerous it is. And I said this thing months ago. I had a conversation with Pansat on a different network, right? And I made explicitly this very case. I still won't forget it. I don't know if Pansat is. I make exclusively this very case, that when you are arguing on people who have investment, people who are back home, you are abroad, you'll be using all sorts of language to tell people to go and do this, to go and do that. When the consequences befall on these people, you will not be there. You will not be part of the people that will be losing, that will be making losses, that will be going through difficulty. But you'll be abroad, you'll be telling people to go and do this, to go and do that. People, Nigeria should do this, they should do that. You will not buy your own ticket. These people will not buy tickets and go home and go and start whatever they are calling for. But they'll be asking people who have a lot to lose. They'll be telling you that it's only once that you're going to die. Why he is abroad, he don't want to die. They'll be telling people that if you start something now, if anything happens, what are they going to do? How many people are they going to kill? It's some kind of stupid question. How many people are they going to kill? While you are sitting somewhere enjoying your life, you're asking them how many people they're going to kill.
You know what they call that? They call it send another man's son to war. Sort of, not your own son, but another man's son. You send him to war because
that is what they are doing. No, we have to go and protest. You have to go. Where are you? Where are you? That is calling for people. No, we burn down this one. Burn down. Where are you? You that is calling. Buy your own ticket and go there. Go and start it. take your family with you, go and start it. Are you not a patriotic Nigeria? So this one man, all this call for this, call for that, call for this, call for that. It needs to stop. Everybody needs to just calm down. It's not going to help anybody if any form of violence break out. There will be losses. I think there are people who just
do you think there are people are pushing for a clash? Do you think there's a sense that a push is being made for a clash?
A push is being made for a clash by people who are ignorant or who don't understand the consequences of violence. This is why I always say that a lot of people came into the democratic space who are not Democrats. They don't understand the tenet of democracy. They don't understand what it is to be a Democrat. They don't understand that you have to have a difference of opinion. It is more like an autocratic behavior in a democratic society. These people don't understand the number one thing that they are fighting for. This is the problem, one man. These people don't even know what it is that they want. But they will tell you, Nigeria is bad. Nigeria is this. Are you not ashamed of Nigeria? You don't understand that the most important thing in a democratic society is the right of individual. If you have a nation where people cannot exercise their right, that is no longer a country. You know, that is not a democratic society. Sorry, that's not a democratic society. But you cannot be calling for a change of the system, and then you are one of people who are stifling people's voices. You are stifling people's opinion. People cannot have a different opinion from you, and then you want to cut their head off. People cannot have a different opinion from you, and you tell them, "Oh, Nigeria will happen to you." Somebody will be telling you that they want a better Nigeria, and they will stay on the channel and they will be swearing on people who does not believe in what they believe in. Those are not Democrats. The Democrats, you don't behave like that. If you truly believe in a democratic society, all of these things that is going to happening today, you won't see it. We've seen election across the world. When somebody wins, others will say, okay, fine. They will take their loss. They'll go and work hard. But election just come in Nigeria. The result didn't go in some people's way, and they just want to destroy the whole thing. It doesn't work like that. At the end of the day, everybody is going to lose. So we have to find a way to get past this time and put everything back in order.
Hold on. We're getting a lot of woofing sound from you, Patrick. So unless you want to interject, then mute yourself.
Yeah, I just want to interject.
All right, go on.
My challenge is this. I think this problem is coming from people like Dati, people like Obi. Most of these young kids, if you subtract 1999 to now, it's 24 years. If you subtract 24 years from Mr. Macaroni's age, how old do you think he will be? He'll probably be 9 or 8 years old. If you subtract 24 years from Fast age, Fast will probably be 6 or 7 years old. These are small boys who they are just experiencing democracy for the first time. And these people that are supposed to lead them and let them know that this is how things work, they are misleading them. They are creating a generation of very dangerous and terrible people. And they should be held responsible for it. Their followers should be told that when you lose in an election, you look at how you lost and then you work on it and pursue it next time. You can't bully people into making your guy president now. Who does Obi think he is? He can force everybody to make him president. What kind of a person is that? It's just a pretending. You'll be talking as he's talking I'm harmless. That guy is a very dangerous man. And I pray will never be the president of Nigeria with this kind of attitude. That is a dangerous man. And God knows him. That's why he failed to win this election. He will never be the president of Nigeria. What kind of a human being is that?
Well, one man, you see when you see that.
All right. On that space, let me bring in Dati then, because there's a caution against Channels Television based on an interview they granted to Dati. So let me play you 2 1-minute clips. Watch this.
In an unconstitutional act, Mr. President, do not Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dirty Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme, and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He is putting all our lives in danger. All of us. We're already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they'll take the constitution where it is clear it says and get 24. After that, and FCT. They fail to get it. They are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I'm telling you that on the...
All right. So that was Dati Baba Ahmed came. So that was Dati Baba Ahmed, and off the back of that interview, the Nigerian state, by way of the National Broadcasting Commission, they've now issued a 5 million naira fine against her. It's just a slap on the wrist, of course. 5 million naira, no money. Our federal government fines Channels Television 5 million naira over interview with Dati Baba Ahmed. So what are you making of that space? So we're still within that space of ratcheting up the language and fanning the embers of discord. So what are you making of that, Akeem? Akeem.
Yeah, one man.
Yeah.
Sorry, one man. Dati Baba Ahmed is one of the dumbest human being I've ever seen in my life. That man is dumb. I don't even know why anybody give Dati any form of credibility. That guy, I've listened to Dati on several occasions. I thought Obi was I thought Obi had issues when it comes to communication, right? But Dati Baba Ahmed is stupid. The man is so dumb, is beyond belief. First of all, you a confirmed election rigger, right? You rigged an election, and then you were sworn in. You was in the Senate for 1 full year before the court kicked you out. And then you come to a national television studio. The same thing that you did, right? The same process that sworn you into the Senate. And then you turn around and said, it's against the law. The interpretation, the whether somebody meets the requirement or not, is subject to interpretation by the law, by the court of law. So, if that process is not done before the inauguration day, the Constitution does not allow a room for a vacuum of presidency. We have to have a president until the time. So, when the court will make a pronunciation as to whether the declaration was legal or not. But in this man, what now I believe what Ajali Koko was saying about this guy having allegiance to Mauritania could be a problem, because if you truly believe in Nigeria,
Well, if he burns Nigeria down, he has somewhere else to go to. He can go back to his own country.
Exactly. It doesn't. It doesn't really. This tells you that this man doesn't really care what happened to Nigeria because he has somewhere else to go. We don't have anywhere else to go. He has options. He's got options. We don't have options. So for him, he has nothing to lose if the country burns down. That guy, that interview, I was so pissed off listening to that guy. He was talking as if he's even making any sense. This is so stupid. Whether the INEC is not the court of law. INEC will interpret it the way they see, and then they will make declaration. It is now up to you to go to court. To say, court, INEC has not interpret this thing the right way. We want it addressed. And you went to court. You are in court. And then you turn around and say, if the government is sworn in, it's as good as a military government taking over. Who says that, one man? Somebody who is running to be the vice president of Nigeria was ushering such nonsense out of his own mouth. It's as good as the military taking over. This guy is an idiot. That guy is a dumb.
Akim, you said who says that? So Dati Baba Ahmed is telling us that he's coming in to cleanse the Nigerian electoral system. So let's take a moment to acquaint ourselves with this person now that has come in now to cleanse the stench of the Nigerian electoral system. So let's acquaint ourselves with Dati Baba Ahmed. So here is Dati Baba Ahmed in when was this? This was in 2011. So this is Dati Baba Ahmed in 2011. Court sacks CPC's Senator Dati Ahmed, declare McAfee winner. So Dati Ahmed, of course, Election Petition Tribunal sitting in Kaduna has declared the People's Democratic Party PDP candidate, former Kaduna State Governor and immediate past Senator representing Kaduna North Senatorial Constituency, Alhaji Ahmed Mohammed McAfee, as winner of the April 28th poll in the state. McAfee had filed a petition challenging the victory of Senator Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed of the Congress of Progressive Change CPC, and by the way, that was Buhari's party. McAfee in the petition accused CPC of gross rigging, not just ordinary rigging, gross rigging, and therefore asked the tribunal to recount the ballot papers. The court granted the request and a recount was carried out. After sorting of the ballot papers and final counting, McAfee polled 364,801, whilst Dati polled 356,579 votes. It was against this background that the court declared McAfee the PDP candidate as the winner. The presiding judge, Daniel Kalio, whilst reading the judgment at Kawo Court, said the tribunal has the power to deduct from the collated result as the ballot paper used in the recount were genuine papers from the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. The three-man panel of judges unanimously agreed on the 5-hour judgment delivered by Justice Kalao. And McAfee told newsmen at his Sambo close Kaduna residence that his victory was well-deserved, having won the election initially. But counsel to the CPC and Senator Dati Ahmed told correspondents shortly after the judgment was delivered, said his client will appeal. So this is the person that is coming to clean up the rotten electoral system. The person that rigged himself in, gross rigging, the court said, kicked out immediately. So there it is. It's just the audacity, isn't it?
One man.
Yeah.
Let's call a spade in this election. Like people who said, a lot of people just okay. Let me put it this way now. Before Obi picked this guy to be his VP, nobody know him. No, not a single of these people who support Obi knows that as soon as Obi picked Dati Baba Ahmed, Dati Baba Ahmed becomes one of the cleanest politicians in Nigeria. Everything he says becomes gold. Everything he does becomes perfect. They didn't know this guy from Adam. A lot of them never heard of him before. They don't even know where they know nothing about him. All of a sudden, everything about this guy is first class. He's stupid. This is one of the dumbest people. Have you heard Dati Baba Ahmed contribution on the Senate floor? Did you know he was on the Senate when they were debating issues of same-sex marriage? Go and listen to this guy. This guy was so extreme in his contribution. Even those conservative Northerners around him, like, when they were shocked, when this guy was recommending a death sentence, a death penalty.
All right. Don't use that language though, because it might trigger YouTube. But we know the hypocrisy of the guy. But it is
not just him alone, one man, including Obi. Somebody who did not conduct a local government election when he was a governor. He had the powers to conduct local government. He did not conduct. Then he said he want to come and clean up the process. He want to come and change how things is being done. Somebody who was not following due process when he was a governor. This is not they say I say them say no. He said it with his mouth. He didn't follow due process when he was a governor. If you did not follow due process,
that him not following due process was one of the articles on his indictment charge when it was what do they call it again, when he was removed from office, when he was impeached, because we read the impeachment document here. And it was central to it that it wasn't following due process, especially in the award of contracts. And then it was awarding contracts to his business partner from Next International.
You didn't even need to go and read the impeachment article. Just listen to Obi's interviews, where he think he was praising himself, not knowing that he was actually indicting himself, saying, they said they told us it was 400 million. I said, no, we cannot spend 400 million to build this. Then I said, go and call me the man that says cement in Oka. You can't do that. You can't do that. You have to follow due process. So by his own admission, he was breaking the law. And
please, can I come in, please?
And he comes and we have to do things differently.
Can I come in, please?
Oh, you can come in, but I was about to move from the B space, but you can come in. Good to see you, Joel.
Thank you very, very much. Akeem, please clip all that. All of a sudden, elections in Nigeria are something that we're going to hang on to. We all know how elections are conducted in the past. So there is no way you can take whatever they are saying then as gospel, knowing full well that election riggers were abound in Nigeria in the past. So I think you're being a little bit hard on Dati Ahmed.
No, I'm not hard on him. That was the court. The court pronounced it.
Hold on. Let me finish, please. His pronouncement on the Senate floor about the letter genders maybe extreme, but when you consider what is going on in the West today, you wouldn't want any of that to happen in Nigeria. So sometimes we try to be woke. Sometimes I see good in everybody. That is the essence of life, being objective. You might say that his views were a little bit extreme, but at least you wouldn't say that he wasn't against it. You know, for you, you're castigating him. We don't know where you stand on the issue. So that's the point. Do not just throw away the baby with the bathwater. Elections are over. If someone makes a mistake, we correct the person. But trying to make the person look like a demon all of a sudden, I think that is quite unfortunate. So please, as we are going forward, the issue of what he said in the Senate, and one man, I don't know if I can send you something. I would have just for your private view, or any person on the platform, I will send you. I have an account with them on Daily Wire. You can see where this country is. This country called America. We've gone bonkers. We've gone bonkers. 3 days ago, there was a shooting in my state. This school that was shot
you
up.
know, I'm scared for you guys in that country. You know, it's unbelievable.
Yes. One man. It is. Look, let me tell you. What is going on here is reverse civilization. That's the only way I can explain it. One man that I can just.
Joel. Let's not just push it. Let's not push this America reverse. This
No, I'm
civilization.
telling you. I'm just telling you this. See, let me tell you. I'm just telling you that if you have seen something happen in somewhere in some other places, do not wish it upon yourself. It does not matter who carries the message. There are certain things we have to come together and protect. One is our culture, our identity.
Joel, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. This is what I'm trying to explain to you.
We're talking about what Uganda did the other day.
All right.
Just focus on what.
Yeah, let's not go too deeply into America.
Sure,
but I don't
want to go into America, but I want to quickly make a point. At this point that the conservative part of the United States public always make, whatever issues people have in the United States, whether you want to call it mental health issue, whether you want to call it sexual orientation, whatever, or sexual essential issues, they have it everywhere in Europe. Do you know what they don't have in Europe? They don't have shops where you walk into and just buy guns. That is what they don't have in Europe. So in America, when people have issues, they have access to guns. In Europe, when people have issues, they don't have access to guns. That is why you see the problem you have there, we don't have it over here. That is the difference.
Okay, Akim, please, sorry, where are you based?
I live in Ireland.
Oh, you live in Ireland. Okay, so I am telling you what is going on in the United States. Our kids are being indoctrinated. That is how far it has gone. They teach these things into in our Nigerian side, we say primary 2, primary 3, primary 4. That is the point. It is bigger than this gun violence you're talking about. So one man, I don't want to make any much deviations. Let's just
all right, thank you. But that's a space that we're going to have to touch on at some point. The gun violence in America is getting to an epidemic proportion.
Exactly.
You know, all you ever hear is just random shooting.
We have more guns. We have more guns
than people. You have more guns than people. I think I was reading somewhere that it's about 3-point-something gun per person. Just the amount of guns in circulation.
We have over 300. We have at least over 300 million guns on the streets. That is how bad it is, and
do you own yourself?
No, I don't own one.
Maybe you should. Maybe you should. You know.
No. It depends, because you see, one of the thing there is that the mental health situation in this country has been given a backbone. You know, so even if you're sick, you're not allowed to be told that you're sick. You get that kind of thing. So you can't tell anybody the truth. There's no truth now. You know, if you say what is a fact, it's being called your own truth. So nobody wants to deal with the facts. So everybody just run around it. So it's a huge mental case situation in the United States, and it will only get worse.
Get out whilst you can. But back to Akim, and let me take you to this space then. Nigeria's debt profile. So all these people then agitating to be president, I hope they know what they are letting themselves in for. So I hope they know what they're letting themselves in for. Nigeria's public debt hits 46.25 trillion naira. So when you hear 46.25 trillion naira, your eyes pop. But then when you convert it into hard currency, it is $103.11 billion. So is that too heavy a debt for Nigeria to carry, or is that just about right for a country the size and the economy of Nigeria? $103.11 billion. This is as at the last quarter count. What are you then making then of that debt profile, and how do you think the incoming should handle it?
I think when you were making the full readout, you talked about that this was a cumulative of both what the sub-region at the state owes and what the federal government owes. Am I correct?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So if that is the case, I don't think it is as bad as we are making it to be, because don't forget, the state's IGRO are automatically tied to repayment of those debts anyway. So it would be nice to know what proportion of the debt is actually to the federal government. I think that would be the main concern of it. But if majority of the debt is being accumulated by states, then it just means that the state, some of them will have to live without that much federal allocation going to them. So that, for me, I don't think it's going to be an issue. Economically for the country, I think the new government coming in will have to make certain decisions. Fuel subsidies is one of them, and how they deal with this multiple exchange rate that we have is going to be another one. Maybe as time goes on, I don't think we worry that much about it, because at the end of the day, no country that is free of debt. Maybe if there is, maybe one or two. Every countries do hold debt.
Is the country's debt, is it a lot lower than you anticipated? But because I thought it would be significantly more than that. But if that is the true reflection of the debt profile, it's not. Of course, we know that 80% of it looted money, but it's not as heavy as I thought it would be.
It depends on it depends on the revenue generation, and if we don't have good revenue, if we are not generating enough, it doesn't matter. It could be a problem, but I don't think it is. And the reason why I don't think it is, because if those debt, majority of them are for the sub-regional government, then it means that it's just their allocations will be going towards repayment of the debt. So it's, for me, if that is the case, then I don't think it's that bad.
All right, brilliant.
One man, can I interject? Can I talk about this?
Yeah, come in, but briefly, so I can go on to the next contributor. Yeah, come in.
Thank you, one man. You see, the issue of the debt profile of Nigeria, it's a very big issue. But the way people look at it, Nigeria is a very funny country in the sense that we have they told us that we have a revenue problem that is generating more revenue. Then here comes capital expenditure. How do we fund all these things? Look at the infrastructure that has been built by this government. I used to tell people talk about China is doing this, China is doing that, China is doing this, and then I challenge them. If this economy is going to transform into a globalized one, then we need some backbone. We need infrastructure, communication, to road, to bridges, to rail, to a whole lot of things, aviation. You need to put in a whole lot of things. Now, how do we get this money? Then we have to what? We have to go bomb. But the problem we have with the government is that they are not as transparent as they ought to be. Then it gives a kind of trust deficit on the part of the people, thinking most of this money you're borrowing, you're going to definitely siphon it. Now, there is one debt that I so much, at least I can say that it trickled down to the normal people on the street. At least we can see what they are using it for, and that's the Chinese debt. The Chinese debt has its own black side, the dark side of it. But at least it has been able to help.
The Chinese debt is usually tied to an infrastructure, isn't it?
And they will not give you a dime. They will not give you one kobo. They will not give you one kobo. You are the one that will pay your counterpart funding. Then they will bring their own part of the deal. Then they bring expertise. You will also bring your expertise. You join it together. You get the job done, and we move on. We continue paying your money. Unlike the ones that are given by Western countries, and especially as well as and many multilateral agencies all over the world. They are those ones are the ones that our politicians feast on to do a lot of their their partying all around the globe. So if you look at it, at least, but if you still look at it, do you also know that Nigeria has one of the lowest GDP to debt ratio in Africa and in the world? In fact, you will be shocked.
I said here once before that Nigeria is under borrowed and people were throwing stones at me.
They let them throw stones. You know what, sir? In Africa, there was a point that Nigeria was on 20. In fact, as of 2017, 2018, Nigeria was on 20-30% GDP to debt ratio. Whereas the likes of Japan, even America itself, has already over 100. Do you know Ghana? Ghana just behind us there. They are already on almost 80 something, but by now they should be 100 or
Ghana is bankrupt now. The economy, I think they are officially bankrupt. Are they not?
So now, but if you look at it very well, look at even the most industrialized countries of the world, Japan. These are the guys that are borrowing like anything. But one good thing is this: when they borrow, they use it for the right thing, the right infrastructure. Probably Nigeria is also moving towards that direction, in which where we borrow to push some of our infrastructure. Look at what is happening. If you don't borrow, look at what they did in Lagos. I was watching on channels. Sowolu was telling Okimbaloye that the fund that they used to build that blue and the red rail was provided by the Nigerian consortium of Nigerian banks at a very small rate. But look at the impact of that particular infrastructure on the life of everyone in Lagos and even the country as a whole. That's the only electric system.
No, what do you mean the impact? It's not yet had any impact. We don't yet know if it's off. It could well be just a prestige project. We don't know if it's a mass transit solution.
It's going to have serious impact. Because you look at it very
no, you are not. It's not been tested now. So how can you say it's going? It's not been tested. It could well be just another white elephant project.
It won't be. Trust me, it will not be. For Lagos, I know for Lagos, because Lagos have they have the population. That's one of the reasons why they did it. If they have done other ones, they are doing other multimodal. It's a multimodal transport system that they're putting in place. But Lagos has the population to push. In fact, it will not be enough in Lagos. Abuja has a electric system.
And we don't even know the price point yet. We don't know the price point yet because
I'm having issues with that as well. I'm also still having issues with that. But in the real sense, debt is not actually bad in its entirety. It is how you are transparent. You carry your citizens along. Do you carry them along? Do you make them know that? And does it also trickle down to their lives? That's one of the issues that we are having. That why everybody was shouting,
you see, we must put a lot of these projects to the test of usage before we are able to say that they are because when we are saying, we have the same facilities as they have abroad, which is good. But then what is the price point? What is the user adaptability? And then how does it impact on mass transit? So all of that.
One man, I would like you to go. If you go on Facebook, you can like the Lagos State government page on Facebook. You will see how these things are coming up. These people are already going there. In fact, students are already, schools are already going there. People are already going there.
No, that's a test run. No, that's a test run. It's not. It doesn't open officially till April.
Yeah, it's going to open later. We all know that it's coming on board. But I can tell you, the red line is coming up, and with the blue line, and it's going to be add value, serious value. Do you know the kind of hold up traffic that normally occur around that corridor? So going with the rail line, I mean,
you know why I'm pushing back a bit. We had all of this. We had all of this excitement for the Lagos Ibadan rail service, which has been running for over a year now, and it's not really had any significant impact on mass transit, as far as I'm aware.
Who told you that? Okay, let me shock you, sir. That particular mass transit that run from Lagos, it has been linked with the Apapa Airport. In fact, it ended in the local government where I live. Where I live most of my life. Do you know the impact? Number one, people that had land in that area, because it's linking Akinyele Monia, and from that place it's moving to Abuja to go and join the standard gauge line that Jonathan almost finished before Buhari came up to finish it up. It's going from Ibadan to that place. Because of that alone, real estate prices have really gone up. Everything is going, and now do you know what? Because of that alone, development is going to that area. People are citing businesses in that area now. What they call it, Uber. A whole lot of people are, and it's to people that are taking it. That want to take it. Go on the YouTube, you see a whole lot of people. People really enjoyed it, and it's fine. We expect it to be a bit in terms of a price to come down a bit, at least probably 1,005 or so. That's at that time before these issues of economic issues all over the world came up board. But I can tell you that thing has added value to the economy of that space. This is my local government. This is the local government where I live for years. For years.
Sorry, I'm not sure that a near $4 billion spend is just to boost property prices where you live.
Not only that, people are moving goods from Lagos right now. People are moving goods, goods from Lagos. They can move their goods along with them. It might not be on a higher level, but people can easily move. My younger brother took that particular line from Lagos down to Ibadan, and he told me, he said, "Bro, this thing is a game changer, of course, and also due to the insecurity issues that we have in the southwest in terms of kidnapping a little bit." More people, in fact, top caliber people, people in the world, in the industrial sphere, they are also taking it. They'll come, their driver will come there. You have a lot of Uber and what they call it, all these taxi hauling companies. There is a taxi hauling company that sprang up in Oyo State because of that, probably because of that. And they are picking up people. People are patronizing it. I can tell you for free. People are patronizing that particular area, and don't forget that it spans through Abeokuta as well. It spans through Abeokuta going to Lagos. The real essence is that, do you know that there's a dry port in Monia? There is a dry container port in Monia. That is what they really designed it for. Now the port, Apapa port, you mount your container at the Apapa port. Then it takes it down to Lagos, from Lagos down to Ibadan. So from Ibadan, all northern bound cargoes faces Kano, Ilorin, all this area, Abuja, they face it. That is actually the main, the strategic gain from it. You can move goods easily from every of our port down to Ibadan, so then to the hinterland. So that's the major strategy of that particular project.
All right, brilliant. Thank you. So it looks as though progress has been made. So Akeem, an excellent delivery by Darati. Just how this heavy debt that we thought, how it's been, and it's not really the debt now, is what is spent on. Because if it expands the economic base of the country, then it's not even really a debt; it's an asset. So $103 billion. In debt to pass on to the incoming administration. If all this infrastructure is being described by Darati, then of course money well spent. Akeem.
It will be money well spent, but the major thing is that they have to try and tackle the insecurity issues, because that one is a big problem as well. And I think the Lagos State government they are being clever with the red line, because what they did was they took advantage of the federal government track that was laid from the Lagos to Ibadan railway track, that line goes through Lagos. A big section of it went through Lagos. So what the Lagos State government is doing is just attach some of their own to it and just build a station across along the track. So I think that's a smart move for them to do, because normally the plan was just for the blue line for now. So, but I was seeing that track come aboard, so they took advantage of it and just go for the red line as well, which I think is good. But I understand that when you borrow money for infrastructure, I think over time that infrastructure will more than pay for the loan. Another one is that second Niger bridge as well. I heard they will be told on. I'm not surprised they will told that anything that Fashola is involved in, trust me, that thing have to be paid for one way or the other by the public. So I heard that that is going to be told. I think they'll make money from that as well. So
do you think somebody should challenge these tollings in court? Because I've often wondered if all these tolls, if there is a form of double taxation, because of course you are heavily taxed by the government, especially in Lagos State. You can't draw breath, you can't breathe in Lagos State without being taxed. So you are heavily taxed in the state. And that tax, of course, is to provide then social infrastructures for you to be able to live a civilized life. But then when those social infrastructures are provided, you are taxed again by way of tolling. Should somebody challenge that in court? Where is Femi Falana?
Yeah, I think it's not like it is double taxation, and I've kicked against it here before that it doesn't make sense. You go and borrow money from which the taxpayers are going to pay by contributing their taxes, and then you're asking them to pay for toll. Why not just get, if that is what you want to do in the first place, why not just get a PPP arrangement to
but even that PPP area, it should be interrogated, because government seems to be they seem to be farming out their responsibilities to privateers. So what's the role of government if they don't provide infrastructure? What is their role? This PPP is a con.
Yeah, in that case, government will not be putting money into it. At least you know that it's just for the private investors to put their money, and then when they get their money back, they can hand over the road back to the government.
Yes, but my point is they should not even be doing PPP in the first place for public infrastructure, because it's a con.
No, one man. In honesty, I think there are countries that have done it successfully. Even where I live here, there's a road I use sometimes when I'm traveling into Dublin. We have 2 tolls. What I heard, I know that road was done with the PPP program, and we have 2 tolls on that road. And I heard that the agreement, as in the handover back date, is coming soon. So they will still be handing it over back to the government. So it's now up to the government to decide if they are going to keep the toll or if they are going to take it off. So, but at least you know that the road was not built by government loan. So those were private people who brought their money in. It's more like a long term. They invest for the long term. So it's not that bad. It's not a bad idea having private people come in to invest in infrastructure. But when the government go and borrow money, and then they start putting tolls on the road, that I don't understand. I'm still trying to make sense out of it. I don't know what's going on with that.
Mama, can I speak to that space?
No, I want to move on from. I want to move on from. So let Akim round off his thoughts. I wanted to move on to Solly, but Akim, round off that space, and then I'll move on to Solly.
No, what my Solly is fine. You can go to Solly. I'm good, but I've just round up on that area anyway.
All right, brilliant. Well, cool. So thank you. So Akim kicks off the session with his excellent delivery. So let's go on to Solly, who is also with us. Solly, are you there? No. All right, let's go to Joel of Nashville. So Joel of Nashville, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, one man.
All right, brilliant. Always a delight in your company, and I'm glad you are here. because you are in the best position to explain this. So watch and explain this, Joel.
We must shut down Lagos. If not 1 month, 2 weeks, if not 2 weeks, 1 week. If not 1 week, 3 days. Guys, I know see the go down. About na. Can shut go down.
Yes.
But 1 week, 2 weeks.
Yes, what to according. No going back.
On a only when it's Christmas, I understand December, but not empty. I know China, one at Lagos are busy. Those lab, shop, you need not busy. Over the Bagariba, and not the Governor China. We will stop this. This will stop.
Period.
Yes, sir. Securities. Oh, I invite. I was securities. Namambra. IPOBs. We will invite them.
Period. Hey.
That is part of what we can be doing for them. We secure them jobs. Some of IPOBs have not. They have no jobs. Those IPOBs, we all of them, we protect all our shops and we have to pay them. We have to mobilize for that. We have to do that. We must have our own security so that they will stop attacking us in the midnight, in the morning, in the afternoon. They will stop attacking us in emergency. Yes. When they discover that we have our own securities, before they will come, it will take time. They will know that we have our own men there. I'm not saying a single word to be hiding. I don't hide my words. Let my words go viral. I'm part of this thing that Igbo must get their right and get stand in Lagos State. Igbo, we are not troublemakers. We don't fight them. We never fight Yorubas. Those two people are Yorubas. When we decided to vote where you want to vote, you vote. You cannot force someone to vote where you don't want to vote. You cannot force yourself to be a leader. When you want to be a leader, the communities, the entire town, the entire state will bring you out and say, come and lead us. When you are forcing yourself to lead, that means you have a skeleton in your cupboard. So I'm not a party to collect money anytime from anybody. I'm a party to become one Nigeria and let Igbo come to stay in Lagos. Any part of Nigeria, Igbo must be there. Yes, he said. Igbos have come to stay in Lagos.
Otu according. Ade ame agbara. Igwe.
All right. So, Joel, at least 7 people sent me that clip asking us to react to it. So there it is. The embers of ethnic clash is being stoked quite aggressively within the Nigerian space. And rather than dousing the language and tension of the space, some of the senior voices within the Nigerian space, they are actually ratcheting it up. So the latest incarnation of that ratcheting up was this character now that was preening and peacocking. So is it now time that voices like this guy should be brought to heel and the preening and peacocking just simmered down? Joel of Nashville.
Good evening, everybody, Nigerians, panelists, woman, and everybody listening to this show, wherever you may be around the world. This man was very on point. He did not say anything wrong. You see, when you make a peaceful existence impossible, violence becomes the only option. We saw it coming up. Everybody was talking this, was talking it.
And by the way, carry on, but be mindful of the language so you don't trigger YouTube, but carry on.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Okay, so the problem is this. Wherever you have injustice and the paraphernalia of states seem to be adamant on making sure that any person that is breaking the law is brought to book, then you allow people to defend themselves. It is part of your constitution, self-defense. You have to be safe wherever you are. I have said this thing in the past. When in 1967, when we fought the Civil War, the interpretation of that Civil War is that you want to leave Nigeria, And we are saying, no, you cannot leave Nigeria. Nigeria has something to offer to you. If you say, stay back in Nigeria, what it means is that we are going to build a nation. But you cannot tell me when I wanted to leave to come back so that you will continue to do what? Oppress me. Then you are now shifting the ground. Those people out there, I kept talking about it, and so many of us here on this panel kept dousing this tension. I have asked every one of you to show me one or two places where somebody from the southeastern part of Nigeria told you or came out to say Lagos is a no man's land. We stopped this propaganda. We blew this propaganda up. Every one of us that spoke on this issue. Because I was like, where is it that they are saying this Lagos is no man's land? All of a sudden, in the past 4 years, nobody was talking about it. All of a sudden, prior to election, these things started going up. Then from there, it was like, oh, the Igbos will not vote. All of a sudden, if you vote LP. So when you say don't vote LP, it means that you just use the Igbos as a mask, as a front. The main agenda was that you did not want any person, because they were Yorubas, they were Labour Party, Edolites, they were Labour Party. Every part of the country, even northern people living in Lagos, they were Labour Party members. But you use the Igbos as a front. Then when you say Igbos will not vote, all of a sudden it now extended, do not vote for Labour Party. But not just only that, even after the election, when you watch Channels Television, you will see it. They did a documentary on it. They still go out and people attack them. Any car coming into their area, they charge them. This is not tax from the government. This is tax from people that just so that they can just run you out. And they are saying, you cannot do it. And true, you cannot do it. What that man is saying is not different from the thinking of every normal human being. Even the Yorubas will do it wherever they are. And he is saying, it's simple. He said that they are going to shut down for a minute. Let them shut down their businesses and let them rethink and rejig what they are trying to do. Then, if they won't provide them security, they will call Ipob members so that after they are done with their market, the Ipob members will help them secure their businesses. What is wrong with that? It's like anytime you hire Ipob, everybody starts getting jittery. Nobody's taking your Lagos. What we are saying is that if I have a business, if I'm staying in an area and I'm paying taxes, and people are attacking my business, and the government of the place is acting like nothing is happening, acting like he is dumb, acting like he is deaf, acting like he is not seeing, I have the right to protect myself. Whichever means I use to protect myself shouldn't be your problem.
So you are for the importing of a subnational militia group from the southeast into Lagos, a subnational militia group.
One man. The issue there is this. Let me just tell you this. There are members of the Yoruba, what's his name, Sunday Igbo, that are part of what they call it, this security outfits in Lagos. Nobody is coming to take anybody's land, but I will feel free to bring up all these boys. If there was a time we used the Bakassi boys. Bakassi was from most of them were from Calabar, I say from Bakassi from Cameroon.
How do you think Lagos would respond to it if southeastern ESN unknown gunmen, etc., were imported to Alaba market to stand
They are not.
guard.
They are not. They are not. The people they are bringing in will not be kidnappers or all that you just mentioned.
Yeah,
That is
whatever
not
they
what
are,
we're talking about.
whatever they are, how do you think Lagos would respond to IPOB being imported to come and stand guard, armed IPOB members to come and stand guard?
Well, they protect their investment. Let's stop the nonsense already.
Right.
You are telling they are killing these people. Hold on, please. They are killing these people.
But is that's the
who's responsible?
Hold on. Who's responsible? They are going to do.
Yeah.
In a state that has a law, that has a governor, that has structure.
Okay, so what is the governor doing? What's the governor doing?
Should the better course not to be to petition the governor to say that they have concerns, rather than this flapping feathers?
No, they've been on the media, and there's nothing wrong that guy said. One man, probably you didn't hear Igbo.
What did he say? What did he say? Yeah.
What he's just saying, he didn't say anything. He didn't attack anybody. He said that the Igbos and the Yoruba, they live well. But there are people that are being used to come attack them. And nobody is doing anything about it.
Joe, can I ask you a question quickly?
Yeah, hold on. How would you feel if the Yoruba space sent a brigade of Amotekun to go and surround area market or something? Or big market.
Area market? Yeah. No. If there's a Yoruba market, let me tell you this, one man. If there's a Yoruba market somewhere in Abia State or any place, right? And there is an election, and the Yorubas were trying to vote for who they wanted to vote for, and the people, the indigenous, started burning their market, and they decide to call. You're calling Amoteku. Amoteku is small. What is this OPC? They decide to call OPC to guide their place. It is within their rights. One man, we have to stop this madness.
So the state security apparatuses cannot be put into use, but rather the militia from Igbo land to come and control some.
Which state apparatus?
Hold on. Do we not have police force in Lagos, Nigerian police force who are in charge of the security? So you are saying that we should not, we should neglect them. We shouldn't allow them as we know today that they are the one in charge of the security. We should to undermine them. For the security of Igbo businesses in Lagos, Igbo's militia should be imported from Igbo land to come and protect Igbo businesses in Lagos. So that is what you are saying, right?
What I'm telling you is that you use the word militia. Hold on, please, Ajelekuto. You do not see me call Igboho a militia.
Yeah, who are they?
So we have to. Igboho is not a militia, right? Is Igboho a militia?
Who are they?
I'm asking you. Is Igboho a militia?
No. Is IPOB a registered security agency?
Hold on now. Igboho is not a registered security agency. I'm asking you. I asked you a question now. It is the same. No, it is the same thing they are looking for. So I'm asking you, Ajelekoko.
Yes.
You know, Ajelekoko. One thing about me is this. I like it. You see me. I am straight. One man asked me a question about if Yoruba has a business in the southeast and they want to bring Amoteku. I said bring OPC. I am a straightforward person. I am asking you a question, Ajelekoko.
Yeah.
If as we are saying, as we are putting it right now, we have what's this guy's name again? Sunday Igboho. Is Sunday Igboho a militia?
Look, what the issue on the ground
is just yes or no. It's a yes or no. I'm asking you a question.
Sunday Igboho has nothing to do with what what is
I'm asking you a question. Is Sunday Igbo a militia? Because
no,
I've seen you use
Sunday
the word
that question
militia.
did not even come up at all because
No,
Sunday
it's coming up because they are no. Because it is hard time. It is hard time. Look, let me tell you. I am not a supporter of Ipob, but the way we try to criminalize these people is so bad, and that's the reason why we are getting the kind of result we are getting with them. You cannot sit out here and see a people that is marginalized, and you come out and you tell them how to cry.
Marginalized?
I am asking you, hold on, please. Hold on, please. What I'm telling you, hold on, please. What I'm just telling you is
who are the people marginalized?
The Southeast are marginalized.
In Lagos?
Yes.
In Lagos?
No.
Are you marginalized in Lagos?
I mean, Joel.
In Southeast. They are marginalized in Southeast. They are marginalized even in Nigeria, in the Nigerian space.
Oh, okay.
Even in this Buhari government. So what I'm just saying is this. See, I'm this kind of person that will tell you to your face. I ask you a question and you are still running around. You do not want to answer the question.
Let us concentrate on Lagos.
In Igbo land, that's what we call Okenyaruala. Do not be an Okenyaruala.
Obiaruala, okay.
Okenyaruala. Stay the truth.
Look, hold on.
Is Sunday Igbo a militia? Because the same thing Sunday Igbo is looking for is the same thing Nnamdi Kanu is looking for.
That is
and
not,
the two of them is true. What two of them are saying is that they want to leave Nigeria.
The way they are going about it are quite different. Sunday Igbo is not using arm. He's not carrying arm. He's not setting.
Oh no, I know he has arms. He has arms.
It's not.
He has arms.
It doesn't have a security network to fight the state. Well, but yours.
No, he does. Angelico, he does. We saw everything that happened.
Don't let us digress.
I am not digressing, but the thing there is that you refuse to say the truth.
Baba Angelico, please, can I quickly say something to Joel of Nashville?
Go ahead.
Joel of Nashville, I want you to realize something. Just like Baba Angelico just said,
please,
IPOB is an organization. Right?
Who's talking?
Which is a game changer.
Game changer.
Which is headed by maybe Kanu or whatever created them. So this is an organization, militia organization. Now Sunday Igbo doesn't have any militia group. They've never carried any harm. They have never created any security, whatever, or they're gonna get. The only thing Sunday Igbo was saying that we want this, we want a Yoruba nation. Kanu was saying that he wants Biafra, but Kanu forged ahead to create a security network, a militia network, just like Masob or whatever in the Niger Delta, all those ones before. So any organization that carries arm, they are militia. And again, remember this organization, IPOB, they are branded as terrorist organization.
The 10th deadliest, according to
exactly.
All right. I think the point is made. But before you respond to it, Joel, take a comment from to Niger as well, and then I thought you'll be unanimous with everybody in condemnation of that clip. But take a comment from to Niger and then wrap them all up.
Yeah, thanks, one man, and greetings to everyone. I just wanted to, because this stuff is basically the reason why most people criticize is because of the tribal nature of the situation and the tribal nature of the attacks in the first place. So the solution shouldn't necessarily be that. Why are they not looking at detribalizing it by employing neutral private security organizations instead of, because I heard him say he's going to pay the IPOB. Why not just pay private security organization to protect them, instead of risking potential flashes of tribal violence in Lagos?
Okay, can I answer? I'll take the last. I'll take you. Baba, nice to talk to you. The issue there is this, right? When I went to Nigeria, I tried to do something on security, like security outfit, and I found out how hard it is, to have a security outfit that can have guns, right? So they are limited. It's not like we are in the United States where you have every Dick and Harry have a gun, right? Any security guy can have a gun. But in Nigeria is different. So most of those guys you're talking about will not do that business you're talking about. Now, the people you're going to talk about now is the police. Where are you going to see the police? That is the problem.
Joel, as
So,
that space, sorry,
your
Joel.
hands are tied.
Sorry, Joel. As that space, have they petitioned the police regarding their concerns, and what response did they get? Do you know?
Yes, they have petitioned the police countless times.
Right, and what response did they get? What response did they get?
They've not gotten any response from them.
They didn't get any response from the police.
Hold on. There was a documentary channel did last week Sunday, and if I see it, I'm going to send it to you. Understand the plight of the people. All these things you are seeing now, all these things you're seeing right now happening, is because of the suffering that they have to pass through. Some of them now cannot even leave their area to go to work. People attack them on the road with machete. What are we turning our country into? So they should stand there and die?
Sorry, Joel. I don't want to use the word cleansing, not to trigger YouTube. But do you think there's is the concern of the Southeast? Is it the concern that there's some sort of ethnic realignment going on in Lagos State, that they are trying to ease out the Southeasterners from Lagos? Is that where the concern is?
And one man, it is more about the actions than what is being said. You see, anybody can say anything, right? But when you see the actions, when you see these actions being taking place, this is what this guy was speaking to. So when yesterday, the other day, I was talking about people say, "Oh, how did you know they were people that were APT?" I said, no. That is not how we're going to address this issue, because today, if you feel like you're safe, that same monster will get you. It depends on the circumstances. They will eat you alive. So if we're going to speak against thuggery, we're going to speak against these people, we come out and we talk about them. We saw the interview, what's his name? The deputy governor granted and channels. You saw the Chinese people saying it. All of us here now are saying, "Oh, it is no more what OLUOMO said." These things happened. We cannot allow stuff like that to go on, because if today OLUOMO has the guts to say that, tomorrow, why do you think an Abdul will not have the guts to say it tomorrow? Because today you will feel like you are okay, but whenever you are creating a monster, that monster will come back to get you. And Abdul tomorrow can wake up tomorrow in 2027 and rise up and say, "This is what is going to happen." We cannot create a country where people cannot go about to do their business in a normal way. A country where rule of law is respected. Whenever you have injustices, people will fight back. People will react. It is not just here.
Okay, let me ask
everywhere.
So I keep asking you this question, but you still don't want to answer. We have security challenges in Nigeria. In Lagos, do we have the same insecurity? Is Lagos one of the worst insecure states in Nigeria?
No.
No.
But the issue there. Okay, go ahead.
So Lagos is not one of them. Lagos is most secured state in Nigeria.
No, it's not the most secure state in Nigeria.
Tell me most.
That's
secure.
true.
No, it cannot be the most secure state. You cannot have assets going on in your state and say the most secure state.
Yeah.
If I look it up now, I will still tell you it's not the most secure state. But let's move on.
Not the most secured.
Lagos is not the most secure state.
Mention the one secured.
Is Abuja not more secure than Lagos? I would say Abuja will probably be more secure.
It's okay. I mean that is even common sense. But so, let's just leave it. Tomorrow, if I appear on the program, I will tell you the most secure state in Nigeria.
Lagos is the most secured. Lagos remain the best place where Igbo people run their businesses without any fear of anything whatsoever.
I beg to disagree. I beg to disagree.
Hold on.
I beg to disagree.
Hold on, Joel. Let Ajanle Koko land, then respond to him and round off that space. Then I'll take you to Nigeria's debt. Yeah.
Okay.
If Igbo people in Lagos, particularly the business leader, Igbo business leaders in Lagos, are not talking to the press that we are not secured, we are a business, we can't run our business, or we are being molested, or we are being terrorized, then we can start to listen to them, say, okay, let us, but somebody cannot see it. Where is that man? That man that we watched the video now, where is he speaking from? Is he not from...
It's Ajao. Ajao is in Ajao Estate.
Ajao Estate, okay. He's talking in Ajao on behalf of who? Is he the leader? Is he a leader of the Igbo business group in Lagos? Or what is on what capacity is he addressing the security matters in Lagos? In what capacity? And when people come to social media and talk like this, what are they inviting? It's inviting anarchy. We have to condemn him. We have how do I call it? We have a functioning security services in Lagos. The Nigerian police force is the only recognized security service in Lagos that protect anybody. Anybody that has issue can report to them and let them do their job, but not for someone to inject some tribal how do I say it? Tribal sentiment to deliver a very, very dangerous statement that we will bring militia from where to come and protect us. Are we in a state of anarchy? Are we in a state where we don't have constituted authority in place? What is this? Over what?
All right. All right.
We cannot tolerate this. Everybody should condemn this man, including you, Joel. You have to condemn him.
You know, Ajanle Koko, what I think that man is doing, I think he's latching on to the words of our Chief Nwayawu and then amplifying it, because this is a follow-on from the narrative space that Chief Nwayawu initiated. But a response to Ajanle Koko...
Nwayawu came 2 days after that statement, that ridiculous statement, to apologize. Don't be surprised when this...
He did not apologize. He clarified. He did not apologize. Hold on, please. He did not apologize. He clarified. And those words. Let me respond. Let me respond. You've been saying the same thing for the past 5 minutes. Let me respond so we can move forward.
Character that is talking in such a ridiculous manner. Don't be surprised. In another 2 days, he will come to deny, to debunk, and to apologize for this reckless statement. You're gonna see. Wait and see. I don't know why they are doing this. What is the problem? The Alaba that we are talking about is built by Alati Jakonde, by Lagos State government. Lagos State government created the enabling environment for the Easterners to run their businesses in Lagos. What are you talking about?
All right, Ajanle Koko, let Joe respond, and then we move on from there. So a brief response to that, Joe, and then we move on.
Okay, Ajanle Koko, please. When Jakonde did not build our shops, please. The shop that we have there we beat it ourselves. And I can tell you how we started, but it's a long story because we know how they started pushing people
Who
out.
provided the land?
Oh, sorry, Ajale Koko, please let him respond.
Let me just respond to you. Let me just respond to you, right? So this land or whatever wasn't given to us for free. We went out there and they gave us a place, and just like we did with this place that is after Festac, so they give us this time. We go out there, they tax us for money. We go out there. Sometimes they say the cosmetics market in Balogu is going to move to Ojo, and this is where we are going. You have to pay this. We pay. We go out there and we buy shops. So it's not like they're giving it to us for free. So that is by the way. Secondly, the issue of the guy speaking about now. We might disagree with the process, but what you cannot take away from him is that is a man that is also afraid of his life, and many people have that same fear because these things are happening. You said call the police. The police has been intimidated, has been talked to. They have filed countless reports to the police. The police is not doing anything about it. I have said it on this show, but you refuse to listen. I told you there is a documentary that was done by Channels last week Sunday, and they were talking about these things. You see them, they go outside. If they don't give them money, they cut them with machete. You see them with machete cut on their head, on their legs. So are you going to die before you die? You're going to so that what will happen? Is the guiding of the Yoruba heritage more important than human lives? It's going to be human, no matter what culture you have, no matter what you have. It's still the humans that are going to run it. Why kill the people? If the elections are over, why are you still burning their businesses? And you say they shouldn't cry. They have talked to the security agencies. I have said it on this show. It's hard for you to get any security outfit that uses any assault rifle or even pistol to do their jobs. They only go with what they call it, with sticks and all that. Are those people the ones going to face this these thugs? They're not going to do that kind of job. So if you take it to the police and you give it to the police, and they still come and burn the place up with the police even being contracted, and you say they shouldn't react. Come on, that is the point. Whenever you create an institution of injustice, people will react.
So
the way people will react might be different.
Hold on. So for them to take law into their hand, that is the best solution to the problem.
That is not. They are not taking laws into their hands. What they are only doing is to defend their businesses. They are not going to attack anybody. They are just to defend their businesses. And you're saying they are not there to attack you. They are saying pay these people to protect our business, so that people will stop attacking it.
Oh no, Joel, I want to move on from last week. It's getting a bit let me move you to the Lagos State debt, not the Lagos State debt, to the Nigerian debt thing itself. Nigeria's public debt hits 46.25 trillion. So that's $103.11 billion. So does that figure alarm you, or did you actually think it was? Is that what do you make of the figure, $103.11 billion dollars? And do you think that there is there's sufficient enough commensurate to justify that level of debt? Nigeria, the incoming, the space that they are fighting for, is only ready to come and tackle that debt. But that's the culmination of all of the debts in the country, states to federal.
Okay, so this is the issue, one man. The issue of debt in Nigeria has been known. We have borrowed to pay salaries in that country. We have borrowed for the wrong reasons. And that is the reason why we are having these problems. There's nothing wrong with borrowing. What do we do with it? The time we borrow for power, if we have followed under OBJ, if we have followed that through, and we kept up in that trajectory, maybe by today, even if we don't achieve 24-hour power supply, we might get to probably like 50 or 60%. That is the problem, one man. The thing that we borrow to do, what do we borrow for? Part of that borrowing is also the rail line that we built from Nigeria to Niger. That is part of the borrowing. You see, we borrow for the wrong reasons, one man. And look, somebody was
you know, some of that borrowing is wrapped around this blue line that a lot of people are celebrating in Lagos. Is wrapped around the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, the second Niger Bridge. So all of that and several more infrastructural developments. The wing that is being rebuilt in Murtala Mohammed International Airport and all of these sort of things. So all of that embedded in that loan. So is there not some sort of infrastructure that indicates to us what that loan was for?
Okay, see, one man, the thing there is this, right? Sometimes it is not really about the infrastructure that was built, but the amount that was used to build it, to build that infrastructure. So you see, so what kind of backhand went through these projects, right? So it starts from the pre-contract period to the contract itself and to the delivery, even after the contract has been delivered. So that is the problem that we have in Nigeria. If we say we build a kilometer of road, how much did it cost you to build that kilometer of road? How much did it last? Okay, if you're talking about, let me take a state like Imo State, for instance, right? Under what's his name? Achiku Denwa. There was this particular road that led to my friends, that led like in front of my friend's compound. Then this particular road, it leads to a market, a very good link road, to the major roads. Now, this guy came in and built that road. They took loan to build that road. That road, one man, did not last more than 4 months. It broke down. Hakim came in, built that same road, and it was part of money that was being borrowed. And that road did not last more than 6 months. It broke down. Rochas came in, borrowed, and built that same road. That road did not last more than 1 month. It broke down. More than 1 year, it broke down. So that is the problem. So when we borrow this money, what we put it into, what is the value that we get from that money? That is the problem we have in Nigeria. So you might say, remember there was a time we were talking about this rail system in Lagos. Then we now use it to compare, I think, a rail system in Ethiopia. And we saw the vast difference, the amount of money that was spent to build the Lagos rail and the amount of money, even the one they built in Ethiopia was even a longer distance and even a better train. Yet. So one man. So that is the issue that we have in Nigeria. Now, somebody earlier was saying on this show, I think it was Akim, when he was saying something about Ghana, trying to give references. Ghana was once where we are today. They didn't just start borrowing like yesterday. The borrowing started at some point. But at where we are right now, yes, we might say that our borrowing and to our GDP we still have some leverage here. But if we continue in this trajectory of building elephant projects without no value, we are going to come to a point, and it's not going to be far. It's not going to be far. Remember, most of these debts were also debt that we got from this subsidy. Sorry, Joel. Is your response to everything? Is your response to everything going to be like a doomsday prophecy? Is every topic going to be a doomsday prophecy response? No, one man. The issue there is that the issue lies before us. if what we have borrowed the money for, we have seen the value over the years. If I'm saying this thing right now, it will look, you'll be like, oh, EJ, you're lying. Tell me, where is the lie? Somebody on Facebook, after he post up a video, will say, where is the lie? Where is the lie? Have I lied? I have not lied. I just told you about Imo State and what happened. That street is Amuzara Road. I just told you.
Do you not see that Nigeria is pulling together infrastructurally? Yes, the money spent. You are not the first to say. Oh, everybody feels that the money spent is excessive. But in terms of the country pulling together infrastructurally, there are signs that it is pulling together. The Lagos-Ibadan rail service, the intra-city sort of a tube system in Lagos, although it's not a tube. And then Darati was just telling us that the rail service from Lagos-Ibadan is now being extended all the way to the port. You know, so the infrastructures the country is pulling together, whether we choose to acknowledge it or not.
And one man, you see, you just mentioned Lagos and Ibadan, right?
Right.
So
yes.
These are just two states, right?
Yes. I can mention the second Niger Bridge too. You know that.
No. And one man, see, let me just tell you this. Let me just give you this. Let me just tell you this. You see the second Niger Bridge, right? It's a beautiful project.
Don't forget, there's the worry at the rail as well, you know.
And one man, and the second Niger Bridge is a beautiful project, right? But it is not a project that if they did not build it, that people are not going to have access. I don't know if you get where I'm coming from. It's a beautiful project, no doubt. But if you say there was no second Niger Bridge today,
how would you assess the economic impact of second Niger Bridge on the southeastern economy?
No, the second Niger Bridge, it will have a good impact. I won't say huge, but it
will have a $2 billion per annum impact on the southeast.
And the issue there is this, because I will tell you this for free. The time, if not for anything, I will just tell you that is the most important thing. The time being wasted on that bridge to cross over. If you're coming from Lagos or if you're coming from the southeast, if you're coming from the southeast, and the time it will take you, like sometimes, if you get to Delta State, when you get to the bridge, before you get to the bridge, you can still take Delta State and get to Port Harcourt, but it's a longer distance, right? But if you take that Onisha Owerri Road, it's a far shorter distance to get to Port Harcourt. So I think these are the things that we are talking about. Like in terms of time, it's played a huge impact. It's going to play a huge impact when fully inaugurated. But my own thing is just this, right? If we are going to change Nigeria and the way our borrowing system is, we should have the law, just like Peter Obi said. Never we have any state government. One man, listen, you might hear Peter Obi, but elections are over.
No, the elections are over now, and you're still campaigning for Peter Obi. That's why. Yeah.
I just said something Peter Obi said. I mean, we quote people. You can quote people. So if I quote Peter Obi, it's nothing wrong about that. He's a great Nigerian, by the way. So, one man, what I'm saying is this. What Peter Obi is trying to tell us is that never we borrow to pay salary. Never we borrow for frivolities. Let us have a control system on how we borrow money in that country.
All right. I wasn't really inviting a Peter Obi narrative, but there we are.
You seem so paid when I mentioned Peter Obi.
Because the elections are over now. So why are we still campaigning? Why are we still campaigning?
I just okay. One man, if I said Biden said something, you wouldn't have had this. Take it easy. He's a Nigerian like you.
I'm with you.
Don't feel pain. Come on. It's not right.
All right, brilliant. All right. I did say stay away from Peter Obi, but almost impossible to stay away from Peter Obi. Hopefully, we will be able to over the next 3 months or so. But Peter will be very much still in play, and this time around via the conduit of his lieutenant. So watch this.
Nigeria, I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why I'm, however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dirty Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But
all right. So off the back of that, Joel, the federal government have taken swift action. Federal government fines Channels TV 5 million naira over interview with Dirty Baba Ahmed. So off the back of that, because it was making a lot of wild statements in that space, inviting, there's a second clip, but I know you've already seen what he has to say, so I'll just save you the time. So he was inviting that it was describing as illegitimate an election that was conducted by a constituted authority, and inviting that it will be unconstitutional for the elected president to be sworn in, and all of this high-octane language that is almost guaranteed to charge up the polity. So the federal government moved swiftly to find the platform that facilitated that. So is it time? We're back again, almost like we were, that narrative from the Eze, from Ajao. So is it now time? And I think this language is coming especially from the obedience space. So is it now time for the obedience space to shift their swords and let the legal process take its course? Because they seem to be heightening up the polity. Joel.
Yeah, I think I will still align what happened in the case of Dirty Ahmed to what happened to the guy that was talking about the Ipob thing. It is still about the injustices when people think that they have been changed, and you see it has so many emotions, and that comes with it. I think he spoke with a little bit of emotion. Regardless what happens, the swearing in must go on. The government cannot operate in a vacuum, and I wouldn't want to see anything interim government. So I think probably he was a little bit emotional. I would say. I'm hopeful that the courts will give us justice, and then the right mandate will be given. The mandate will be given to the rightful owner. But for now, I think we just have to trust the courts and let it ride out.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Joel. So thank you, Joel. So Joel, let me play you this clip that is viral all over social media. So I'll play you the clip, invite a very short response to it, and then from there we go on to the next contributor. So Joel, watch this.
Yes. You want to keep this plane down?
I am.
You embarrassed
He's not getting
Give away. Madam, shift.
Hold this up. Hold this. Obedience, yeah. I am naked.
All right, so that was an obedient causing havoc on an aeroplane, screaming and shouting the place down that Tinubu should not be sworn in, etc., etc. So much of a nuisance that he had to be forcibly removed from the plane. So that video is that clip is gone round and round and round again. Everybody's responding to it, so respond to it.
And one man,
Good evening. Well, yeah, he even said he has something in his bag, so they thought maybe he wants to blow down the plane. So
yes,
people had to.
don't say things like that, though, but carry on.
Anyway, that is an action. Is the action of a guy. It does not represent the whole obedience. It's just someone out there feeling I don't know, feeling so emotional, passionate about his cause or what he believes in. Was he speaking Yoruba?
I wasn't. I was speaking pidgin, I suspect.
Okay, he was speaking pidgin. Okay, so it doesn't really matter, one man. That's just someone just showcasing his emotions and passion. He did it in the wrong way. Well, the way he was removed, I don't know the reason why it has to be that forceful. But if he was, like Thomas said, if he's threatening that he has something in his pocket, I can see the reason why such force could be used. Even though I still don't condone it, I think it still looks dirty. The whole thing looks dirty. I mean, if you say he has something in his pocket, I mean, yeah, you're able to be in close distance. You can still able to search him. So using that means to pull him out of the plane didn't really look right. But the idea is if he's disturbing the peace of those that are flying with him, and then the airline has every right to remove him out of the plane. The process might be different, but they have the right to move it out.
All right, and finally, this is nothing to do with Nigeria, but this is something that's been going viral globally. I'm not sure if you are following that space, but it looks as though Andrew Tate has been released and consigned to house arrest. So are you following that space, and what do you make of that, Andrew Tate?
Andrew Tate is one of those stories, one man, when I spoke earlier about the conspiracies going on in the West. It seems that there's this hush moment. There are people that you cannot talk about, and there are people that can talk about you and no consequences. So it is out there, and the way I am, I'm going to say it the way it is. If the later gender people can say anything they want to say about you, they can threaten your job, they can do anything they want, and there is no consequences. If now even the females in the United States, they can say anything they want on TV, they can say anything racist on TV, especially black women and the colored women, and no consequences, no punishment, no nothing. So this is what is brewing into the internet space. If you are speaking against any of this group I just mentioned, you will be shut down. That is what is going on. So we started having bit of space, we have a bit of fresh air since Elon Musk took over Twitter. So what Andrew Tate is going through is something, when I tell people the emasculation of the boys these days, it's getting the feminization, of boys these days. It's getting out of hand. So Andrew Tate is just going.
Do you think it's an do you think it's an inevitability, this emasculation of traditional male roles? And is it an inevitability? Because the traditional male norm, as we know it, the world has developed so much that the need for it is not really there anymore. You don't really need a man to be a breadwinner. You don't really need a man to protect anything, because especially in the Western space, it's so secure. So those traditional spaces that were historically thought of as male preserves and male roles, the need for it is just is no longer there as it once was. So is it an emasculation, or is it an evolution? Actually, what we're seeing, emasculated, or we're just we're growing. The world is developing, and traditional roles are being realigned.
Now, what is going on right now is even deeper than what you just said, one man.
Right.
No matter how you look at it, the man will always be needed. The woman will always be needed. The family will always
but
be needed.
not in the way they once were. It's really what the world is saying.
No, but the thing there is this, that recently we have seen, how the society has turned out to be. We have had situations where we see people that are from a two-parent home and the single-parent home. We have seen the dangers that is associated with both of them. We have seen how the society also, when they talk about the Jim Crow law in the United States, we have seen how the government purposely divided families. And the issue there is that we have to look at it from that period. If you look at it from the angle of, it's evolution, the evolution you're talking about is just human-made. It's some people sitting in their room.
No, it's development made though. You know that women are increasingly earning, and now there is a pay parity along gender lines increasingly being pushed. So
Yes.
so the traditional breadwinner male role is no longer. In fact, it's been fading for a decade or two now, and it will continue to fade out. The man being the breadwinner. So if you look at most families now, there are two income households. So which wasn't the tradition from 30, 40 years ago. So that's dissipating somewhat. And then you don't really need a man to fight for you in most instances in the Western space. I'm not talking about military wars. I'm talking about just day-to-day life. So and women are increasingly more educated and more so than men. Women are high income earners, and some women, even by choice, are deciding to discard just the traditional norm of familyhood. So all of this is how the world is evolving. So those traditional roles, those traditional male roles, a lot of them will just hemorrhage to development.
Okay, one man, the thing there is that it goes beyond the money that the man brings in the house. That's the point I'm trying to make you understand.
All right.
So if you are going to build, there is a reason why, they tell you that the family is the nucleus or the cell of the society.
No, they used to, but is that still the case? Is what I'm saying.
Yes, but no. The issue there is it's a choice, right? We have seen societies where families are intact that are progressing. We have seen societies where families are breaking down. Look, the effect of what we are seeing in the United States today will be felt in the next 20, 30 years. One man, it is really, really bad here. I am just telling you what is going on here. Like the act of even responsibility, accountability, is leaving the senses of people. People are not even thinking right. So my point is this: the man being in a home, the woman in the home, the role of the man, the role of the woman goes beyond the amount they bring into the house. It goes beyond that. There are things that the man is doing that helps to shape that child. There are things the woman is doing that is helping to shape that child, so that that when that child gets into the society, you will have a better society. We cannot just say, "Oh, families are going off in the West, so it's the evolution." No, that it happened.
No. Do you hold on? Do you acknowledge that there's a global rebalancing? Do you acknowledge that?
One man, there is a global rebalancing, but
yes.
The issue is this: this rebalancing is still going on in some countries, and their families are intact. That is my point.
But there is no country, even in the deepest conservative Middle Eastern countries, there is no country that still is as it was. Women are driving in Saudi Arabia now, something that we thought was an impossibility till the war comes to an end. So the world is just developing, I think is what we're saying, Joel.
Yeah, I know that the world is developing, right? But all I'm just saying is that no matter how the world is developing, we have to keep our fundamentals right. And in order to keep our fundamentals right, certain sacrifices have to be made in order to maintain that family structure. If we lose the family, we lose the world. That's just simple. Thank you very much.
I think Joel is correct, because regarding because human is always, the man's primary role is protection and provision, and those things are still needed no matter when. I don't. What the West is doing is an experiment, and many of them are already tracking themselves.
Who told you that the man's traditional role? Where was that at? Where's that defined?
Protection and protection and provision of food. That is our main role. Is there anything else?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Are we not the ones that fight the wars? Are we not the ones that go
hunting? Where are you going hunting? Who goes hunting where?
Well, that's what I'm saying now. But we
still
have
who goes hunting where? Do you when you go to Tesco, do you take a bow and arrow?
No, but if you look at the war in Ukraine, you notice how they said everybody should live other than the men. So the trick is that the protection is still needed. And even if not from other tribes or other nations, there is still things that want to destroy society. That the role of men is eternally needed. And the experiment the experiment they are carrying out is dangerous. And they already begin to discover that.
What experiment is who carrying out? And
West now they are feminizing men now. You can see how they are feminizing our men.
How are they feminizing men?
When a man starts
you mean empowering women equals feminizing men?
Oh no, you see, I'm not talking about the women. I'm saying
are you saying women should be subjugated?
No, nobody's talking. You see, that's the thing. Not about the women. It's about the men. What they are doing to the men.
No, but no. This is what I was saying to Joel, that what we're saying is a natural evolution as a result of development. No, because women are empowering more, and then those traditional roles that men occupy are becoming blurred. So
they are feminizing men. That is the issue.
What sort of language is that? How are they feminizing men?
People like Andrew Tate, his popularity comes from a massive section of young men that feel like the society doesn't cater to them anymore. That is the danger. Even BBC has a link where they talk to their students.
That's not it though. What Andrew Tate does to these young people is to create a beacon for them to rally to, because society has made life so comfortable that they don't have purpose. So they are finding purpose in these mythical spaces that he is identifying.
Yeah, the reason why is because their masculinity is being called to question.
In what way?
Because they tell them that they have to see themselves as female and feminine, cry.
Who told you that? Why are you making? Who told them? Come on, tonight.
You know that now.
Are we having a conversation? Are we just?
There was a protest in the UK here about it. You know that.
It's real. Man, even the gym, even you go to the gym, having six-pack is being condemned. I'm just telling you what, even with the advertisement that they do, right? The advertisement that they do, you cannot just see advert with strong dudes, lifting like weight, or even with Gillette and all that. They have infeminized everything.
No. You see, but that's where it is right there. So I don't even know that example, but that example makes the point that I am making, that is an evolution that is taking place. So all the six-pack, most men look like me. Do you know, a bit carrying too much weight, a bit odd somewhat, a bit, so that's what men look like. Men don't have six. How many do you have a six-pack? How many of us have a six-pack here? So this six-pack image is not representative. Well, maybe you know. So this is the evolution. Who has six-pack? The only six-pack I know is six-packs of Guinness. Don't worry about that.
This is the issue, right? Like, we live in this society, right? There are many things that you do right now, right? That society frowns at, right? You cannot just, like, anything you say right now, they just look at it, they have every word to make you feel like what you're saying is bad. Like, if you go out now here and you talk something like about polygamy, they just think, now you want to come with your misogynist. They don't want to see any reason. They don't want to see any reason with you, right? So everything that has to do with guys, right? It has to be tapered down. And that is the reason why
I had the same experience just today, not very long ago. I said somebody, instead of me to tell them to shut up, I say, contain yourself. And she saw it as being chauvinistic or something like that. It's crazy. You can't say anything anymore. You can't have arguments.
No. There's no argument. Like immediately you say something, immediately, like, they have tagged you. So for the guys now, it's like one man, you're working on an eggshell. You're working on eggshells. So that is the society we live in right now. So
leave one man now. When they will come and carry him, that's when you know.
I'm for female empowerment, or I think women should be empowered. All right. That's Joel telling of somebody. But thank you. No, it's fine. Thank you, Joel. So stay with us, Joel. Let's see if Ajale Koko is still with us. Because Ajale Koko joins us in the middle of activity, so sometimes it might have to attend to more important matters. So Ajale Koko, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, brilliant. So brilliant. So Ajale Koko, then we started off with MC OLUOMO. It is becoming difficult to stop NDIGBO from retaliating. This is OHANAEZE NDIGBO sending a message to Gani Adams to cage MC OLUOMO. So let me just give you their direct quotation. A statement by Isu Gozoro reads partly, OHANAEZE NDIGBO therefore calls on Iba Gani Adams, the Ààrẹ Ọ̀nà Kakanfò of Yoruba Nation, to kindly use his revered office in bringing the situation to a halt. Already, it is becoming a Herculean task to hold NDIGBO back from retaliation in the face of the sustained genocide and crime against humanity being perpetrated against NDIGBO in Lagos by some APC thugs under the command of MC OLUOMO, with the state government and security agencies watching on the horror show. So this is what they said. So a lot of these things we are hearing about spaces being burnt and spaces being burnt, but they are now citing examples of exactly what they feel is going on in Lagos. They said that on Thursday morning, fire gutted down the Oluwo spare parts market in Lagos. This happened 3 weeks after Akere spare parts market in Kirikiri Road, Olodia Papa in Adekunle, went up in flames. So they are saying now, there was one other thing that they said. It says, he noted that the attack seems to, so this is what really struck me. It says he noted that the attacks seem to have motives other than winning the general election. So that speaks to that's a cleansing language right there, which is telling you then that they're trying to move his ethnic group out of Lagos. He noted that the attacks seem to have motives other than winning the general election. So this language now, because when you hear a lot of these languages, sometimes you worry that the way this language will crescendo will be something that will be dark for Lagos State. So what are you then making then of the OHANAEZE letter to Gani Adams?
Thank you, woman. To our listeners around the world, please click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. That letter is unnecessary. Gani Adams does not represent the security. He Gani Adams hold no position in the security apparatuses in Lagos State. The constituted authority is there that they can write their letter to or their petition. And as an organization that is well respected in Nigeria, I think they should have done better. The motives behind them writing, them writing this letter to Gani Adams, I don't understand it. Listening to the words and statements they use there is constitute what I can describe as fallacy and mischievous. They are using the word
genocidal and whatnot. Yes,
genocidal, and come on, man, these people shouldn't. I mean, why are they trying to do this? Why are they trying to ridicule themselves and make them look bad to other Nigerians? I mean, they are not helping the matter at all when they write this kind of statement, because there's no iota of truth in everything they mention there. There's no iota of truth. It's all, fallacy and lie and everything put together just to show. I don't know what they are trying to achieve. It's just barbaric for them that they can go to this extreme to describe this genocide. And I mean, for what? Who's genocidal against the other? Who? I mean, I don't get it. But
is the language coming out of that space? Is it unfortunate because there's concerns that the language is somewhat like a dog whistle, sending mixed signals, that they speak in one tone to one space, but they are really speaking in a different tone to another space. Because now this sort of language now is a follow-on from the language that we heard from Nwanyamu. And this language again is wrapped around the language that we're hearing from that Eze in Ajao. So that language now, are they sending smoke signals to each other? And is this cause for concern? Should the security agency step in and to douse that space to caution some people?
This is just to tell us that people that should have acted well, acted better, people seen in the position of leadership of the Igbos lack, the ability to handle crisis. I mean, this is what I can interpret the totality of these, reckless statements that, they are unleashing, against, I don't get it. Nwanyamu makes a ridiculous statement. We heard from that Eze mentioned, and we are hearing it from the OHANAEZE as well. All these people, put them together, they represent, they hold the position of leadership among the Easterners. And for them to act this way, I mean, for them to have acted this way shows that they are not leading their people right. They are leading them astray. That is what I see with this reckless use of words, reckless use of statement, reckless. I mean, people in the position of leader, they should be able to know how to speak in order to douse tension in the society, and not to, set it. And not to add fire to the, petrol to the burning fire. They should be able to handle it well in a more matured way, in line with the law of the land, and not to make reckless statements that can push unnecessary outbursts of violence because this statement is capable of inflaming the situation. And what are we going to get out of it? Violence and destruction of life and property. So these people should be cautioned, and they should be checked as well. If they couldn't know the right thing to do, I mean, it is just, I don't know what to say, because they should know the right thing to do. They should have acted better. They know the police. They know how to. They should be able to live. They have stakeholder in the government of Lagos State. They have Igbo that are in the cabinet. They have Igbo holding, position of power in Lagos as well. They should be able to influence. When you have, a problem in a society, there's a way you can influence the government. There's a way you can push the government to come in and do the right thing. But instead of them to do that, to talk to the government, to see how they can influence, how they can, get closer to the government, so that we can all together come together and resolve whatever is going on among us as people. We live together. There is no way we're not going to, at one time or the other, there's not going to be a crisis, a problem one way or the other. But in the time of problem, leaders should be able to act right, manage, the crisis well, in such a way that it won't get out of hand. But the way they are doing it is just like they have an ulterior motive, an agenda to set Lagos ablaze. An agenda to set Lagos ablaze. Yeah, you can say some people did something wrong somewhere, but when leaders releases statements that releases statement like this, we are not going to find solution to the problem.
Do you think Tinubu will be able to handle the Southeasterners when he becomes president?
Well, I will expect.
You he can't use the Buhari approach, so I wonder if he will have the capacity to handle the Southeasterners.
I will expect him to lead Nigeria and give everybody sense of belonging. Lead Nigeria in such a way that nobody is left behind, including Southeasterner. What is due for Southeasterner in terms of appointment should be given to them. In terms of leadership and appointment at the national level should be given to them, as well to other ethnic groups in Nigeria. And it should be able to consult wide with all the leaders. The OHANAEZE should be able to consult with them, the Afenifere, all the, socio-cultural and political group across the country should be able to engage with, bring their leaders closer, give them some sense of belonging. That is what I will expect from him. He shouldn't want to do it the way Buhari did it, calling the Southeast as dot in the circle and making a reckless statement that I won't give people that gave me 5% of vote the same opportunity with those that give me 70%. So everybody, if you see the entire Nigerian space as its constituency, and as such, it should be able to deliver to every part of Nigeria.
You know that two spaces will test him almost immediately. The insurgent space in the south, in the northeast, or is it northwest? That is what type of people they will test him very, very quickly. They will test him, and definitely the southeast will test him as well. But he doesn't have that military cachet, and he doesn't have the single-mindedness of Buhari and the ruthlessness, we have to say, to respond in the Buhari manner. So I'm not sure that he can negotiate his way through that space. Do you think he will have to adopt a military stance to tackle these spaces?
You see, if Tinubu have competent people around him, particularly in the areas of security in Nigeria, people that can advise him well, not people that have ulterior motive or people that have an ethnic agenda to fulfill. If you have competent people in the security, as the headship of security apparatuses across the board in Nigeria, he will manage the security of that country well. It is not that we are incapable of, solving our internal security issue. But when you don't have the right people in the right position, they cannot deliver well. So that is what Tinubu should work hard on. It should be able to get the competent people that he will hire based on merit, not on the basis of ethnicity, not on the basis that I want to balance things. If an Igbo officer is the man that is capable of leading Nigerian armed forces, he should have that Igbo man to lead. If he Yoruba man that is capable of leading the, what do you call it? The
you just said something. You just said something there, Jan Lekoko, which struck me, because I was also of the thought that it will have to be strategic on who he picks as the chief security person, and I am somewhat not far from the thought that, because I expect that the greatest pushback against his administration will come from the southeast, I think he should pick a Southeasterner as the chief security person, with Omonola sort of a thing. Do you see what I mean?
I got what you mean, but I just want him to have the right people in the right position. And right people in the right position mean competent people with track record, people that can deliver. We have paid too much politics with our security in Nigeria, and it is time to stop it. Security matter does not accommodate politics. When you inject politics into security matter in any country, the security of that country will fail. And that is what I can tell you, one man that has been responsible to the security failure in Nigeria. We play too much politics. You see a situation where Buhari, have his home people of his ethnic group, to dominate the security apparatuses in Nigeria, the headship. And most of these people are not competent. That is the problem. If they are competent, it's a different thing. They are not competent. It's the time to do away with politics, get the right people there to handle it, support them with all the resources needed for them to succeed and give them a target to achieve results. That is what we have to do. We cannot play politics with our security anymore. Tinubu should be able to recognize that. Tinubu should know that he is coming in as a president that must not fail. If Tinubu should fail, Nigeria might fail in totality. That might be the end of Nigeria. Nigeria is at a crossroad. Tinubu and his advisors should be able to know that Buhari played security with play politics with security, play politics with a lot of things, even with the economy. He played politics with a lot of things. It is time to stop that and have the competent people to handle all the strategic position in that country, so that that country can start to record progress. And now, as of today, we are at the lowest ebb. We are in every sector of the economy, every sector that manage that country is in serious crisis. Economy in serious crisis, security in serious crisis, financial crisis. For God's sake, we cannot. Tinubu must have competent people. And it should be ready. There's going to be a lot of pushback against him from the north when it comes to position. He should be ready to fight. Some of the people that work for him, he should be ready to step on their toes in order to make progress for that country. So I believe that if Tinubu really want to really do well, if Tinubu should not see himself there like other politicians, for their greed. The moment they step into office for the first time in office, that very day that they are sworn in, they're already planning for the second time. Tinubu should not think of a second time. He should have it in his head that I want to take this country out of all this crisis within 4 years. It should see it that it's not coming back. Tinubu should have it that he wants to pursue an objective to succeed within 4 years and not 8 years. All this plan that he has promised us, it should be able to come in and ready to start the work and have a target that within 4 years, I want to deliver for Nigeria. I want to save Nigeria within 4 years and not be thinking of, after 4 years, I'm going for second time. No, it should not play politics. It should just do the right thing in every way that it can save this country, because this country cannot fail any longer than this. It cannot fail any longer than this. The money issue is not improving yet, because I talked to people in Lagos today. Though it's better.
Are they still buying money?
Yeah, but it's better, but it's not. It's not back to the way it used to before the crisis started. They are still struggling with the money. So you go to bank, according to person I talked to, he said if you go to bank today, they could give you some money. You can't still get, a maximum of your request as the way banking system run, where you go to bank, you just request for 100,000 or 200,000, you can get it at a go and move. We are not back to that stage yet. We are still, a sharing formula you requested for 200,000. They said, oh, we can only give you 50,000, or we can only give you 20,000. That's the way they're still doing it in Lagos. So the situation is not getting better. So Tinubu presidency should be ready to fight, to step on toes in order to do the right thing for Nigerian people, and they must have competent people in right places to manage that country well. It is not time. It is no more for politics. Politics have failed us in that country, and it is time to stop this reckless politics. That's where I see it, one man.
Oh, all right, brilliant, well put. Brilliant, well put. So Ajale Koko, take us to that space. Then the debt profile of the country. When I first saw it, at first I reacted to it that in the usual manner that these people are just looting us dry. But then when I reflected again, I wondered if $103 billion is excessive for a country the size of Nigeria. So this is the latest account of the debt that the country is carrying, 46.25 trillion naira, which in the exchange is $103.11 billion. So do you think, even with the traditional looting, do you think there is sufficient, or do you think there is significant accounts for how this money was spent in terms of infrastructure? And do you think the size of that debt is too heavy for a state the size of Nigeria?
Look, it's we're in a debt trap already. How do we get out of it is the question. And the only way to get out of it is for us to generate more revenue. If we have Tinubu government, if Tinubu government can improve on revenue generation, we can be able to pay our loan as at when due, and we can still have a lot of money to manage the economy. I think we can start the recovery from this economic mess, because if, as we have it today, I think like maybe 90% of our revenue is committed on debt servicing. Maybe even more. Maybe over 100%. Maybe the total revenue. I don't have the figure with me at the moment, but substantial amount of revenue we make, around 90% or maybe over 90%, is committed on debt servicing. So what do we have left? It's not capable. It's not enough to even disburse to the state for as an allocation to them to run their individual state economy. So our problem is revenue. We have so much debt around our neck, and if we can make revenue, enough revenue to pay our, and then have enough to spend within the economy, then it's going to be very, very tough. And as a matter of fact, Nigerians should be ready for economic hardship for the next 2 years. For the next 2 years, that's the if Tinubu really work very, very hard with a very good economic policy, it might not last us than 2 years. And if
do you think his first task will be to consolidate and renegotiate the national debt? You know, because he has to be able to pack it all into one place and negotiate it to a manageable space in order to be able to free up an economy to build a country. So that's the first task. And I suspect they are already embarked on that journey. But that debt is something that he has to address immediately and right now.
Yeah, a lot of measures he has to take. Yes, I will agree with you that he has to renegotiate our debt. But renegotiation of debt too will come with some cost as well. The cost of refinancing is other thing, but that will be better for us. We have to renegotiate our debt, and he has to find a solution to this. What do you call this thing for the oil, or what do you call it?
Subsidy.
The subsidy. He has to do something about subsidy as quick as possible. I'm not in support. While I will look forward to him to get our refinery working as quick as possible so that we can start to produce what we consume in Nigeria by ourselves in terms of petroleum product. I'm not in support that the subsidy should be taken away immediately.
It has to be because
Let me learn. I'm not in support. Take it without having anything to replace it. It must be replaced with something immediately. We must be able to have, not to import that petrol anymore and other, petroleum products like diesel and this thing. We should be able, if we cannot produce it immediately from our own refinery, maybe Dangote refinery should be able to come to our rescue. Because I am telling you, one man, if he take out this thing, if he remove it, he might compound the economic problem, because we are going to run into a situation where the price of this thing might triple than the price we are buying it now. Even though the price we are buying it now is not a good price, it's higher than the official price, it might triple or even more than that. And that's the effect of that on the economic activity in the country will be very, very grievous. It will bring hardship, and it will bring pain, and businesses will suffer, and it's going to be horrible, and it might not be able to manage the economy well by then. So we have to replace it. You have to take it out, that subsidy. We have to take it out and replace it with something. If we cannot, because we don't have sufficient money, we don't have that money to continue to import this thing. We don't have the money. The economy is not generating. The oil production, I don't know whether today, I don't know how many barrel of oil that we produce today. I learned that it has improved since they started with that Niger Data guy that is guiding the pipeline. I learned that it has improved, but I'm not current with how much improvement they are making in terms of production capacity today. But, the removal of oil subsidy, as good as it is, yes, something must be replaced so that the hardship, it will not inflict hardship on the people. We know what that energy represents in the world. Here in America, the moment that the gas price, the pump price is up, people suffer pains. It is automatic. This is not, there's no remedy to it. It is automatic. It will spread. And that is the same manner it happened around the world. Nigeria is not exceptional. So, Tinubu, I mean, on this revenue is our problem. So if we can renegotiate our debt, all subsidy, if we can take it out and get something to replace it as quick as possible, and if we can, all the work on if he can start the program he promised, the soft loan to businesses, small businesses, yeah, that could stimulate the economy. And he must have a competent hand to run our central bank. We need competent hand to run the central bank. We need a single exchange. How do you call it? Our exchange rate must be a single and identifiable one, that this is our exchange rate. This is not the way it is now, where you have about 4 different exchange rates, some for religious reasons. Some people want to travel to Mecca. The exchange rate that we have, or people going to Jerusalem, the exchange rate they will have is lower than people that want to exchange to import material or raw material into the country for production. That must be stopped. We must have a single exchange rate, and everybody will know it. And the government should be able to run on a transparent manner, where every Nigerian can monitor their progress, and every Nigerian can have that sense of belonging. So the debt services, I think, yeah, it can be managed well if Tinubu can tackle the problem we have in our oil and gas sector. The moment something can be done in that sector, our economy will boom. We can produce more oil, or what do you call it, to export, to generate more revenue, and then we can renegotiate our can renegotiate our loan, and we can kick into the what do you call it, this what is it? I'm trying to remember. I can't even remember. So, but he have to do something on our oil and gas sector. The oil subsidy must go, but he have to replace it with something. Central bank must have a competent man to replace this guy at the central bank, and that one must be able to come out with a monetary policy to stimulate the economy. On their own side, they should be able to come out with economic policy that, will synergize the economy, stimulate the economy as well. And exchange rate, we need a single exchange rate and not multi-exchange rates that we have now. So there's a lot that Tinubu can do. And I believe that as a man who have that experience on how economy works, I believe he will be able to deliver well if he have the right people to manage the economy for him. If he doesn't do it on the basis of political appointment in order to satisfy some political power, I think it will do well if he have right people in the right position to manage the economy well for him. So, but it is sad that we have ourselves in this situation. Tinubu have to work extra harder than any president in the history of that country to on how to take the economy on the right direction. Because Buhari economic policy is a disaster. Buhari economic policy he has set us backward, 40 years backward. So for Tinubu to bring it back on track, he has to work extra harder than any president in the history. It's a tough time for Nigeria, and a tough time as well. It's going to be a president that will not have a breathing space. It's going to be very tough for him. So that's where I see it, one man.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to this space then. The Yusuf Baba Ahmed, Dati Baba Ahmed. So, off the back of his controversial pronouncements on Channels Television that the swearing in of Tinubu will be unconstitutional, the National Broadcasting Council has moved very swiftly to fine Channels Television 5 million naira, and then they've given them 2 weeks to pay it, and they've bound them over to good conduct. So now the wild pronouncements now, because the space seems to be running wild and all manners of platforms just opening up their spaces to all manners of wild commentaries, especially spaces like Arise TV. So do you agree then that the National Broadcasting Commission should have made this move to impose this fine on Channels Television? You may say 5 million naira is just a tokenism, is nothing, but really the signal to the space that languages needs to be cautioned. So is it a right move on the part of the government, or are you with the narrative that they are stifling free speech and political discourse?
Yeah, one man is it's a reckless approach by the Nigerian Broadcasting Corporation. Channel did not do anything to invite that guy to their studio to talk on political matter. Channel did not ask him to talk in the manner. I don't know why they are going after Channel. It is
the channels do enough to correct and address what is said in the moment.
Shewun did that immediately. If you listen to that video, Shewun tried to correct him. Shewun tried to, but that guy insisted, showing his face and said, I mean what I said. There's nothing they can do. They cannot stop him while the interview was on and kick him out of their studio. So Shewun pushed back when he made that statement that, we have considered authority. What are you saying? That is not right. That is wrong. He said it. So, but you see, you can't stifle the press in a democratic arrangement like ours. There should be press freedom. But when you see the government using their agency to go after the media houses and punish them whenever they invite anybody with a contrary opinion or contrary view or voices of strong opposition against the position of the state, then you have to be, that is not good. That is a total recklessness. It should be condemned. The security service, the state security service, if Baba Ahmed have said something wrong, they perceive it is wrong against the state or illegal use of word against the state or capable of setting the state ablaze, they should invite him to their office for questioning and not the channel. They could as well just, they shouldn't go after the media houses. So they want channels now to cherry pick on who to come and talk on their feet.
It's just really to moderate the language better.
So
Yes.
they want only pro-government, people that can praise the government, people that cannot attack the government to come to the studio. That is what they are trying to do. They don't want a balanced political discourse. They just want everybody who can praise the government and people that are pro-APC. Is that all they want? It is wrong. You can't run a democracy like this. There's going to be a problem. There's going to be a problem. The freedom of speech is well enshrined in the Constitution, and anybody that at any time at any time couldn't, use some excessive word as a result of exercising his freedom of speech. The state, it is left for the state security to invite that person for questioning and not to go after the media houses. We can't operate democracy like this. This is a draconian rule, draconian practice by...
Oga Jalekoko, sorry if I may interject. Why is it that it's only the Southern media houses or a Southern make such statement? The Nigeria authority, whatever media authority will find them, or the Nigeria DSS will invite them. I never seen when they invite the Northern or Northern media be fine. Why is it so?
I don't know cases where the Northerner make. I don't know cases, but
for example, like Shegumi, when he was going around local media, international media, saying all sorts of nonsense, there was never a day they were found, the station was found, or another DSS was after Shegumi, and several other ones like that.
That defied the president.
Yeah, when you find out they have FSK say something about coup. Now they're saying terrorist government. When you say something about coup, in less than 1 hour, it was with DSS in Abuja. They grilled the poor man for nothing. Now we are hearing there's interim government coming up. People want to stop the swearing, but never a time the DSS have invited anybody. This guy came to channels. Why can't they arrest Dati? Why can't they call Dati for questioning? He said it. There's nothing they can do, but they're showing channels. It's a show of force that these northern people are showing to us in the south all the time.
Oh yeah, I think you are right with what you just said now. When Panika they make such a reckless, he was invited by the state security service, and this guy, we don't know, maybe tomorrow they will invite him, but should have been invited, and not the media house that is suffer for what he said. And as a matter of fact, should we say that NBC is acting in compliance to the call of Tinubu camp? You remember you brought us an article yesterday where they wrote a petition, one man.
Yes. APC, Bayo Nonuga.
Yeah. Are they acting in compliance to their call? Or on what ground are they acting?
It seems almost certain that that's the case. They wrote the petition yesterday and already the fine comes in today.
That is not good. That is to tell us that we should be prepared for the wars under the administration of Tinubu. Is this the way they're going to govern? Though is not the person in power now. But yesterday, for them to petition that they should go after, they call on their petition. They call on their, they mention it in their petition that channels should be sanctioned, and that is what exactly
what NBC did. So, are we getting a signal of how Tinubu administration will run that country? Is it the way they're going to run it?
They've been saying it on Twitter that they are not going to tolerate nonsense.
I think.
What have they been saying on Twitter?
That the body doesn't know how to wield power, and they are not going to be like him. They are going to clamp down on people that come after them.
But I've not seen that, but
Yeah, this is dangerous. This is very, very dangerous. It is not good at all. You are not going after the person that makes statement, but you want to go after the media house to punish the media house. And the reason for that, punishing the media house, is to send a signal to media houses around the country: do not invite all these rascals or anybody that's going to make any statement against the government or any opposition statement on your dissent. You will suffer the consequence of that statement. It is bad. It is very, very bad. It is not good for our country, and it's not good for democracy. They want to kill democracy if this is the way they want to practice it. So I mean, this is what Yoruba call Ajekela no Mokeleni. They wrote a petition yesterday, and NBC quickly swung into action and effect what they mentioned. I mean, and effect the demand in their petition. This is horrible. This is horrible.
All right, I'm a bit conflicted somewhat, because I somewhat agree that fine should be imposed, but not at the request of Tinubu's camp, certainly not. But I think the language that we're hearing from politics at the moment, especially from the obedience space, it has to be curtailed, because they are almost now beating the drum beat of some sort of ethnic clash. This is the language we're hearing from the obedience space. So I think that language should be contained and curtailed, but not from Bayon or Nuga. The state should just act as it should. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
the state has been absent for a very long time. Even before the election, with all that tension going on, they were so quiet, including DSS leaders. It's just been a mess. And now, when somebody starts making a little bit of complaint, immediately, suddenly they exist. And I'm not sympathetic to the way they are behaving, really.
Yeah, but the state should act, though. Do you not feel that the language coming from that obedience space, it has to be curtailed because it's spiraling out of control?
I think it was excessive what he said, but what he was saying was something I was expecting. That's in terms of some of the noise I was hearing even before the election. So what he's saying there is that if the judges go and say because they are beholden to APC, they go and truncate the result of the election.
No. You can't say that, though, because you cannot say that the courts are beholden. The judiciary one is the fifth, or is it the fourth estate of the realm? So it's an independent judiciary one, and you cannot say. And also, what it's doing is illegal because it's trying to prejudice the judiciary by trying to somewhat intimidate them. And you cannot then say that if verdicts don't go in, because that is what is prepping, isn't it? If verdicts don't go your way, then you are already prepping a storyline to continue to agitate against the state. So all of that is wrong language, and they should really call him in.
I'm not sure it's such a wrong language if he's saying that if there is clear evidence of malpractice, that the judges have to act appropriately in accordance with the Constitution. And what he's warning is
what is it warning? Who is it to warn? And who is it to tell the Supreme Court that if there is clear evidence? What is the contrary? What is the meaning of it?
You should be worried now. You see, that's the thing. Most people, when they hear that, they don't even know the danger of what he's spelling out. Somebody sent him to say that it wasn't Peter Obi. You have to understand what that man was saying. If you listen to what he was saying, he said, even the reporter told him, "Are you not being too extreme?" He said, "I'm not worried for myself." because he knows he's been sent to send that signal out, and he's not going to say it again. You will notice that he's disappeared. He wants to send that signal out, and there are people
send what signal out, and for what purpose?
If those people that are doing all these things, if there is evidence that
which people that are doing what? No, you are talking in ambiguities. Which people doing what, and what is it warning?
If you ask me, I don't know. I would say the old guards, like the Obasanjos, all those old people that didn't want old people running for office this time. However they are formed, these people mean business. They don't, especially if they believe that another party.
Well, no, it's not down to their belief now. It's down to the process. The process determines who won the election. It's not down to what Obasanjo wants or does not want.
I hope so, but what do you
mean you hope so? What do you mean you hope?
Because
what are you disagreeing with? No, I've not said. No, hold on. Did you hear what I said? Because it's not a I hope so now. I said it is not down to what Obasanjo wants or does not want. The process determines who wins the election. It's not hope so now. Yes.
The reason why I say I hope so, because we don't know whether the other side are just as crazy. Like they don't care who won. They just want to be the ones that rule the country. Maybe they are just the same as the one that rigged the election.
Who rigged which election? What are you talking about now? You're confusing me.
You know, everybody rigged the election. It depends on who rigged and won and whether it affected the outcome. Everybody rigged. So it doesn't matter. Maybe the other side is just the same, like the side that rigged the election.
No. So, take us through as though because you are presuming that everybody knows what you're talking about. I certainly don't. So what are you talking about?
Let's say the APC rigged. And maybe it doesn't even affect the outcome. Even if they rigged, maybe they will still win. But the other side believes that the people running for APC shouldn't be in office. And they don't care whether they are deserving or not. I don't know whether they care whether they are deserving to be in office or not, whether they actually won the vote. That is my concern. These are anti-democratic forces on both sides, technically, that are doing these things. And what you see, what that is saying, you should remember, this guy is not even a prominent politician in Nigeria. From nowhere.
He's not even a Nigerian, really.
Threatening the entire Nigerian state without any fear to tell you that somebody empowered him to go and do that. And this whole thing is very getting, and you two should be worried. Where is Tinubu?
What do you mean, where is Tinubu?
Where is he?
What does that mean? What do you mean, where is he?
It's very simple. Where is he? President-elect, as we know today. He's missing in action.
Missing in what way?
He's not there, shaking hands, meeting people, getting people see him, getting ready for transition. It's like he's not there.
It's not. What are you talking about? You're always confused. What are you talking about?
I'm saying he's not there. Where is he?
Is he dead and is he Jubri? Where are we? Where is
dead? I'm not saying he's dead.
Are we? Where are we now?
He's the landlord that is about to move into the property.
What landlord? He's not a landlord.
Where is he now?
What do you mean, where is he?
He's a president-elect of Nigeria. We need to know where he is so that we can.
Did they not tell you that he was going to France? I've got clips of him doing Umrah. Do you want me to play you a clip of him play? Where? Are you still doing Agbado?
Where is he? He should be in Nigeria, really. Given that.
Why should he be in Nigeria? What are you talking about? Why should he be anywhere? My guy, man.
There is so many devices.
Is there not a transition team? He appointed people in it. The process is synergizing. What are you talking about?
See, I was on a panel where an Igbo.
Look, they gave us his retinue. They said he was going to France, and from France to Umrah. We saw the clips. Just Google it now. You'll see him doing Umrah. So
I will Google him. I will Google him and confirm. Because I'm not seeing any sign of
and even
on any news channel.
What is this language of where is he? Where is he? Where is that conspiracy going? Where is it? What is it?
The point is that Nigeria seems to.
No. Where is that where is that conspiracy going? This where is it?
No. It's not the conspiracy.
Are you back to Agbado again? Are you back to Agbado? Are you still? Is this Agbado again?
See. I'm trying to highlight something that I complained about before
Which is what?
The election. That he might just get elected and he is just similar to Buhari. You don't see him and people will just be releasing statements here and there, on and on. All this stuff going on in Nigeria. How many statements have you seen from Buhari? Nothing. He doesn't care.
Hold
sorry.
on. What do you want Tinubu to do now?
I don't understand. These people, man, they just talking some abstract.
As a leader, you are in the UK yourself. If there is situation whereby properties are getting burned because of different regions doing stuff in the UK, you will see the Prime Minister on TV.
Right, the Prime Minister. You see the Prime Minister, right? Yes.
And the opposition party, all of them, they will be coming and be saying things about the events that are occurring on the ground. But nobody cares about Nigerians. It's almost as if this will have such disdain for their people.
Have we gone from where is Tinubu to where is Buhari now?
No, all of them. All of them. There's failure. All of them. All leadership, including I actually this afternoon I also said even Peter Obi could have come out, because how can people be fighting themselves? Your own people are fighting themselves, and everybody just sat back and let it happen.
Where are they fighting themselves, by the way? Where is that going on?
You mean you didn't see all the violence in the election period and the tensions? Even till today, it's still running. It's one of your topics. It's still running till now.
Yeah, but you said people are fighting themselves. Where is that going on?
In in Lagos, where they kill people and they burn shops.
Who was killed in Lagos?
If you died in Lagos, you didn't know.
Who died?
I don't know the name, but you know people died. I don't know
what name the instances where people died.
I don't know, but I know at least 2 people died in Lagos because of the election.
Two people died. And you say people are killing themselves.
No, see, my point.
2 people died, and you say no death is acceptable. But you're saying 2 people died, and the people are. What is
the point is that people
are
fighting
is what you people do.
And NDIGBO talking about bringing Ipob into Lagos. The reason why all this is getting to this point is because of absence of leadership.
Yeah, but you said people are killing themselves and the place is in chaos.
Of leadership, I mean. It's in chaos now.
How so? How so?
See, do you know how quickly these things could have gotten out of control? I'm telling you.
Why has it not gotten out of control? We're 6 weeks from the elections now. So why is it not getting out of control?
You know why? Maybe because Nigerians have become self-regulating. They don't care about their leadership have completely failed them and become absent, that the people have become self-regulating. It's a sad tale of affair. Look at how quickly
you are just trying to land on a space where you don't have the grounding to you see what you're doing. People are listening to you, by the way. You started with where is Tinubu, and I was asking you where that conspiracy theory was going to. You couldn't land it. I told you it was in France, and then it's going to do Umrah. Some people, about 3 people sent me the clip. You are just going to make me go and dig into my Instagram to go and present it. So I don't know where that is.
I wasn't talking about.
And then you are saying this that the country is in chaos, that people are being killed. I asked you, for instance, you say maybe 2 people got killed in Lagos. You just think that you are part of the problem. Do you know you are?
Okay, you want me to pull the evidence?
You are the heart of the problem. You are the heart of the problem that we have in that country.
You want me to pull the evidence of everything I've just said now?
You just make up, not you personally, but the totality of your space. You know, just raging on the
said, I can back it up with
any
evidence.
substance to anything, just innuendo and inferences, and then you build a wild story around it. It's unacceptable.
Everything I've said, I can pull evidence for it if that is what you want.
No, and your space, man, and you're part of the language that we need to contain. Space.
It's your opinion now, but what I'm saying,
it's my opinion. You said people are getting killed. I asked you where is that happening?
How many people?
Okay, I want to find it now. See, when the point I was making.
So you don't even have it to hand, and you are making it as a. If I'd not challenged it, then people would not have known that you were making it up, and that would have reading as though that was the case.
Oh, so Nigeria,
it's unacceptable.
I don't know what I made anything up there. I said Nigeria.
You said people are getting killed. I'm asking you where. You said the country is on the precipice of anarchy. I'm asking you how. And
okay, now let me give you evidence now.
On these things that don't have substance, and then you run away with it like a wildfire.
Let me give you evidence. Premium, Premium Times in this in Nigeria. Yeah. It says 109 Nigerians lost their lives during this 3 months to election. Then Nigeria counts over 39 deaths.
Under what circumstances?
To Nigeria.
To Nigeria.
They died in their sleep at home. And they died because of the election. That's what do you expect me to say? They died in their bedroom. It's because of the election. 39 dead from another news channel. This was just 8 days ago. So when I say people died, there is evidence of what I'm saying. And when people are dying because of this electoral process, you would expect your leaders to be saying, you know what, this shouldn't be happening, but they are absent. That is my point. That is why I was asking about Tinubu. It's not because I was trying to start another conspiracy.
Why are you not asking about Buhari? Can you hold on, Michael, please? Did they not release a statement on it, Tinubu?
Oh, God. Release a statement. I saw one statement after the elections, all the elections.
Yes.
Not the tension when the tension was building up in Lagos, when they were talking about Igbo people wanted to own Lagos or whatever, who doesn't own Lagos. All that tension is going on. They let it carry on.
Who's they? Who's they? And
our leaders.
In what? Don't forget our leaders. In what capacities are you inviting Tinubu to make a statement as the president of Nigeria or the governor of Lagos State? In what capacity?
No, I said a leadership citizen. Not only him, to be fair.
No, forget. Don't run away and stay where you are. You know. So who is capacitated and obliged? The governor of Lagos State is capacitated and obliged. The president of Nigeria is capacitated and obliged. So what is Tinubu's obligation that you are putting him at the epicenter of it?
Any citizen, Nigerian
Forget
citizen.
any citizen. It's capacity, isn't it? No. Who is answer the question now. Who is capacitated to address the your now fabled insecurity in Lagos State? Who is capacitated? Yes, who is capacitated to address it? The governor of the state, the president of the country, or a citizen that doesn't have
to
any
deal with the problem? Yes, they have a right to deal with the problem, but
so why are you not parking it? Why are you not parking it at their doorstep? Why is Tinubu at the epicenter of it?
Only Tinubu. I don't know why you're making it all this.
But this is what you. I'm making it about Tinubu. You brought it up.
Because I am saying that it's a general trend of our leaders not doing anything for their people.
My guy, man.
See, come on, you are trying to make it only about Tinubu, and you try to say
that I am making it about Tinubu. You brought Tinubu into the conversation.
Nigeria, you are the one that brought.
So when Ajale called Tinubu out just now, you didn't question him.
No.
Why is he bringing Tinubu into it?
Hold on. Look. You are the one that started asking, where is Tinubu?
Yes.
We cannot even see him speak. We don't even know his whereabouts. And one man started asking you, why for the call of Tinubu? What do you want Tinubu to do? You say, as a president-elect, he should be speaking to people. He should be moving from state to state, meeting people, and so and so. And then you started this narrative that
people are getting killed all over Lagos and
people are being killed, and
the country is burning up,
and we don't see him doing anything. And that is why one man asked you, in what capacity do you want Tinubu to do anything? In what capacity?
As a leader. We know Tinubu
is he in government? Hold on. You know now, you're not a small boy. You know how government function. A person elected is not be sworn into office. You want me to be? You expect him to gallivant around and be acting as if he's in control? When
nobody says he's in control. So when Sholinka makes his speech, is he in control? When Sholinka makes his speech,
move away. This guy is just.
I don't know what you are saying. Okay, pretend as if it's not true now. When it comes to other
it doesn't make sense. So is what you're saying.
I'm not making sense.
Hold on. I'm actually minded to nail down this prejudice once and for all. Because you came in with innuendo, where is it, which is what you do in those spaces. Not you personally, but where the watering holes where they gather the gnashers of the teeth and the long fangs, where they do the jabba jabba jabba, where they do the jabba jabba jabba. That's what they do there. Where is you know what I mean? You know, you go there, you know them. The I don't want to run. You know who they are. You know this.
I know what you are referring to.
All those they do all over the and those monkey heads. You know, so that's what they. That's what they. You know them now. And that is why I pay it, Toby. So that's not what you can't just use innuendos to infer. You have to come with substance. That's what we do here. You know that.
So you mean when Ajan Lekoko said that, is that what they are going to be doing when they get into office and all that? That's not innuendo. When other people do it, just because it's not openly hostile, it's okay. The truth is, if something is not appropriate, there's always room for leadership. It doesn't matter.
All right. Where do you identify the problem in the system? Tell me exactly tell me what your primary concern is. Let's address that. What's your primary concern? Yeah.
One.
Don't give a label. Just give us 3 primary concerns.
Okay. One, during the election, officials were clearly breaking the rules, and because they are taking orders from police to INEC officials, all of them, they were breaking the rules on camera. They didn't care.
Well,
nobody held anybody accountable. From OLUOMO to police officers.
No, OLUOMO is an official.
No. From OLUOMO, my point is that nobody took care to maintain
don't
civility.
Go to your point. No. Go to substance. You said officials were clearly breaking the rule. So cite an instance.
Police officers, when they were counting money at the police station, INEC, polling units, they were just watching. They were watching ballot box being taken away. I've seen a video of it. A ballot box being taken away, and a priest was telling the police officer, "Why are you not stop?" The police officer was just standing there holding his hand.
Ballot box being taken away.
Yes.
Do you know we are using a beaver system now, not a paper drop-in?
Not when they have taken the word. After you do the beavers, you have to put paper somewhere. So that's what you are dealing with. Why didn't they have slim ballot boxes if that was the case? So they were doing that.
There was ballot snatching at the election.
I even saw one where a reporter from I think Arise TV was TVC actually was witnessing it happen when they were. There are so many. It's uncountable.
It's unbelievable.
Can I contribute?
Yeah, go ahead.
One man, let me defend myself because
yes. So let Ajalekoko go, then Ogbeni come after him.
Yeah, he was saying when I was talking about Tinubu, you didn't say anything. I was speaking to issues that surround the petition that the APC wrote. The petition of APC to NBC against, calling for channel to be sanctioned. Within 24 hours, NBC responded. And I said, on what basis should act in compliance to APC petition? APC is a political party. Political party is different from the government of the day. Though, yes, it's APC that is running the government, but the government is totally different from the political party. So, and the government agency must not yield or surrender themselves to the manipulation of political party. And I concluded that since it is Bola Tinubu's APC that responded, that wrote that petition, it is going to be very, very bad if this is the way they are going to run their own administration. So it's totally different from what you are calling for. You are just calling, where is Tinubu? We don't even see him. We don't know where he is. It looks like he's going to run the administration like Buhari.
that is always silent. He should be going from one place to. We should be seeing him every day, meeting people, trying to set up how to form his cabinet, meeting people now. So we are not. We are not on the same. We are not speaking to the same issue. What you are speaking to is totally different from what I'm speaking to. I am just addressing the issue and the action of APC as a party, and
That's the same thing I'm speaking to. Just because you don't like the issue,
no, hold on.
fault
It's not
it.
the same thing. It's not. Then one man have explained to you, Tinubu is outside the country. Is performing Hajj, and still you keep on pushing. I mean, why do you do? Why?
I didn't even keep on pushing. I said there are there is absence of leadership in Nigeria.
It is not.
Throughout. It's not only him.
To do with Tinubu.
It's not only him. He's part of it.
It has nothing to do with Tinubu. You have to be fair to that man.
It's not only him.
Politics. Hold on. You might not like his politics. You might not like his party. You might not like him. But the problem in the Nigeria now has nothing to. It's not in government.
Neither do I hate him. I am calling our leadership out. What you are not hearing is that I also even called Peter Obi out. I said, why is it that our leaders are completely absent when the people need them? Because anybody that came out at that time to address Nigerians will remember that person. At a time when they were confused, they didn't know where to turn, somebody came out. But in the context of Nigeria, everybody disappears and abandon the citizens to self-regulate themselves.
True. What you are even, that narrative is not even.
Okay, tell me now what happened really.
What are you saying? We don't have government in place?
No, I'm saying that nobody came out to talk to Nigerians when all this divisive politics was going on.
Came out to do what? What is it
that bring the people together, to remind them that they are all one nation, that they need to pull together, they all want the same outcomes. Unite the people. It's not so complex. It's what other nations do.
Don't deceive yourself. Some people are fixated already to remain anti-government, and there's nothing that government can do to bring them to
True, but
yes.
there is that percentage.
One of them, hold on. One of them that you can see that is acting so dangerous now is the Peter Obi vice president for what he did on Channels News that has caused Channels to be charged or to be fined 5 million. This guy is saying that Tinubu. Democracy will come to an end if Tinubu should be sworn in. That is a very dangerous.
That is not what he said. What did you say? If the constitution is violated.
No. You did. You. Obviously, you are listening with bias. You didn't listen to that guy well. What he said. In a conclusion, he said what you said. Yes, I agree with you. He said that, but in conclusion, he said if Tinubu should be sworn in, that will be the end of democracy in Nigeria. Democracy will not operate anymore in Nigeria.
What he said, I don't think he put it straight on Tinubu. I don't think he put it. He said he tied it to the Supreme Court that if the constitution is violated, it doesn't matter who is sworn in. But if he believes that if the constitution is violated, that's the end of democracy.
That is what he said.
He tied it to the constitution. I don't think he tied it to Tinubu himself.
To Niger, please. Let's
he said democracy.
We all listen to what that Ahmed said. What that Ahmed said is very clear. That Ahmed said,
Baba Agba, if he did not say any statement that was, that is too dangerous, that is capable of setting the country ablaze, why did they find Channels News?
Because he said inflammatory thing, but it doesn't mean he said it to Tinubu.
No, that is what he said.
What
I'm telling you. He said democracy will come to an end. Yes.
Please, can I contribute to this?
Thank you, Jare.
Let me contribute to this space. To Niger, you see, for me, it will be very uncharitable of us and prejudicial, and I think also disloyalty to our dear country when we build a strong man's argument and we peddle it on the public media. And not because of people who are highly exposed like us that can discern so quickly and understand what bare parlor talk from a real issue that's affecting Nigeria and the question we should be asking now. But because of the uninformed public that are outside there, they are listening to this platform. They are listening to every platform you find yourself, and people find themselves to talk and express opinion. And from all these spaces is where they pick their opinion. So we should at least be truthful to the country. If you are calling out our leaders, let it start from us. Be truthful. What Dati Ahmed did, everybody should condemn it. And what Dati Ahmed said was directly on Tinubu. Don't say it's not tired. He caught Tinubu draw Byron more than 5 times in that program.
I know about that.
And,
I don't subscribe to that too.
And from there, he said he's such a drug baron. He's declared the president and made the president of Nigeria that it is unconstitutional. And that if they swear in Tinubu, he warned INEC. No, not court, leave court. There's another space he's talking about. But he said one INEC that because that would be the end of democracy in Nigeria. If they swore in Tinubu, you can go back and check that record. It is on YouTube. We all watch it. And he also went further to talk about.
Sorry, see, I know he said about that drug this and personally, I don't believe that our leaders should be judged by things they did overseas as long as it's not to Nigerians that they did it to. Because I don't think, for me, that one is uncalled for. I don't even know why they brought that one up. And the issue about condemning this in Tinubu that they should not swear him in, almost all the time he said that, he was tying it to this in the rule of this in the law and the constitution. And yes, he did say that. I think I can see that he actually said that he should not inaugurate Tinubu. The question is whether he tied it to the constitution. If he just said, oh, don't inaugurate Tinubu, I believe that, in short, however way he puts it, they are always going to find something to say is very, very inflammatory. But for me, he repeated it multiple times for it to mean a threat.
To Nigeria, whichever way we want to twist this, what that man simply said on that day was that if you swear in Tinubu, you are swearing in an unconstitutional government, that Tinubu is not the president-elect. Let all condemn that, because that's an attack on democracy. You can't go to the US or UK to go and say that and say Rishi Sunak is not properly, and you are a contender, a major contender.
Did he tie to the outcome of the court, or did he not?
No, it's another area. When they asked him about court, that's when he even said he doesn't have faith in court, which is even an attack on the judiciary on its own.
No, he made 2 statements that seem contradictory. He said he doesn't have faith, but he actually believes in the court, or something like that. He made 2 contradictory statements like that.
He said he doesn't have faith in the court. So
then what the other second one he said? What is the second one? He said 2 things like that.
Let's see this time around. Maybe something good will come out from there. You already, you see, if you are somebody who watches human psychology very well, you understand where it's going. They know that petition will fail, and I keep saying it on this platform. If
it fails based on the merits, everybody would know.
What is merit?
The merit is if there is no evidence, then it will fail. Obviously,
let me tell you. I'm a lawyer. Let me tell you. You see, when they say something is based on the merit, the petition itself is 80% inch on technicality. So, which merit are you talking about? So, if today they said, oh, Tinubu is not convicted of drug, is that a judgment on merit? If
no. I don't believe in that one.
Okay, but it's what they are peddling.
That one they can cry on that one. I don't care. I don't think Nigeria should care about that.
If today they say Shettima is not properly nominated, they will tell you, oh, there is no judgment on merit, and those are technical points. They are just technical points. If today the court say, oh, your petition as it stands is so vague, because there is nothing, they are not like all these legal things you are talking about now. It's not in the petition. Go and read the petition. They are not
to be fair, Shettima one is something that has got many governors. Something, not governors per se, like when there is some kind of discrepancy between the vice VP and the president, like the Bayelsa one was removed because they forged secondary school.
What happened to Ahmed Lawan? What happened to Ahmed Lawan?
I don't know about the Lawanke, sorry.
Bayelsa one is not the same. Bayelsa one is not even close to Shetima Home. All right.
And personally, I don't even think he should lose the election. Personally, I don't believe in that one. The one I look out for is the votes. If there is evidence of votes rigging, that is violating the will of the Nigerian people itself. That's the one I have an issue with. I don't care too much about technicalities, really.
Tuma, do you have that obese petition?
I saw it.
Have you read it?
Yes.
Okay.
Some of it.
Do you see
okay, if you haven't, say I haven't. Have you read it? Say I haven't if you have not.
Have you read
no, I haven't read it. Okay, I saw that.
Okay. Oh no, fair enough. No, yeah, no, that's fair enough. I have a copy. I can send it to you, but carry on. Yeah.
You need to go back and read that. When you go and read, when you go back and read, you will drop some points that you come to maybe space like us to push, like what happened in Lagos. Suppression, intimidation, rigging, these things are not contained in those petitions. That petition is just strictly on technical things. Okay, so I wonder sometimes when people come out and say, "Oh, if it is,"
but that's not accurate though. There is argument for vote this thing change in numbers.
How many states? How many states?
You see, those are placeholders. Remember, INEC did not give them
placeholders. So
yes, they're going to bring more evidence.
They are going to vary. They are going to vary their petition, which is already
no. The petition remains the same. It's just more evidence will be provided because they have to.
All right. So tonight. A copy of the petition is in private chat if you want to go and read it. It's 100 pages long.
I saw most of it regarding the legal River State number. They presented the River State number as an example of manipulation of results. There's going to be more. There's going to be more because INEC didn't give them all the data they needed.
My brother, let me tell you, election petition is sui generis. Election petition is very unique and very strict. Election petition is not a place where you file a witness statement. There are only 3 witnesses that are coming to court. And when you go to OB space now, they'll start telling you that they are bringing one man from US, one attorney general from US to come and say what is not contained in petition. Something that you have not filed. Where are you bringing the man from? And they'll be deceiving themselves. That is why when people come to this platform, we always like to enlighten them so that they don't go, you leave our platform and better informed. So that you don't leave our platform and go to still be peddling all those things that are unfunded.
No, they cannot afford not to peddle it because that's where they.
Oh, come on, man! It's not fair.
Not you personally, Tunaja, because you are too sophisticated for that. But the obedience space, they don't have any interest in anything factual because they cannot afford it. So they just like to. They rest in that.
All of them are not like that. Am I not one of them?
No, you're a sophisticated man, so I think you think higher than their level. But they just want to subsist in that screaming and shouting and all over the place, just constituting a nuisance to time and space. That's just all they're interested in.
Now, I would like to add one point. Now, you asked of Tinubu, which was the reason why I even came live here online. Now, you asked of Tinubu, and I ask you, why? My question, why are you calling out Tinubu? You see, as a president-elect, in all countries, the moment you are elected, you don't come out to outshine your master. What people do is you rest back and plan on how your own government is going to function, not to start prognosing into the affairs of somebody whose tenure is about to end. Yours is to, and I wonder, okay, the man started arranging ministerial leaves, people started struggling on ministerial, and the obedient, they are outside there to say, oh, they're even talking, they're already even sharing ministerial, that's a show of impunity, it's self-importance, overconfidence, arrogance. It's like they already know what will happen in court. And it's that same man, you want that man to start meddling into what is happening in Lagos, what is happening here and there. My brother, Tinubu is not yet our leader. He has not gotten the political power yet. He's just a president-elect. Today, if anything happened to Nigeria, nobody can hold Tinubu responsible. We will hold Buhari responsible.
I'm not holding him responsible. See, you have to understand, he has the power, technically, to even make it the people that are against him now even less fervently against him by his actions. He can start showing signs of the kind of leadership he's going to present. If from what even Ajan Lekoko said, that if it's the kind of leadership that files petition overnight and they're already paying the next day, then maybe he too should be worried. So that this is the pattern. You want to start legitimizing yourself, because remember, he won 37 to 38% of the vote. That is not a lot of vote. You want to start reassuring people that you are the right person for them.
But when the same man called for peace, what did they say? They said it's because he's G3. When the same man said this thing, they said, oh, it's because he has bribed the cops.
Because he's not there now. People will always say things. Don't worry, just do the right thing.
All right, let somebody else say something. Hold on.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not. And I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
You just have to do that one now.
I couldn't help it. That was Tinubu speaking.
He must have been
Tinubu. Please let me ask.
You had it loud and clear.
Are you the same as forefather?
Be careful, Stu Naija.
Yeah.
Loud and clear now.
Is Stu Naija same as forefather?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can see the voice now. Okay. I think your opinion has always been a bit balanced on Dr. Damage's this thing. Kudos for that. That you can even survive all those obedient guys. Kudos.
It's not easy.
He's an obedient too. What are you talking
about?
He's
an obedient now.
He attacked me too.
I don't think he's an extreme obedient person. No, I used to listen to him.
He's their commander. You don't know.
They used to bash him.
He's the commander. They bashed me today. They call me a mole for APC. What are you talking about?
Attaché to Obi presidency. Military attaché.
See, I'm so finely balanced that they call me a mole for APC all the time. It's like today they call me a mole. So it's not new. Everybody seems to be polarized in such a way that they forget that, for me, it's always about the people and what is good for the people. This is why when I criticize even Tinubu right now, where is he? Because the people need leadership. If that Igbo man wants to go and bring Ipob, maybe if somebody was reassuring him that, don't need for all that, let's calm down here, maybe he wouldn't be thinking like that. Very little things can escalate. If from the history of Nigeria, you can see that our leaders make so many mistakes that lead things to go wrong. And I just feel like there's no real need for that to happen. All they needed to do is come out. But when it concerns them, look at how fast they act. Look at that that petition that they made against the TV station. They're very, very They're very fast when it comes to that. Why don't they act that fast when Nigerian lives are at stake?
Nigeria, sorry, this is what peace.
Okay, go next, then let's bring Fatai in. But yeah, you first.
The problem.
Yeah.
The problem of that space is when our constitution, not our constitution, our politicians use our constitution to undermine our traditional rulers. This is the part of our tradition. We need our traditional rulers the most. By now, different traditional rulers would have been making statements to calm their people down, but they cannot. Like that guy, not supposed to make that statement. That is because his statement carry more weight than any politician makes such statement on TV. So he's speaking to his people, not a party. Now imagine the Oba of Lagos or one Oba of Cordis or one Oba of PJ come together and make statement. Everybody calm down. The election is over. This is our duty to calm our people down. Everybody will calm down. But our politicians have so reduced our traditional institution that they don't have any power. People don't recognize them anymore. And now we are looking for Tinubu, looking for Buhari. Actually, like what you're saying, I understand what you're saying. We need a elderly statesman in our political space to make a statement that will calm everybody down. What is going on right now in Nigeria is slowly, gradually.
Who do you think is in the best position to make that statement?
Buhari should be the best, but now it's nowhere to be found.
It's Buhari now. He's the president. He's the number one citizen.
Yeah, let's look for that. This guy would have just be a nice person too, Obasanjo, but he keep writing letter up and down, and people don't take him serious. Somebody, that statement that could come and say, "Hey, look, this is not a joke anymore. Election is over. Let everybody calm down. Everybody calm down." Sometimes Nigeria need that dictatorship start to push in a good idea, a good message. Hey, everybody's calm down. We need to rearrange everything and settle everything, and let's know what we who are buying the market. We look into it. We must. Hey, where's the governor? Let him check who is doing that. At least let's have a bit of sanity in this country. We cannot be running up and down. Today this, tomorrow that.
The only thing that can address that space is for Buhari to make a very craftily worded national broadcast that strikes the balance and also sends a warning. And that's the only thing that can. But he has already left mentally and physically. It doesn't want to. It doesn't want to know anymore.
Yeah.
Just stay away from me. Just come and call me on the 29th. Tell me where to sign. Tell me where to sign, and then I don't want to see you ever again. That is gone.
Yeah.
You know?
True. But now we are seeing the Ipob of our traditional rulers too. These are the places they have to play a big role to calm everybody down. Nobody's to calm anybody down right now. Everybody's making all sorts of nonsense, and it's not making sense. This one will say this, that one will say that one, that one will say that one. Anyway, tonight I can carry on. I just want to chip this in.
Before you carry on, let's bring Fatai's voice into the conversation. So Fatai, the narrative that we're hearing, both from this Eze in Lagos, from Iwanyanwu in Oka in Anambra, and then from the letter from OHANAEZE to GANI Adams, are you able to distinguish the tone and texture of that narrative from the infamous throw them in the lagoon commentary that we heard from Oba of Lagos all those years ago? Or is it one and the same sort of mental space of narrative?
Hello, woman. I don't think they are connected, right? I think Oba of Lagos was bluffing to get votes for what's that governor?
Was it Ambode then? It wasn't Ambode then. Yes.
Ambode, yeah, was bluffing. Well, I mean, the only way I could see a connection between them is that both sides are just bluffing, right? Lagos, like I said the other time we were talking here by MC OLUOMO, Lagos is used to giving voice. You know, what is being said is just voice. Nothing's going to happen. Lagos is not shaking because somebody make a statement. They are going to bring Ipob in Lagos. Who is shaking? Nobody is shaking. Lagos is not going to shake for that. That one is not going to shake Lagos. If you bring Ipob in Lagos, it means you don't understand market, right? Who is it going to hurt? So you bring Ipob to your market, then who is going to be able to go to your market? You know, you can guarantee Ipob will not take over the whole of Lagos, because Lagos is not only an interest of the Yorubas. You know, the trade, everything that goes on in Lagos is a whole lot of people. The ports, the this, the that, the airport, this. So you're going to be fighting the Nigerian states, right? Because Nigeria, you know, these states, they contribute, I think, taxes or whatever, or some of these taxes to the federal pocket. So Lagos contribute about 40% to federal government. Lagos alone, of all the states, right? So we have a lot of people to fight. You want to go and fight Lagos? Go and fight Lagos now. But if you want to bring Ipob only to the areas where the southeasterners are, okay, bring them there. Their market it will affect. So it doesn't really matter. That one, it doesn't matter that much. Actually, about this, who should speak or something? I think the only person that will satisfy to Nigeria and the obedient is Tinubu. If Tinubu does not speak, they will not be satisfied. They want Tinubu to speak. My brother, to Nigeria, you said now that if this is the time for him to take action to bring people together. What action do you think Tinubu can take that would ever bring obedience? Bring their mind towards him or something? Do you think there is a magic Tinubu can play to bring? Because I don't think so. Even if he start to do acrobatic, you know, the obedient don't see him. In fact, the acrobatic is what they will use against him. So it doesn't matter what Tinubu does, you know, whether he speaks, whether he doesn't speak, whether he's is whether he decides to step over Buhari or he decides not to step over, whether he decides to step over Barack Obama, none of that will placate the people that are agitating. They will continue to agitate. So you just go, you do your thing. That is what he's doing. Whatever he has to do, he does his way.
For whatever for whatever 4 or 8 years that Tinubu is president of that country, the obedience will never accept it. So it's something he just has to live with and carry on. Just like Buhari had to live with and carry on. Yeah.
Man, don't you know sometimes that even if somebody's angry with you, when they hear you sounding conciliatory, their anger is assuaged a little bit, even if they are still against you.
Do you know that? Do you know that what underpins the obedience pushback against Tinubu is a tribal thing? Do you consider that?
Oh, there are tribal elements, not against Tinubu.
No, they are bond. No, it's against Tinubu and it's tribal. That's what people know.
To be fair, some people have accused either Tinubu's wife or Tinubu of making statements against Igbo people. Maybe to some of them, but I think most of them is just because they are for Obi. That's the main reason.
No, a lot of them they are not for Obi. They are against Tinubu, which is a distinction. And they are against Tinubu along tribal lines.
They are against Article 2. Some of them call them satanic.
That's what a lot of people think. But sorry, carry on.
So, I don't think anything Tinubu says or does will placate to Niger. Or even if you placate him, he's 0.0000% of the obedience, and those other 99.999 they will not be placated.
To be fair to him, I think Niger will listen to reason because Niger always balances on reason. But the obedience,
they can't give 1 million soldiers now.
They can't even spell reason. Never mind being reasonable. They can't even spell it.
If Tinubu give me 1 million soldiers, he gives Nigeria 1 million soldiers. I am one of those people that will forgive him some of his sins.
That's why I recalled I said, okay, let me not single him out. It looks like maybe he can go along. He's asking for it. So that's why I say, okay, let's assume, okay, you are the 0.0001%. I don't see what Tinubu can do to bring over the other 99.99999%. So the best, it's always a good thing in life to just go your way, do your thing, right? Whatever happens, you could just go your way and do your thing, right? So, I mean, we can argue from today till 1 million years what Tinubu should do, whether I should even kick Buhari out of the seat and go and sit on the seat of Buhari in Aso Rock. He's not going to do anything to the obedience. So he better just maintain his whatever he's doing and just keep going. But actually, the part that I first listened to, because actually I was sleeping, right? And I was the 1 man and 2 Nigeria back and forth was kind of like, it was pricking my hair. So Nigeria, you said 39 people or something. You were could some figures of people that died in Lagos or something, or you said some people. One man was trying to say who died or how many people died or whatever it is. I don't think that figure is accurate, right? I think the only reported case of death on the election day in Lagos is from the Rosevivos Gbadebo supporters. They are the ones who killed somebody somebody they describe as thug.
So don't use that word because it triggers YouTube. But carry on, yeah.
Okay. So the ones they describe as a MC Oluomo type, they killed him.
Don't use that word. Don't use that word.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought the thug is what you were.
No, it's there are certain words that used to kick.
Yeah.
Okay, so carry on. Yeah,
I misplaced which one you are saying. So the thought is fine, right? Thought is fine.
Yeah, no, the thought is fine. Yeah.
So they described somebody as thug, and they went after him and brought him down. And then we are supposed to be the other side. Look, I love Tinubu, so when I say we, I love Tinubu. So we are supposed to be the one to be doing what? If you kill somebody, or let me even use MC Oluomo is saying something, So the side that didn't kill is the one that's
No,
supposed to
don't
be
use that
begging
word.
the side that killed. Okay. Anyway, I made the point. I made the point.
Yeah.
I made the point. I got it. Let me leave it. I think I made the point. Let me leave that after because it just keeps coming.
Yeah.
So that's my point. I don't get the logic there. There were no 39 people something, right? There was only one reported on that election day. So they said some number. They don't even give a number. So somebody went to the hospital and blah 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 1 week after, and therefore it's supposed to be linked back to the election. Another one have a heart attack. It's because of these are the ones you say many people and that's they don't even have a number. It's many people because somebody jump in the ocean is linked to the election. This is the number you have. So just to get it straight, there were no 39 whatever, right? There was only one reported, and it happened on the side of the let me say now obedient, because the obedience are majorly the supporters of Gbadebo. So it happened on their side. So it was on their side, not on the side of a supporter of Sanwo-Olu. And also,
but you know that Lagos reported the highest number of incidents. You know that, don't you? Of violence in the election. So it means that they should, in terms of violence in the election. Yeah, you keep using the K word. They keep going on. So in terms of violence, Lagos recorded the highest number, and you can assume that from that alone will result in a significant proportion of the numbers.
I get it. I didn't get it before. When you said a number of incidents, I thought one of them will count, like, I don't know, people eating biscuit and drinking Coca-Cola will be an incident. Okay, but now that you clarify that it's violence, so would it also include like people I don't know, slapping each other in the street, or
election
I don't know.
violence? I guess it depends on what you mean by election violence. People that are taking the violence, pulling boots and stuff like that.
Exactly. Is that what you mean by election violence?
You know the guard at the fire, the market. That one, I know that one for sure. The guard at the market that was burnt lost his life.
Was on election day.
Yes. I don't know whether it's election day. No, I don't think so. It's days before the election.
So when people want to be clever by half, they define things like that, or number of incidents, number of violent incidents. But violence incidents, I don't know, it's subjective what you call violence incident, right? Two people could be talking, right, and you could call it violence, especially in the planet that we live in today.
Seriously, are you bending over backward now not to understand?
No. I don't understand what you mean by violence. I want you to where I'm landing is, can you please define what you mean by violence? Like people shooting each other, or people cutting cutlass or whatever, or people can you give a description?
Election violence. When you see election violence on TV, people are running away. Some people are throwing bottles. Some people have other weapons, and people are running away. The ballot boxes are, things are getting burnt. That is what they call election violence. Not
all right. Hold on. Aizon, what made you jump on? It's not like you. You like Aizon? Kilo Shele, eh?
Ẹ̀gbọ́n mi báwo ni now?
Kobado, Alpha, yes.
Ajale Gogo.
Adeya, Aizon.
Hello. How you doing, sir?
Wait till they chop.
You don't win jackpot tonight, oh.
Look at that,
My brother, I just get time tonight. I beg my pikin, they let me hear what. I don't know why. But okay. I'm always listening. One man, your platform is a fantastic platform. Sorry, to Niger, I agree to Fatai.
Hello, brother.
Ogbeni. So Ogbeni.
Akim and War Peace.
Akim, yeah. War Peace. My brother, my little brother. How about you now?
I did not look for you since. You drop your private number for comments for your private section. I mean your WhatsApp number for private section for me. I'm going to resist some certain things.
No shaking. I'll give them to you anytime.
All right.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. No, one man. I said let me come in and give some cover to Nigeria. You know,
yeah, it's getting it from all sides. I mean, AK-47, AK-47 all around.
You guys are attacking to Nigeria. To Nigeria is like the best obedient you can ever meet. My brother,
for sure.
You know what? To Nigeria the other day, I was so angry at a comment that they made towards you on Nigeria Watch, and I thought it was very disrespectful. But I was at work. I didn't have time.
Have you been prostituting yourself around? What hopping from channel to what is going on here? I thought you belonged here. Huh?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
No. I was listening. I didn't call in.
No. Go on. Carry on.
Yeah, no, I was listening. To Nigeria was on Nigeria Watch. And I can actually remember what the guy said. And I said, come on. You know, and it really, and, you know, I supported Peter Obi. But I just felt like, look, you shouldn't be. And to Nigeria, what he said to him was nothing. I can't remember what the conversation was about, but it was kind of asking them to just kind of have a little bit of an open mind towards an issue. And the guy said something to the like of, to Nigeria, don't make me tell you to shut up on this platform. I said, what? Why would he address you like that? You know, it was totally uncalled for. And you know,
I don't hear you leap into my defense when I'm being beaten up on Rudolph's channel.
Woman, I left your defense last week. What are you talking about?
When that camp fella said, "Oh, I'm not going to speak to you. I don't speak to people like you."
No, yeah, that
one. You go there, you know what one man does when he goes there? It sounds like Julius Malema. You have to make your peace with it. But Tinubu is going to be your president. That's why he goes there to read to them every time.
Woman, I have a couple of questions to ask him, some real questions to ask you, because, you know, but as far as Dr. Damage's show is concerned, I'm convinced you go there to rile those people up, to get under their skin. You know, I listen to you. It's the same one man.
Nawala man now.
I go there for it's just for the sport.
Yes.
It's just for the sport.
And I've noticed that.
And for the traffic as well, of course. Yeah,
of course. It's
mainly for this, because it's so easy to. I don't know why they let me do it. It's quite obvious that I'm there to troll them, and then they let me do it. I don't know why. they let me do it.
Woman. The thing is this:
I enjoy it too much.
It's a smart move for you, for your platform, and you're trolling very, very effectively. But the downside is people are labeling you as an ethnic bigot, which is not good. Now, you might not care, right? But you know, they say perception can be reality. So it's a dangerous thing, because people now, that one man, that guy hates Igbos. Of course, people that listen to your platform.
My platform is 60% Igbo, so I'm not quite sure. I start my platform with Igbo music. Since we've been coming to this platform, name one session that was not started with Igbo music.
Holy.
Another savior.
The biggest names on this platform: Joel of Nashville, Saki Father, they are all Igbo people. Solomon, so what more? Uptown.
Woman, just look. So let me just give you some history here. So my choice from the very first time I came on your platform was because I listened. I saw a myriad of opinions debating on a platform pre-election. Your platform, to me, my perspective was that your platform was the conscience of Nigeria. You were bringing up issues about our politicians, APC, PDP, Labour, it didn't matter. You were criticizing them. It was a neutral, objective criticism. You know, I have praised Oga Ajanle Koko several times for
there's a bot coming. There's a bot coming.
Yes, there is a bot coming, because what I realized was once the election got into a high fever pitch, it became more of an APC, pro APC. There was a time I was listening to your platform and I saw people making a case for Buhari that his administration had not failed. I almost choked on the food I was eating. I said,
well, was it fact-based? Was it fact-based?
It was fair. I think what's his name was on it. I think the Progressive was on.
Patrick.
I think
Patrick is the Buhari man.
See, Patrick is the. I don't like talking about people when they're not here, but Patrick is the kind of guy I feel I will have a fun night with in Lagos if we went out together. We'll drink beer, we'll have a great time. As long as we don't talk politics, we'll be okay. Because he seems like a cool guy. You understand? But he's pro APC. And for anyone to say Buhari's government has not failed, how far now? That's a little too much, you know. And so, you know, that was the only thing I was like, well, man, I understand some people.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think a lot of the failure that we attribute to Buhari, do you think it's ethnic based? Do you think because people resent him for who he is, they refuse to acknowledge that he may have achieved a thing or two?
No, one man, because, you know, I was listening to Usman Yusuf today, and those guys, when you listen to Sani, what's his name, from Kaduna, you listen to Usman Yusuf, you listen to Akim Baba Ahmed, these are people from the north, core Hausa and Fulani people, and the criticism they give him is even 10 times worse than.
Yeah, but that criticism is partisan now. That criticism,
Akim Baba Ahmed is Northern Elders Forum now. It doesn't belong to any party. Usman Yusuf,
it's pro Atiko. It's pro Atiko.
Akim Baba Ahmed.
What's pro PDP now?
It's pro Atiko. He was the one that organized the Arewa Forum for Atiko. He was the one that was trying to organize. It was a Saraki PA once upon a time.
Yeah, it was Saraki's. What do you call the
Man Friday back carrier?
What did they call them? What's the name? What's that office in the presidency that is closer to the president?
SGF.
No, that one in the
Chief of Staff.
Chief of Staff. It was Saraki's Chief of Staff when Saraki was Senate President. So it's a
it's an Adeko man. Yes, yeah.
So okay. So maybe I stand corrected on him, but one man. There are Northerners I have met recently. I was in Nigeria in November. I was in the north. They cannot. Buhari, the administration failed. We've analyzed, dissected, debated on your platform. I'm talking about months and months before the election of how this administration is an abysmal failure, right? And it's not even a debatable fact anymore. It's known. But the thing is this, right? Asiwaju is not Buhari. Accepted. Asiwaju himself, not me saying, not Aizon saying this. Asiwaju himself said, I gave you Buhari. He said it, right? When he was making the whole Olule, he was making that speech. He said, I gave you Buhari. So, but Asiwaju now is president-elect. And Asiwaju, more than likely, given the history of electoral court challenges, is more than likely the favorite to win this challenge in court. So he's going to become our president, as much as it hurts my throat to say that. But the question I will ask the APC loyalists here is that for someone like me or Tunanja, who did not support Asiwaju, who probably cannot see how he can effectively govern given his physical state, how would you be able to convince me that this guy will be successful and turn this country around? That's the question I will ask these guys.
There's just two word answer to that question that just caps it all. Lagos State. That's your answer right there.
Well, man, Lagos State is a matter of perception now.
Yeah. So, one man, they don't accept Lagos State.
Well, whether they accept it or not, history and fact, you know.
Well, man, are you talking about the people in? If you go to Ajegunle and ask those people how Lagos State is faring for them, they will give you a totally different picture. I was in Lagos State. I was in Lagos State in November. It took me 4 hours to go from Lekki to Ajah. Is that a place that you can say is thriving? If you want to go from Maryland, Ikeja to Ojo, it's your whole day. That is not a place. Imagine if you have a business and you have to transfer and move goods from point A to B. So
I've got an answer to that. The blue line, the red line.
Yeah, so Rome is not built in one day; is moving ahead, and also there is you also have to factor in that more people the more it's getting improved, the more people are coming in. So essentially, they are netting out the effect of the improvement. So improvement is going on day by day.
Fatai, let me ask you this question. Let's assume right now for 1 second that I am in your house and we're eating amala.
Sorry, 1 moment. Sorry, it's not an Oyo man now. Sorry, 1 moment. Let Tinubu back up what Fatai just said there, because Tinubu also commented on what Fatai said.
Wọ́n á rí ìtọ́jú ọ̀fẹ́ tó o bá ti kọjá 12-year-old. Á dẹ̀ tún gbé yẹn lọ sókè. Á dá ilé ṣẹlẹ̀ fún wọn. Wọ́n kọ́ṣẹ́. A lè dá wọn dúró àwọn àjèjì tó ń yá wa èkó. Tí kò bá dáa, tó bá jẹ́ àrùn ló ń ṣe wọ́n bí, tó bá jẹ́ àìfọkànbalẹ̀ ló ń ṣe wọ́n bí, tó bá jẹ́ àìríṣe ló bá wọn bí, wọn ò ní máa wà. Àwọn tó ń yabo Èkó tí wọ́n kúrò lù wọ́n tó ń wá sẹ́kọ̀ọ́ àní wípé kọ́ máa wà. A lè sọ pé wọ́n dá fún ìgbìyànjú wa. Eléyìí tó kù ó di síwájú.
So that was in Yoruba, of course. I know you have a smattering understanding of, but what you were saying essentially was what Fatai just said, that the more Lagos improves, the more it gets crowded. So, but back to your Aizon.
Okay, so the more Lagos improves, the more it gets crowded. So because the more it gets crowded, the less likely the development progress that has been made in Lagos can be.
No, the more pressure, the more pressure there is on amenities.
The more pressure, the more traffic.
Can I contribute in that space?
Yeah, coming up, Benny.
I want to believe that the question you asked is a very genuine one. I'm just assuming, and not a rhetorical.
It is. Okay. It is. I'm going to mute my mic. I'm going to mute my mic so I can listen to you trying to convince me to become an Asiwaju supporter.
Okay, let me give me 2-3 minutes to tell you why some of us strongly believe in Asiwaju. First is his antecedents. Second is the ideology, what it stands for. I will start from the second, then escalate it to the first. You see, Asiwaju has been very consistent from the day one, from prior to 1999. Let me say from 1980s, that man has surfaced in the political terrain in Nigeria. That man has been standing for something. Pro-democracy. That is what Asiwaju stands for. Build human beings and ensure that you empower people to promote democracy. Asiwaju has been fighting for that throughout military days until now. Stands for that ideology. Secondly, it's antecedent. Now, when we talk about this antecedent, people go, oh, Lagos has been there. Even if you put a dumb person, I've seen somebody say, if you put an animal in Lagos, the person will perform and everything. Yeah, it's fine. That's not what we are saying. What we are saying is this. What Nigeria needs now is true federalism, right? Everybody keep shouting true federalism, true federalism. The only man in all of them, all the three contenders, now we don't have contenders again, who has tried that thing we call true federalism in practice when he had just 8 years opportunity to do. It's Asiwaju. And I'll tell you why. In fact, one, on local government creation. Asiwaju was the only governor in the entire Nigeria that started that local government thing. And what did he do? He said, we must bring power down to people at the grassroots. He created more local governments, right? At the regional level. And what happened? Obasanjo frustrated his effort all through. And he believed that if he's able to get to the federal level, he will still implement that. So that as state government, you can create and subdivide your sub-region down to people. So that within a particular space, you will know who your chairman is, you will be able to understand what exactly. And actually didn't stop there. You see that local government, after they fought all the battle and everything, he still created that local development council, like SDA, and also ensure that they pass a gazette, okay, that makes those particular units to be functioning. To date, if you go to Lagos, you find them there, 35 of them, right? Secondly, why I believe Asiwaju is one of major governors in Nigeria that will always say, see, we have to decentralize this thing, we concentrate in Abuja. And another way where we experienced that in Nigeria was power generation. Asiwaju was the first person. This power generation is everybody talking about now. You see, give it to Asiwaju. He was the one who started the thing and said each state in Nigeria should be able to be producing electricity. And he started it. If you remember that IPP, he brought them to the country, those Spanish company, and he brought them to the country to come and generate electricity for Lagos State. And I can remember then, that was when I freshly got to the university in 1999. I remember those guys coming on TV to say, see, we'll generate electricity, we'll power Lagos for 2 years uninterrupted. If there's any unnecessary interruption, we'll pack our things and go back to our country. That was the promise back then. And he started building all those plants. But the federal government frustrated it, same Obasanjo, and said, you can't do this. They went to court. And they said, oh, because it's within the exclusive list, therefore, Lagos they cannot generate electricity. And he left it. Let me tell you the third one. Rail system. You see the rail system, everybody is now, oh, Jonathan, they started rail system. When Asiwaju was there in 1999, specifically 2001, Asiwaju tried to revive Oodua investment. You can remember Oodua investment very well. Oodua investment was like a company for the Western region in those days. He tried to revive it, and what was the plan? The plan was that let's rail network the entire Southwest. Don't forget, then he was playing regional.
I beg your pardon. Okay, sorry, carry on. I was going to say something, but carry on. Yeah,
Don't forget, he was playing regional politics because he was the leader of Alliance for Democracy, which was AD back then, right? So the way he coordinated that AD and the kind of policies he had then was a serious threat for Obasanjo. Obasanjo knew that if he should allow so many of his policy, okay, to manifest, there is no way they wouldn't have taken over Nigeria as Alliance for Democracy then. Bola Ige was everywhere, and they were chunking out policies. And one of the policies is rail system. That rail system, they had a master plan of how to network the entire Southwest about rail, so that you can stay in Ekiti and be working in Lagos. You can stay in Ondo State and be working in Lagos. By evening, you are back in your home. If you like the natural environment, you are there. So that development in Lagos can spread to the entire Southwest and like that. And see this model, this man didn't just pick this model. If you listen to his testimony very well, when he first got to power in 1999, the Afenifere race and the Egbeomo Yoruba, they called for all the AD governors back then. And he was the only person who appeared. And they gave him Awolowo's original what do you call it now, master plan for the Western region, and he collected it. And a lot of them that testify, those African and Adeko guys that said he was the only one, and he said, I will implement this. So where I'm going is this: he has an ideology, is a man who believes in true federalism, and he has, you see, another one. Let me give you an example. You see people talking about VAT, and you see Wike going to court to say, oh, VAT. It should be state government that should be collecting VAT, and they are fighting it in court, and court said yes. Asiwaju was the first to raise this issue, 1999-2000, and say no.
All these issues you are saying, you are basically also reading failures. You know that, don't you?
Why do you think they are failures?
If he failed in the context of this in Lagos, what makes you think he's going to more succeed?
How has he failed in Lagos? Did you listen to anything he said?
Some of the things he said were things that he said was blocked or somehow was postponed.
Listen now, he created local
If
government.
it failed in Lagos,
if you stay in Lagos, you
My
know the local
goodness
governments
me.
are still there within the constitution. He created it. They didn't allow local government, but he created LCDA, right? The IPP, all those plants are still there. The state government, the federal government didn't allow it, but he started it, right? And today,
Okay.
do you know I'm coming? I'm coming. Do you know today, your constitution now says the latest amendment to constitution has vindicated Tinubu, because the latest amendment to constitution was Tinubu's original plan, which they picked and took to the National Assembly. That was the same thing Obasanjo stopped years ago. That same idea, the seed that man dropped today has become a tree. And I say that's failure. That's not failure. So as far as I'm concerned, he's a true federalist. He's a pro-democracy guy. He believes in true federalism. And if he gets there, I believe we'll have more of this true federalism. And that is what Nigeria needs now. That was what the First Republic, the OLUOMO, NDIGBO, that was what they were doing. You develop your own space, then I look at you and say, oh, let me copy this one in my space. And everybody keep going. So that no fear of minority. So that if somebody will not look at you and say, is the federal money you are collecting. No. So that's just little from so many reasons why we believe in this guy.
Okay, Ogwani, let me recap everything you said in a summarized version. So essentially, you said that the reasons why you're supporting Asiwaju on a federal level is because, one, he has shown that he's an advocate for true federalism.
Yes,
that's one.
Yes.
Two, he has shown that he has a commitment to providing power at the regional level by empowering each region to generate their own power and their own economy.
True federalism. Second,
okay.
Consistent with
okay. Three, he has shown that his ability to empower highly qualified individuals and elevate them into positions of power.
Yeah.
Right. That one I will actually give you. I actually agree that that's one of his finer traits, is that he has been able to bring some people to the fore that are highly accomplished and highly credible. All right. Another one you said is that he believes in development of transportation.
That's one that's federalism.
Okay, so essentially the main argument you're making is that he's going to bring true federalism to Nigeria. That's what you're saying. But that will require a constitutional change, right? That will require a constitutional change. You agree?
Of course, which they are doing already.
Now, do you think Asiwaju can pull that off with the commitment he has to the northern space and the fact that he got a lot of support from them? Because you and I know the argument for true federalism is not one that's heavily supported in the north of Nigeria. So
why do you say that? Why do you say that?
Because it has shown from what we've seen. I mean, didn't you hear what his vice president said? His vice president Shatima said. What did he? Well, let me make sure I'm quoting
restructure my ass, Abi.
Restructuring my foot.
My foot
is what he said. He said we're talking about restructuring and people are developing nanotechnology or something to the effect, and then he said restructuring my foot. Federalism is restructuring, my brother. So
my brother, sorry, let me quickly come in.
Wait. So wait. I'm just
okay. Land the point and then let Ajele come in here.
You know that the vice president, you cannot go by the word of the vice president now. Vice president carry no weight or any power that it carry nothing to go against the president.
Yes, Ajale Koko, but this vice president is very important because Asiwaju that was governor. Wait, Ajale Koko. The reason why I'm saying this is because Asiwaju. You remember in an American election when John McCain was running against Barack Obama, the one thing that most people were terrified of with Sarah Palin was that because they said if anything goes wrong, Sarah Palin will become president of the United States. So the Asiwaju that was governor of Lagos, as effective as he was, and I actually know some people that work for him especially the guy that was in charge of taxation for Lagos that got elevated to the federal level very well. And that particular person I'm talking about, is a highly credible, highly accomplished person who showed success. The whole Alpha Beta thing, as much as there was some corruption in it, it was also very successful. I'm not going to throw the baby out with the bathwater.
How do you know this?
I'm looking at this thing strictly from a factual point of view. But what I'm saying
opinion is not factual. You don't know.
Well, it's not an opinion. I said as much as there are allegations of corruption, there are allegations of corruption. Are there not? Allegations of corruption.
No. It's not. I don't think it's totally off the point.
That's not
allegations of corruption is factual. I'm not saying there are factual cases of corruption. I'm saying there are allegations. There are allegations of corruption.
You're misusing your English.
No, I'm not misusing my English.
It's not factual.
No, there are allegations. An allegation is not a factual claim.
Let's not get bogged down in the language debate. But I think we get the wider point.
Yeah. So the point I'm making is that the Asiwaju that was governor of Lagos State is not the Asiwaju of 2023.
Yeah.
So the question we would ask anyone would ask is,
what's the difference between the two?
Well, no, they are different. Can I come in? I use on brother.
Go ahead, please. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you very much for that point you make about you mentioned the person about the taxation, something like that. Your point about Alpha Beta is totally. I mean, I will go along with you. I mean, there you can hardly find an organization that is not corrupt. There is a whole lot of money that Lagos is generating. So whoever is a consultant is making a lot of money too. I mean, rightly or wrongly. So if they say they are making money, I will not argue too much. If you say are they doing a good job, is the whatever money they are making commensurate with the job they are doing or to the agreement, or is there underground money? That will be the argument. But the point I want to go is this. So a lot of the points, I mean, there were good points Benny made, but I think they largely lent to Tinubu's achievements, right? So I think the point, if I just to ask the question back, that you understand me. So what Aizon is asking is, okay, this man is I mean, as you can see, he's not the same health. You even said he's not the same health as he was when he was governor of Lagos State. And there's a whole, and some people also argue, which to some extent it's okay. Lagos is it's a big space, but Nigeria is a bigger space. So there are visible differences, and so I just want to know, given at least two of these, and there are others, how will Tinubu fit in exactly? So his achievement in Lagos, they are like his CV, very fantastic and everything like that. So we may never know, but when we look back, we can have a hope that he could do it. My own personal hope is not even 100% on that one. When people talk about the record, I mean, we can do, except if somebody wants to rubbish the record, that's where I get into it, right? But where I come in, I always say that I like the guy, right? And where I come in, it's not even so much about that. I like him because of his intelligence. So during the course of the campaign, right? So he appeared in a few places. So one of them, he appeared in Arewa Consultative Forum, right? So, and he said, and they asked him about the climate change situation, and he made the famous quote about poison the Holy Communion. I thought it was one of the best things I've ever heard in recent times, right? So and especially when it comes to Nigeria and international relationship, right? So, well, they have given us so many things. We've had in the past, when Babangida was around, what do you call it? This thing, Babajani Koko, this Babangida introduced the SAP. So SAP. So there has been so many things. All the money IMF was giving us, blah, blah, blah. So they want us also to take up climate change agenda. Climate change agenda is like some economic model. Very little to do with climate change, but economic model. Sri Lanka implemented in like 1-2 years. The whole economy crashed. In fact, they were all on the street. Almost all the whole population was on the street protesting for days and days, maybe even on months, every day protesting because the economy totally crashed. So you have to know what you're getting into. So it comes across me as somebody who gets it. That's what I like to know. When I listen to him, I see somebody who gets it. Say, look, you are going to ask us to bring in an economic model. You want to pressure us. You have used this whole situation to develop all your countries, right? We are trying to develop. We think maybe we can develop, maybe make a progress now. But then you want us to implement some economic model that is going to crash our economy. And you're not even giving us financial guarantee. That is a negotiator right there. Even if I'm going to take a look at it, first of all, you guarantee my financial survival. Then I can take a look at it. Then you call it a rat eating poisoned bread in the church or something like that. It made that expression.
If I may add after you.
Yeah. No, I will try to quickly wrap it up so that I can let somebody else speak. So that's one thing. Another thing. Tinubu was at Chatham House, right? And they asked him that, how are you going to deal with the people stealing the oil, right? So, and he was like, and he said, somebody should answer the question. Somebody was answering, but then he injected and said, and made a parallelism between that situation and like blood diamond or something. So he said, so we are always batching Nigerians who are stealing the oil, which is bad. We should like totally, I don't know, send them to prison or whatever you want to do. We have to take care of them. But it doesn't stop there alone. He said, look, there is somebody who is stealing the oil, but there's also somebody who is receiving it. So the person we have to go after the people who are receiving our oil too. It's not just people who are stealing the oil. What about the people who are receiving our oil? We are a very poor country. You all are telling us whatever you tell us, and you tell us you want us to develop, and you tell us we are an important country to West Africa, to Africa, an important player. But at the same time, you all know who are receiving the oil, and you all know it's stolen oil. Probably you assisted in stealing the oil. No, we have to hold both sides accountable. Tinubu, I think, is a man who gets it, not only gets it, but who can stand up for the country. Those are one of the two pillars that I look. Then also another thing. So there's also another famous thing they're bashing for, roasted corn. I thought that was so prescient, right? He said, so the Obasanjo regime, they took 16 billion or whatever. So they imported all this machinery for the electricity, maybe big transformer or whatever it is. So after he landed in Nigeria, then they realized, we haven't constructed the bridge to take it to the other side where we are going to install it. I've never heard somebody, whoever does something without first conducting the research.
That's a turbine to generate electricity.
Turbine, yeah. Some big machinery turbine. But I don't know. It's like, brother, I don't know. Maybe you're in the US or in the UK. Let's say I'm in Nigeria and I want to buy a Christmas gift for you. I mean, I don't know. Will I first buy the Christmas gift, then go and discover that there is no DHL? DHL has not been created that can send it to you. At least I have to first know that there is a DHL, there's a courier service that can bring it to you in the US before I go to the supermarket to buy. No, they went to the supermarket, bring the product home. Then they say, oh, sorry, there's no courier. The courier service has not been invented. There's no way to get it to you. I don't know where all this mentality is coming from. They brought the turbine, and then they say, we have not constructed the bridge that will take it to where we install it. It's like the stupidity. Anywhere Beleface. And I was a little bit in Lagos when Tinubu was governor. You see some things that are not like anywhere Beleface. Like, you look at it, it's like, okay, this is like a system. So I believe Tinubu so that's why that roasted. In fact, it gives you an opportunity to even correct that one. So Tinubu said, so they took 16 billion. They cannot even give us electricity enough to last us 2 minutes to roast the corn. And that's where the roasted corn comes in. Roasted corn, we just enough just to get a roasted corn. But they spent 16 billion. We are not saying give us electricity that lasts forever.
So he said something about they gave something and they couldn't give them enough. 16 billion, is that what he was referring to or something?
Yeah, 16 billion, but then they couldn't deliver from 16 billion, they could not deliver electricity enough to power a roasting machine. Let's assume electric machine to roast the corn. To power a roasting machine for 2 minutes for us to get corn
roasted.
A roasted corn just to last for 2 minutes before you go pam. 2 minutes, and that's true. You can never tell when the power will go. Nepa don't come.
But the problem are failures of both sides. They are part of the opposition, and the government is there. For me, it's a lot of failures going around. 16 billion is a lot of money. Only one party to control.
Hold on.
Let me just land it. Okay.
No, go on, land it, and then I want to bring Oriola in next, just to document his thoughts. But I'll land it, so then we hear from Oriola.
The last one I will land. The last one I want to make is Emefiele, right? Like I always say about Buhari, like if I want to look at Buhari, I want to look at him in terms of what is done about security. If somebody is arguing to me that Buhari is not he's not the greatest economist, I'm like, okay, I know he didn't go to say he didn't turn naira from
Have we lost you? Or have you lost me? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Oh yeah.
You can talk about Tinubu about whatever is accounting, whatever, but he clearly demonstrated that an Emefiele cannot pull off what he pulled off with Buhari with Tinubu, right? If we don't get in there, somebody who understand finance, understand intersection of finance, economics, and all these things, investment. Even when he was talking about these our arrangement for petroleum, whatever. So we are doing 60% we want for this thing, and the people who are drilling the hole to take, I don't know, maybe 30%. And he said, look, we can rejig these things. It doesn't matter. Let them take temporary money, a percentage, a temporary higher rate, just to lure them in, and then, but then we get those infrastructural and those brain situation to understand this whole situation. And in the future, we can also renegotiate or whatever. What my point is, it's a man that gets it when he talks about negotiation, finance, these things. And Emefiele, we also what happened with Emefiele. I don't believe Emefiele could ever pull off that thing with Tinubu, because also it's his area, and especially at this time, Nigeria needs somebody who understands something of an economic, something of finance, something of investment. And several times Tinubu has demonstrated that. I mean, I could go on and on, but just not to crowd the whole thing now. I'll probably respond as people speak.
Let's hear from Oriola, and then we hear from Ogbeni as well, and then Tunaja, and then the conversation carries on. So Oriola, yes, I'm sure you came in specifically to address whatever it was. Carry on.
Yeah, so I've been listening. So I actually wrote so many things down. It looks like we're just going different, like they're jumping from one topic to another. So I have so many topics, but the one that they're talking about now. So I like the fact that so I think Eisen was talking about federalism, which Ogbeni was asking him. I'm not sure if the understanding of federalism, you actually understand exactly what it is, because if Nigeria is actually doing federalism like they need to do, which means that the power goes to the people, like the bottom, which means that one person won't be in the center, one person won't be at the center and just controlling, having power for everything. I think that's what the federalism, the real federalism would do, just like some other countries like US, Brazil, Russia, like the federalism they have, not just the guy at the center is controlling everything. So I believe that if it's looking at it that way, I think, to be honest, when it comes to politics, woman, you have to know this. I only come in for discussion. Like when you have a topic, politics, I'm not like 100% with that. But when you have like a real just topic and trying to talk about substance, I think I would just add to that. So if you want to like engage on that federalism, I feel like it will be good for Nigeria if Tinubu can actually do that. That's one. Two.
So sorry. What is your concept of federalism? What did you say your concept of federalism is?
So basically, like so you have so Nigeria have a federalism, or like right now what we have, but it's not being done like it should be. Meaning like this, the guy at the center is not the head of every single thing. More like he's the guy, like right now, he's the guy in charge of I believe the police and some other thing. Like everything really have to go through him. So in a way where federalism is being performed, we already have the state. The state can actually design how they want to run their state. You have local government, which means that people they see people on a daily. They get to know people. So I don't know how many local government like Lagos, for example, has. If Lagos has like, let's say 20 or 30, it means that the people that live in one local government, the guy supervising that area, get to know exactly what's going on in the community, and he has the power to do things to make sure that infrastructure, or if they need any economic empowerment or doing stuff for his environment, his local government is able to do it. So that's where federalism. So if you look at other countries that has the same type
we do have federalism, Oriola, but
yeah, but it's not 100%.
But it doesn't. It does. It's not backed by power. But the way Nigeria is structured along a federal line, because the composing federating units, they stand in a sort of a sub-autonomous space. So that is to say that every composing state of Nigeria almost stands individually as a country by itself with a head and a structure. And then, of course, so that's how it.
Like that now?
No, that's how it is structured, but that's not how it is empowered. So that is where the language of restructuring and devolution of power comes in.
Yeah, but it's not really restructuring because you already have it in place. All you need to do is make sure it works like you need to. I think that's what Gani is speaking to. That if it works the way it needs to work. I don't think Eisen is getting that part. He was thinking that he's going to go there and start changing stuff to, no, he's not really changing, although they will make adjustment to the constitution, but he would just be like, let's give these people power. Like when you have your budget, the local, they are able to have their own budget, and whoever the chairman is able to do something, accomplish something, and everybody get to see what he's doing. So I think, yeah, that's if he's able to do that, because accountability is exactly what, if he's able to do that, but we need accountability as well, where you can question people as far as, okay,
Oriola, for that accountability to take place, then power has to devolve to a space that the governed can interact with it. Do you understand what I mean? So a lot of decisions that even affect as local government areas are being made in Abuja. So when the government, they want to rally against the decision, then the people that oversight that decision will tell you that that decision is in Abuja. So because we on paper have a federal state, but in actual practice have a unitary system. So that's where the difficulty is. So what you're still talking about is devolution of power, isn't it? But Ogbeni, you wanted to come in. Let Ogbeni come in and then you counter back.
I wanted to say what we run presently is federalism. The constitution we have is a federal constitution we have. But what people have been complaining about is that See, federalism is just about power sharing. That's you have your central government, and then you have the components, which in Nigeria, two other layers, the state and the local government. You go to our constitution, you see them sharing power clearly in our constitution. But what people have been saying is that in this power sharing that you share, which is federalism, you concentrate some powers that should make other component, which is state and local government, to perform ultimately. You concentrate it too much in the central. You just have to share this power. So what people have been saying, you have to recalibrate the power sharing structure in Nigeria. It's not as if we don't have federal system, we have it, but we just need to recalibrate it. And then the point I just made was that Tinubu is one of those guys in Nigeria who has been testing this constitution severally. He tested it throughout his 8 years, and he has been consistent about how he thinks that power should be recalibrated. And I think if he gets to the federal, he will continue with this his idea.
Right. I kind of agree with you, but the thing is, you saying that currently, yeah, the Constitution is designed as federalism, but you saying just the top are sharing power. I disagree. I don't even think they're sharing power, because the judiciary would say something, executive wouldn't even care. But if you even with that central, they're not even doing like they need to. But if we want to really practice it the way it should be, every part of Nigeria will have part of the power, especially people that can reach the people you need. Like, they will have that power. So just like we already said, the local. And I think there should be a way where they infuse, because I guess somebody already mentioned it, the traditional, what might I call it? The traditional power, they need to actually find a way to infuse them in there. Because if you look at, I know the second constitution of Nigeria that was made, actually that one and the one that goes to the independent have the kings part of the legislature in Lagos. Like, I think the above Lagos and some other king, they're part of those people. So I think we should find a way where, because people still.
I'm not sure that the monarchical system should be incorporated into. I think where they are is where they should be. They should be in ceremonial roles. They're just
You remember, they're part of they're part of Nigeria. Okay, for example, a lot of politicians, before they take a post, even all of the people that contested for president, they still have to go to these people. Don't you think that the reason why they're going to them, because they know that they can reach the people, they can reach the people in their community. So if you're saying that they should just be there for party and all of those things, we don't.
They're there in an advisory capacity, but they're not there as a function of the Constitution. And that is where you cannot have the monarchy.
I know as of right now they're not there, but I say they should infuse them. That's what I think.
No, but I'm saying I disagree, because
they're valuable.
Coming up,
they're valuable.
Coming up, Benny.
Now, Mr. Oriola, you see, if you check our constitution, you realize that apart from the fact that we run federalism, those traditional rulers you talked about, they still have some roles they actually share in this same power sharing. And that is why what people keep talking about is just recalibration, okay, into our realities, right? Okay. For instance, the traditional rulers are meant to work together with the local government level, with the local government area authority. So, for instance, where you have a local government, there are laws that establish each traditional stool you've seen in Nigeria, right? There are state laws that recognize, sorry, not established, that recognize each traditional stool you have in Nigeria. And those laws stipulate what are their functions, their duties and responsibilities in society. So they are not just functioning and just hanging there. They have laws that institute them. Mostly they call it chieftaincy laws in the southern part of Nigeria.
So what is their function? What do they actually do as of right now?
So they have a lot of function. For instance, there is no they have a council within the state, which is traditional council. So those traditional councils, those obas are in grades, grade A, grade B, grade. So they are in grades. Now there are some of them, they attend meetings, security meeting with the governor, okay, to decide about the security, the first class ones, to decide about the security of the state. And they play advisory role to the governor as to how to go about security of the state in terms of the traditional way. Don't forget they are traditional rulers. They are not political office holders. Then they also draw their fund from local government. There's a percentage of allocation that goes to the local government that you go to the traditional rulers. Then they also involve in more like a judiciary, but not superior courts now. They are inferior courts, like customary courts and co. They send chiefs and all those people to settle native issues and traditional issues, within that space. So they still keep them within the traditional space, which they should be, which that is what they are heading. They are not political leaders. Because if we have to go by this your argument now that, okay, they have influence on people, they have weight on people, then somebody will pick that logic and start applying it to the religious leaders. Because the religious leaders also, some of them have crowd of about millions of followers and others. So should we now incorporate them as part of our this? So
the way I'm looking at it, I understand your argument, but the way I'm looking at it is more like we don't want to. The way I see it is more like, okay, we don't want to take them out of, because we are who we are. Like even if we decide to disregard who we are, if you whatever part you come from in Nigeria, there's a way, we have a way of life, and that way of life should reflect in our constitution, should reflect in whatever state we are, should reflect in whatever way we conduct our economic aspects, security aspects, every other thing. Which, I mean, I agree with what you said. I understand what you said, that they already have a working relationship with the governor and all of that. That's where I'm going. Like, okay, so if they already have that, there's nothing wrong if they're actually part of the. I think states always have like legislators. I don't think there's anything wrong with that as well, where they know what's going on, they can chip in ideas. They're just there as the traditional, not political. But
see, you are right.
We can look at the different ways.
You are right that in the independence constitution, in the independent constitution, they have at the state level, at the regional level, right? We practice bicameral system, and we had what we call our House of Assembly, and then we have the second chambers, which is called House of Chiefs, right? The House of Assembly contain the politicians, and the House of Chiefs contain the traditional.
Wait, there's House of Chiefs?
Yeah, we used to have House of Chiefs in Nigeria.
Oh, okay.
So the House of Chiefs is a second chambers of legislative chambers at the regional level. So that is where you pick the governor. And for instance, Sir Aderemi Adesoji was the governor of Western Region. So you'll be wondering, did he play politics? Did anybody invite him? So vote him to office. So how did he become the governor of Western Region? He became governor of Western Region as the head of the House of Chiefs, which is the second chambers of the legislative house at the regional level. And then Chief Obafemi Awolowo, the premier, because as the elective somebody occupying elective position. That's where you pick premier. So that was what we were practicing, right, in the independent constitution before 1966. Those 5 majors took over power, and when General Rosie got there, he canceled all those things. And by the time we are reintroducing our democracy back, the traditional rulers, we just jettisoning them only to the level of or probably born out of experience. I've never really checked the reason why we relegated them to traditional rulers.
All right. So just give me a moment, Oriola. Let me just do a bit of administrative stuff, which I should have done. So the super chats that did come in, not that they come in anymore, So I think people have just given up on that space. But Kulata earlier on is just couldn't abide what Joel was saying, so he punches at him via super chat. Buchi Alkafo couldn't abide by what I was saying, so he punches at me with a super chat. Peace just acknowledges the space with a super sticker, and Rotimi follows Peace with also a super sticker. So you know where we're going next. So let's just go there. So to the coffee space, clocking in to say he's present and here. That is Ayo doing as he often does. But in this instance, Ayo is joined by Prince Darlington, who joins Ayo in that super chat, in that by the coffee space. So thank you to Ayo and Prince Darlington. So thank you to so that space is not closed. Others can still join them. So back to it, and let's go to Ahizon, who has been quiet somewhat. So Ahizon then as between Fatai and Ogbeni, I'm sure now you are fully batified.
Yeah, not quite, because I was listening, and of course, there's some questions I just didn't want to interject. Oriola talked about the federalism. See, the definition of federalism is not the issue. The challenge that anyone would ask in this situation is, given the politics of the day, and right now we've seen that the legislative arm of the government has been infiltrated by other parties. In this case, it would be PDP and some of the Labour. How is Tinubu going to successfully pull this off? If indeed, let's just accept for a second now that your thought that he's going to implement federalism is going to be the case when he gets into office. How is he going to pull that off to actually give true federalism? Because while you might highlight all the successes in Lagos, me, for one, I'm from Delta State. I'm not from Lagos. So my question is, how is Tinubu going to make sure that federalism applies in the South-South? We have a flooding problem all the way from Bayelsa to Kogi. I haven't heard Tinubu talk about this. This is, and one of my major issues with Tinubu was during the election was that I was concerned because I said, look, this guy is asking for our votes, but he's not addressing us to ask for our votes. And he had a chip on his shoulder by saying, it's my turn, therefore I should become president, right? So my concern was, look, if this guy is saying this right now, what's he going to say when he gets in office? If he doesn't feel he needs to beg for my vote right now before he gets into office, is he going to even acknowledge the different people when he does get into office? And federalism being the main point that Ogbeni made, how is this going to play? And Ogbeni, I know you're not a constitutional lawyer. I might be wrong. Maybe you are a constitutional lawyer. I don't know what your legal expertise is, but how is he going to pull this off? Because we know Jonathan had the constitutional conference, right? They came out with findings from the constitutional conference. They were meant to implement a plan. It never happened. Right. So how is Tinubu going to pull this off? Because from everything you said as to why I should, become batified, that was the main argument you were making, is that he has shown that in Lagos State he was fighting for this, which was many years ago. How do we know that he's going to fight for this, one? And then two, how is he realistically going to pull this off? Because you and I know that in that country, it's a lot more difficult to get something like this done with the different political interests that he has to appease. So, Benny, maybe
you
you
want
can
me to answer that?
Yes, I would like to hear your thoughts because you're a
all right, I answer that, and then I want to hear after this round of exchanges. I want to hear from Ahizon, Fatai, Ogbeni, and Oriola on that clip that is going viral, the Eze from Ajao. But that conversation first. Carry on.
Wama, please let me quickly tell Ogbeni something. Ogbeni,
and you as well. We've not heard from you, so yeah.
I know, Wama. I'm enjoying the background. You know, we have super brain now. Me, I cannot talk. I'm just learning. But I want to tell Ogbeni something. Ogbeni, you will drop that ideology you just said just on this platform to make us believe or make people believe, not person like me, to continue in that thought, the school of thought that our traditional rulers are incorporated into our constitution. Please stop it. That starts from the colonial era, pushed by Awolowo. Hold on, calm down. Let me finish. Because you are wrong in that part. Not that you are wrong. You don't know you are wrong.
I said that what?
What?
That what?
No, start all over again. Is what he's saying. Start all over again. He didn't hear what we were saying.
That traditional, you were explaining to the people right now that our traditional rulers are incorporated into our constitution, or they have a function, or they have a role. I said that those things are what the colonial masters created, then pushed by the Awolowo government, then destroyed by Agui Ronsin, and bring them back as no political actors. Like, this is a road. When they created the Traditional Council for Nigeria, it was colonial traditional thing. Hold on, let me give you. It was created as a colonial. Hold on, please. I have it here.
You see, you made them go and dig out the archives. It's dug out the archives for you already.
I mistakenly scrolled beyond. It was created by colonial House of Chiefs, something like that, because they needed. They knew the one
PhD student though. You don't turn PhD student. You're not going to do research, like
look at that. No, I just have got this thing. This thing I just brought out. I'm actually on research on it because there's some program going on. Just some things we are doing, and we supported the archive. So this thing was created.
You're saying there was no House of Chiefs. Let me get your point.
It was created during the colonial era. It was colonial House of Chiefs, something like that. I was trying to my page. It was just here with me just now, but I just threw it.
You are saying it wasn't in the 1960 Constitution, independent Constitution.
No. Just listen to what I'm saying. I said it was created. It was established by the colonial government, and it was Regional Council of Chiefs. That was what it was called then. Regional Council of Chiefs.
What do you call it?
Regional Council of Chiefs.
Yes,
that's how it was called.
I said now.
So when they created that, the reason they created that, they found out that anyway, one thing the colonial master needs so much to rule anybody is the administration section of of the country, and they knew that they found out that if the kings are not involved, they will not have headway. So they created that council. But when they create that council, they have one problem. If they create that, if they bring the traditional ruler in, they will have the same ranking with them. So they needed a way to bring them down. That's why they use that word chiefs. Bring them down and put them under a very lower stew, so that they can use them the way they want. So they created that. That it was okay, fine. They was manage the country. Then after they left, the new people that was coming, which the Action Group and NPP, they found out that since the traditional ruler has some powers, it will go against them. They further reduce them, making some kings, commissioner, ministers without portfolios. They won't banish some. They banished some more than 3 or more than that. Just who went against them. Then when Agui Ronsin came in, he felt that the Republican way of doing things is more better. We don't need kings. He brought this federal constitution, but it's affecting us. If you want to rule human beings,
now,
I know. Yes, I'm coming. Yeah, I know we're saying the same thing. The problem is right now, if you want to rule human beings, like Ariola was saying, you must rule them. They must have constitution that represent them. You must bring these kings in. Just as Malaysia have 20 datos. They call it dato. They are kings.
That's not where you are going now.
Yeah, they are the head of government. They sign their constitution, but they separate them from power, from the
sorry, yeah, carry on.
Yeah, well, this is what I'm going to.
Obasanjo brought the type of government, the U.S. type of government that we are running right now. He brought it in '76. It's not Rossi though.
Okay. Thank you for correcting me. We know we are learning every day. Now, if we want to run federalism in Nigeria, it won't work. We have problems because we are, let me use this word, I'd like to use it. We are tribal people. Now, if we want to bring in the traditional rulers so that it can work, then we'll do it in full. But we have to separate the traditional rulers from the government. But the traditional rulers have to be the head of government. In any laws going to this country, they are the one to sign in. In anything you want to bring in, like constitution, development, you have to consult them first. But you have to separate the traditional rulers and the government, so there will be two parallel lines. But you cannot be consulting the traditional rulers, put them under a local government. That's why we have the problem we are having right now. We must elevate the traditional rulers, put them in the constitution, but separate them for the administration, and they have their own rule. And their own rule is the biggest part. They control to 65 or 70% of Nigerians, of the people. Without the people, you have no government.
Don't you think that would be bad? We have two different type of systems, the chiefs.
It's not the type of system. Just like look at it in Britain, in every, like in Europe, in Japan, their things are so powerful, but yet they interfere with the parliament. But they have
that's an English country. English is English, so anybody that comes into that is English country run by whatever culture they have. So the only way you can do that is to have Yoruba run by Yorubas, Benin run by Beninese. That's the only way you can do exactly what you're saying. And
no. We already have six. Sorry, one moment. Let me just land this. We already have. They already broke it into 6 geopolitical zones with 6 recognized first-class traditional rulers. That's it. These people, don't you know? It's a Nigerian this thing constitution. You already broke it down. It's not about anyway. We have
the head of Southwest? Who's the head of Southwest?
Okay, let me call it for you.
All right. I'm not sure that everybody is in this conversation that you're having. It sounds like a private conversation. But
I know, but let me just answer this question. The head of South, because you have 6. It's Sultan of Sokoto, Emir of Kano, I think, Emir of Adamawa. That was in the north. In the south, Oni of Ife, Oba Benin, and Obi of Onitsha. 6 of them. Those are the 6 first-class king we have in Nigeria.
Benin is where? What region does Benin?
South. Oba Benin, Oni of Ife, and Obi of Onitsha.
Everybody's good with that. No, that's good then.
That's
you don't know that. That's it. That's 6. Those are the 6 in Nigeria.
No, my brother. You see, those are not just the 6 we have in Nigeria now. Where do you put Alafin for you?
Okay, let me answer you, Ogweni. You've not done your research. There are 6. I'm not saying there are not other first-class king, but in Nigeria Constitution, the 6 recognized first-class king in the 6 geopolitical region are Sultan of Sokoto. Just go do the finding. Sultan of Sokoto, Emir of Kano, and Emir of Adamawa. In the south, Oni of Ife, Oba Benin, and Obi of Onitsha. How you want to put the name? Who comes first? But those are the 6.
See, it's going to be a problem.
See, no, there is not even anything like that. There is no.
Okay, let me tell you. Let me put you.
Hold on. Let him counter you.
There is no traditional rulers written anywhere in our constitution. I've said it here. Each state has what they call chief law. I have a textbook I wrote on. If you go to Amazon, you see my textbook there. It's titled Fundamentals of Chieftaincy Laws in Nigeria. I dedicated it to Alhaji Ado Bayero late. There are laws they call chief laws of Nigeria. Sorry, not of Nigeria. Each state. Oyo State has its own. Osun State has its own. Within the space of Osun states, right? Or near of Ife, first class ruler. And now, even within Osun.
Hold on. I beg your pardon. You said first class, and then you paused, and then you said ruler. You know, and I'm not opening this debate up today, but we've had a debate before if the Oni of Ife was a king or a priest. But carry on with your narrative.
Wait, I'm sorry. What's the name of your book again? Fundamental of Chieftaincy Law, right?
Of Chieftaincy Laws in Nigeria. Let me send you a link to it.
No. I'll get it. Oh, you say Amazon. I'm already going there.
Okay. So the point is that when you check, each state has its own laws, right? And when you see laws of each state, right, you see Oshun lists its own. These are first class. These are second class. These are recognized chieftaincy. Then when you go to the space of Oyo has its own. These are these. Each state like that. So there's nothing like the general one. They now say, okay, there are only 6 in Nigeria, 3 in south, 3 in north. There's nothing like that too. If you pick Zauzau is a first class in Kaduna. If you go to BU, it's a first class in his own. Shehu Obonu is a first class in his own axis. Lamido of Adamawa, first class in his own axis. Sultan, first class in his own axis. The only thing that makes Sultan outstanding is he's also a religious leader that cut across the entire country. So you pick them like that. If you go to Lagos, Oba of Lagos is a first class Oba in his own space. If you go to Ekiti, Ewe of Ado Ekiti is #1 traditional ruler in Ekiti. Ondo State, Deji of Accra and Oshimawe of Ondo. Like that. So that's how the thing moves.
Ogbeni, sorry, let me quickly counter you. It's like as long as you said your book, I might call it unwritten law or a written law, but I'll just quickly refer you, as you lawyer like to refer, to the last time Prince Charles visited before he became a king. How many kings do you see there? I was there.
Is that the basis of your position?
Not my basis. I'm just making reference to him. If you can answer me. When Prince Charles came, how many kings were there when he came to address Nigerian visiting Nigerian traditional rulers? How many kings were there?
And they bowed to him. I ate that.
No, but how many kings were there? If you know.
Didn't get you. Sorry.
When Prince Charles came, when he was a prince before he became a king, when he came to Nigeria addressing the traditional space.
He went to Sokoto.
No, when he went to it was Abuja. How many kings were there?
What's the point? Because
let me tell you something. Let me tell the point. Yeah. Like I said, it's a long time Ogbeneki said his books or what's going on in Nigeria. Like I said, quote my word, Abacha created it and it will continue in this this regime. There are so many first class kings in Nigeria. Of course, it is true. We all know, but you cannot be carrying every first class king everywhere. So you have to group it in every region. There will be one leader. That's how they did it. So in the north, in general, they have 3. It was grouped, maybe northwest, north central, and it was grouped. Emir Kano before they now broke it down now. Create another 4 kingdom. Emir of Kano was controlling some certain region, maybe 8 regions together. I don't know. So that was controlling one side and recognized at that. And Emir of Adamawa. Those are the 3 from the north. Not that these other people. Hold on. Those are these other people are not.
Is there any document?
So I don't know quite where we are with the conversation. Sorry, Ogbeni, can you post the link to your book so that we can send people to go and
That's Ogbeni's book. That's Ogbeni's book, what he wrote. I'm saying what's happening in Nigeria.
Hold on, please. I'm asking him to post the link to his book. All right, brother.
Okay, now, in the south, how you want to put it in first? It's Oba Benio, Oni of Ife, Obi of Onitsha. Those are the 3 in the south. That is recognized, Nigeria recognized, portrayed to the world like UN or whatever. Those people travel on the capacity, or they do anything on the capacity of diplomatic of the first 6 recognized traditional. Doesn't mean the rest are not recognized. Doesn't mean the rest are first. These are the people that represent each region. The Oni of Ife is representing the Yorubas in the Yorubas totality. The Obi of Onitsha is representing the Igbos. Doesn't mean all the Igbos agree with him or is the other first class Igbos are not there. They are, but that are the one the government pick. Obi of Onitsha. In Benin control the south. There are Urobos, Sekiris, Izon, all that as assets that covered that area. Then
you know that not everybody is not in this conversation. Because
I know, but
we're just waiting for it to land. Yeah.
Yes, I'm landing now. I'm giving Ogbeni a task to go find out, go do his research. So I just call it out. Then he go to his research. I told the only one here that day, and he went and found out. I came and said, yeah, he just found out. He read it that his question. He saw it's there. There are 6
So,
traditional rulers
which law?
recognized in Nigeria.
Which law do you want me to go and search now?
Just go to you're a lawyer. Go to 6 there were 6 recognized geographical traditional rulers of Nigeria, were recognized by the Constitution, written law or unwritten law. Go and check it, and their names. Those are the people. Once anything happen in Nigeria, those are the 6 of them they will call each region.
Let me ask. Is it the new amendments now that's amended it now?
I'm not saying amendment.
You know we're losing audience to this conversation.
Okay, let's drop it. So I'm giving you a task, Ogbeni. You can come here tomorrow and next tomorrow to correct me.
Yeah, but if I may add, I think exactly what you just said on One Piece, that's the problem with Nigeria. Why would someone just create someone to head each region or each zones? But remember, we have so many ethnicity in Nigeria. Do they all agree to that? Somebody just came up with that. So that's the problem we're having, where someone would just like your constitution, it was created and they said all Nigerians did it, but people are now having problem with it because you didn't know who sat down and actually say, okay, this is how we want it. We have so many ethnicity in Nigeria, and somebody just coming up with, this is the head of here, this is the head of that. I think that's one of the problems we have. We are not engaging people. We need to engage.
Mr. Oriola, for every alteration we have made to our constitution, they've been engaging people. Nigerians hardly respond. Do you know this last constitution you just saw with amendment and do you know how many town hall meetings they did throughout the Nigeria?
There was one they did that Remi Tinubu was fighting one lady in Ikeja. That it was at the constitutional review.
They did a lot of town hall meetings, but Nigerians would rather go to their market. They would rather go to beer parlor. They would rather. So you only see few ones. And let me tell you, there is no country in the world where you see everybody, 2 million Nigerians will gather in a place and be drafting constitution. It has never happened in the history of the world. It will never happen anywhere. Some few ones we always draft your constitution for you. And from there, the United States Constitution, I always tell people there are 50 men that drafted it and they were all slave owners. They drafted it.
Everybody know, maybe not everybody, but you're right. But here's the thing.
They kept amending it. They kept amending it.
But here's the thing. You know, like now that you mentioned that, you know that, so like 20-something years ago while I was in high school, I didn't have to read the Constitution in my history class because everybody had to take like 4 years of history. It's part of it. The Constitution, like I know the Bill of Rights. Without me had to like engage myself to go read it, it was taught in the class. In Nigeria, for example, if to say that when you're from primary 1 to like 6, it's part of like the classes you have to take where they would tell you like the freedom of speech that's in the Constitution, the freedom to religion. Maybe if those things are taught in the class where you don't have to struggle or somebody had to tell me, go look up this. It's something that you grew up with. You learn it. It just becomes part of life.
I think they call it civics.
But they do civic education. They do civic education now in Nigeria.
But I think Aizon's latter point. I think Aizon's latter point is how Tinubu's administration going to fit into whatever is. I think his question was about federal structure. I don't know how.
I've not answered that question.
No. What Aizon was actually saying, and Aizon is here, so he can probably correct it. But I think what he's saying is whatever lofty ideas Tinubu has is going to be stymied by the Constitution that would not facilitate for it.
Correct.
So
Correct.
He's asking me, how do I think Tinubu will be able to pull through, right? Oriola, that's the question you're asking me, right?
That was Aizon. Yeah.
No.
Sorry.
Actually, I've answered to that too, but I'll wait for you to answer first.
Okay, it's Aizon that asked okay. Now, my answer would just be simply, how did Buhari pull through with the 4th alteration we have presently? I hope you guys know that presently we have amended our constitution. And that we have done in that constitution alone, if Tinubu could first enter and consolidate on what we have had alone, you will see a great relief and prosperity in Nigeria. By God's grace anyway, we must still put that for me as a religious person. Now, what am I saying? You know, I talked about local government autonomy the other time. The new amendment that Buhari just signed now has recognized that now. Local government money now will no longer be paid into JAC accounts, right? With that amendment, it means that local government finances or monies will go straight to each local government in Nigeria and the 776 local
kind of FAC. Is it JAC or FAC?
JAC, joint account, joint something account.
Okay, joint. Okay, but I get joint with state with the.
But I think local government having joint account. So before
beginning of true federalism, right?
Yes. So before, when they pay money, let me explain to you how it's working. Before, when the federal government released allocation of local government, let's say in your state, like in my state now, we have 16 local governments. They release the money for all the 16 local governments as per the formula, all right, through revenue mobilization. They send it to that JAC account. So inside that JAC account, each local government chairman cannot go there to draw their own money. So you will be waiting for your godfather, which is the governor, to decide how much he's going to give you from that account. So the governor may decide to say, okay, this month we have 1 billion for all the 16 local governments. Okay, I'm going to release just 400 million to all you guys. Whatever you want, whatever the way you want to spend, go and spend it there. The rest 600 million, I'm going to devote it for this XYZ project at the state level. Simple. Nobody can question the governor. It goes like that. And we keep doing that over years. Except Lagos State. You know, I keep referring to this Lagos State. Lagos State has a standard formula which is already gazetted, which Tinubu did for them. So when Lagos money comes, the formula to share within the Lagos State is ingrained in their laws. So the thing flows immediately and you distribute your money. But in other states in Nigeria, what they usually do is when the thing gets there, then the governor decides. But with the new amendments now,
I think they jointly decide. The governor says, okay, I give you 100 million, it's 300 million, I give 100, I use 100 million to do a project, and we share under the table the last 100 million.
Yes, you're right. So with the new amendments now, that will become a thing of the past, because once the money comes, it goes straight to you. If you are Oriola Ade local government, if one federal government is giving you is XYZ million, no governor is collecting it from you. Pam, it goes straight to you. And then
but that's not the problem. It's more do they have?
It used to be a problem. Do you know why?
No. But do they have do they have a plan? Like,
why not? You think Nigerian problem?
Well, sorry. What do you mean? What do you mean? Do they have a plan? What does that mean?
So like beginning of every year, they have a budget that this is what we will plan to do. This is that. So even if they give them the money, we would like for them to actually have what they plan to do with the money.
Of course, they will have a plan. Why would they not have a plan? What does that mean?
Is Nigeria?
No. That is Nigeria. That's too lazy. It's Nigeria. That's a lazy.
One man. I think Oriola, maybe plan is not the right word, but do they have the structure? Okay. So I think there was already.
I know what I meant. Is like, do they have something? Okay. So do they? So let's say, for example, next year they already know that we have to build from this. Do you
know that all of Nigeria is mapped out in terms of how it's meant to be designed? Do you know that?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
So that's a plan.
Yeah, that's a plan. It's good to say, okay, it's already mapped out. But whoever is in charge, does that person actually have that tenacity that, this is what I want to do, and you guys can engage me at the end of the year?
But that goes to what I was saying to you earlier, that the closer you get the governance to the people, carry on.
No.
Can I join it again? I think, look, if state gets money, that there is a formula for the allocation, only the state is not allowing the formula to operate. So I think the problem is, look, the local government is run by 2-3 people. the chairman and councillor and whatever. Like the state still has a bigger structure. There is a state assembly. There is this, there is that. So if you are giving a chunk of money, I think this is where the governors don't allow that thing to operate like that. Because I have to run a state and I have to take 30%, right? And some guy in local government is going to take 20% or something. It doesn't have a local government assembly to debate what project will be executed, what this. So the governor just corner the money, like, okay, he's going to corner it anyway, so let me corner it. I am the bigger boy. So I think that's why I said, whether what you were trying to really say is structure. There is no structure in the local government.
But that's not a good way to think, for example. So I don't agree that the local government chairman is just the only person. I'm definitely sure he will have a team. They will have a
No, he has a team. I don't mean his team. I mean, there is the state. I mean, the governor also has a team, but the governor also has people on the opposing side, like the state assembly, whatever, the people to the
right.
But
so
there's
for
no
example,
local government council.
Let me tell you.
You know, like one minute. You know, like in a local government, for example, they have different. I don't know if they call it town, but it's more like they have different community. And those community probably will have like the youth leader or something, where they will campaign that, oh, in my street, we need street lights. In my whatever, definitely the local government chairman needs to be communicating with those people. So whenever he has
but these are not formalized. These are okay.
All right. Sorry, Fatai. Let me ease myself out and hand over to Thomas as the conversation carries on. But brace yourself. Here comes rational mind. So the conversation takes a different turn. Rational mind.
Rational mind. Rational mind.
Rational mind. You want to? You know your camera is on. Rational mind. I know you like to. Let me give you a moment to.
Rational booster.
Rational mind has been my hero for the last couple of weeks. Because
it's a hero of all of us anyway.
Because he's an obedient like you. That's why
because an obedient, that's why.
Rational mind has been going 1 against 6 or sometimes 7, and he has held his ground.
That's right.
My respect for rational mind has gone through the roof. He stands there.
He's unshakable now. Rational mind is unshakable. He would say, "I understand what you're saying, but he never gives way at all."
Even though the kumbaya is too much, we still love him.
He will say, these people, this one man. I don't know why you people defend this one man.
You see, that is how you spin it. That is how you spin it. I know you like to spin it like that. I know you like to spin it like that. Rational mind is you we are poking fun at, by the way, rational mind, but I don't see you. So over to you, Thomas.
Collect girlfriend from you now.
You go and have some rest, one man. See you.
All right, I'll be listening in the background. Cheers.
Yeah. Go on. Who is speaking? Yeah. Continue.
Oriola, you see, our local government has structure. They have budget. The local government is headed by our local government in the constitution, and constitution recognize all these. First, our local government is headed by an executive officer who is a chairman of the local government who gets there by way of election. Then our local government has its own legislative arm, which is composed of the councillors of each constituency in terms of councillor level, which are also elected to the office. Then we now have what they call supervisory councillors. Our supervisory councillors are the cabinet. They are like the commissioners to the chairman. The chairman pick them and inaugurate them. Okay, he pick them from different communities to work with himself. And when you go to our constitution, our local government also have their duties. They share powers with them. For instance, market, they are in charge of markets. Generally, you want to construct market, you want to clean market, you want to be collecting taxes and all those things from the market women. Parking, road parking and everything. Radio rates, bicycle rates, all those things. They are the one collecting. If you fall tree, you're felling tree in the forest and everything. Motor park, dispensary. maternity.
So if you're saying we already have all of these things, which is
We have.
good,
We have
definitely.
more now.
How come it's
Right
not
now.
functioning?
Yes, if you go to the reason why they are not functioning is what I just told you about that jack. The reason is you need finance to function as a government. But over time, they've become an annexure to the state government. The great government wouldn't give them financial autonomy. The money comes, it gets to the state government hands, and whatever budget you have, even when citizens, even people from community come to meet them, Sir Sharma, we have not done this one. See, our community toilet is dirty. See this thing. He will tell you, every money is with the governor. What do you want me to do? I'm just a figurehead there. And secondly, those governors even hardly conduct elections. Like what Peter Obi didn't conduct election to local government during his tenure. So many of those governors will not even conduct election. They will just
No. Ogbeni, stop misinformation, please. He conducted the election 2 months to end tenure. So he did conduct election now. Half bread is better than.
Okay. He conducted
continue
out of 8 years in office. Okay, I just like citing the guy as an instance. So they have a lot of things, cemetery, for instance, they should be in charge of cemetery. They should be in charge of water supply, road, if you are falling tree, and a lot of things they are in charge. But when you don't have finance or you don't have financial autonomy, there's nothing you can really do. And that is why I said Buhari Buhari just did that in rush so that he can get the glory. Because whoever becomes our president now, whoever steps into Buhari's shoes, and somebody who have goodwill and belief in true federalism has something to start with.
Wait, you didn't do it. You only signed it because the legislators they did.
Yes.
So and that's what Tinubu need. He already have the majority. So whenever he decides that, I would like this to go this way, he just need to tell his team to debate
so you've answered your own question now. You asked me how will he put it through. Presently, he has majority in the house. So why will he not put it through?
No. That's the question Eisen was asking that he wants to do exactly how he would make Nigeria federalism. And because he already have majority, that works in his favor.
Yeah, you've answered my question to Alison. So he has the majority and the amendment done to constitution already is a good footing to start with. Like that independent power generation now, the new amendment said each state can now generate electricity and distribute, and you can even sell to the neighboring state. They should consolidate on that. Tinubu should open the space and let them borrow money. Allow them to borrow money to invest in electricity generation. Don't stifle.
Ogbeni, if I can interject. So,
all right.
So you're saying that Tinubu essentially, because he has the majority in government, he'll be able to implement the kind of constitutional change that can bring in federalism.
Yeah, that's one of it. And secondly, is democratic. He's somebody who knows how to find his way among politicians.
So what's the current breakout of the legislative arm of government? APC, PDP.
He has APC has the simple majority in both Senate and Rep now.
Do they have the majority enough to be able to win a vote in an? None of us are constitutional lawyers, but what is the majority? Yeah,
you need simple majority in almost all the decision making, except some few issues where you need absolute majority. I hope you know what absolute majority is. So simple majority is that simple majority is that even if it's only one above others, you have your way. Absolute majority is you must have 2/3 most times. So he doesn't have 2/3. So in those areas, he may have difficulty, and that's why he has to play his politics. But in most legislative matters, it's simple majority, and he has simple majority.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to do
constitutional change. Constitutional change will require an absolute majority, wouldn't it?
For constitutional change or amendment now, it's not about the National Assembly. You start from the House of Assembly, right? That's why it's a tough one. Yes, you start from House of Assembly. They have to amend it, run the entire country, and then bring it up. Then you start amending. And don't forget, the kind of people we have in the house now, particularly the labor guys, are people who would want to relate with good reforms. So when he's bringing his policy and they realize that these are true federalism that we need in Nigeria and the real reform we need in Nigeria, why do you think they will go against it? I don't see them going against it.
Yeah,
but
it depends. You know what they say, the devil is in the detail. So it depends on it depends on what he's proposing specifically in the change. So
but if it's the change you've always been expecting, why not? Don't forget the labor guys are not stack politicians like you have with those guys are technocrats, some of them. Some they even say it's Okada that is riding. So
but the thing is,
there's no need for us to see them. There's no need for us to see Tinubu that he would do everything. You already have, just like you said, some legislation already being passed. Let him work on those. He doesn't have to do every single thing. If he can do 2 things and make them perfect, I think it should be good.
You're right.
We don't have to count on him to like make adjustment to every single thing. We just want him to actually get something done. And I also believe that he can do it. All the things that he's old. Okay, if you look at the top companies, all the people run them. He has experience. He has the leadership skills. He will get the right people to do the job. If you're not doing what you need to do, get rid of them. Get a new person to do it. That's all we need him to do. He doesn't have to be babysitting people or telling them, no, he has his own idea. He will bring it to the table. This is what I want done. Are you able to accomplish this? If you can't do the job, let somebody else do it. That's what we need from
Oriola, here's what I would say. If I can interject real quick. Here's what I would say, right? So everything is pointing to the fact that Tinubu will become the historical context of the way court cases have gone in this situation. Now, if he wins, or if he wins the court case, which he probably will, as a Nigerian, I want him to institute those changes that will make the country better. I don't want Tinubu to fail, right? But the reality of it that leaves a lot of question marks is obviously the one question I asked, which is how he will pull it off. And then the other question is, Nigeria has a lot of problems. Whoever comes into power has to put in a lot of time and a lot of efforts to pull this off, right? Not just delegation.
But
I'm talking about Tinubu. Wait.
That's how you solve problems.
Wait. Tinubu has to put in, I'm talking 12-hour days, endless traveling, including overseeing those who he has delegated to as part of his teamship that he said. So the challenges and the requirements on him to make that change will be significant, and I want him to be successful because I want Nigeria to be better.
Don't you think?
But wait. Now, let me just land this plane. Let me land the plane. Let me land.
Everybody, hold on, please hold on. Let him land and you come in. Don't let us speak on each other. Yeah, land it and you come in. Thank you.
Okay, so given all those requirements, and I know Tinubu, his historical context has shown that he has been able to get highly competent people into positions. But those highly competent people will need oversight so they can be effective in doing their job. My concern is, one, the political context, and then two, his physical capacity to fully oversee those people and make sure that they do the job. And this is something that none of us here can deny. And I want him to be successful. I want the next president of Nigeria to be successful. So I don't want you to look at this as, oh, I'm not a Tinubu supporter and therefore I'm saying this, because no, I'm looking at things strictly from a realistic point of view. You know, can he take on the physical rigors of the job and the requirements that this country is facing to make those changes that are needed and then do the political wrangling to implement them? Those are my concerns.
All
you know, for Tinubu. So I will let you go ahead. Yeah.
All right. So let's look at it like this. Example real quick. the richest country, the most powerful country in the world. Who is running it? Age-wise. If you look at the House of Assembly before someone is going to replace them now, look at it. The Senate as well. They're old people. When you look at the Fortune 500, the average age is 70-something. They're old people. They're not experienced is what we need. If you look at the top companies, they have old people that monitor the right the people that can do stuff. They get the right people. They have this experience. I'm not like Tinubu fan like that, but I think that he has the capacity to do exactly what you're saying.
No. That's a misleading thing you're saying.
Wait, what's misleading? Well, which one?
You cannot compare the United States with Nigeria in that context. The United States has working institutions. Biden does not need to be everywhere. Like, for example, you came in here, you started with the true federalism that you've seen practice here.
Yeah, your phone is low a little bit. I can't hear.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you, but it's a little bit low.
Well, I mean, my
Rational mind. He also mentioned Fortune 500 companies. It's not only United States. I think Oriola's point is fantastic, right? It's not a wrestling match to the president.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Not a wrestling match. The brain is what is needed.
Do we need Muhammad Ali or Bachali to become president of Nigeria?
Yeah, well, the thing that I'm most concerned about is that everybody's thinking that this guy is the Messiah, he will do everything. No, we don't need him for all of, like, even like, I think Rational Mind is saying that our, well, like, for example, not every part of the system that we have, they're not functioning the way they would need to. That's the reason why he's there. To make sure that whoever heads this governmental systems, they are able, you put the right people that will work for the people, that will follow the law. That's part of his job, to put the right people.
Well, Oriola, sorry, I was addressing you before. I don't know what happened. I got kicked out or whatever. I don't know what happened. I'm sure it's Thomas doing this gimmick.
Thomas.
No, please, hold on. Is that a joke?
It's okay.
It's a joke. It's a joke. We are laughing.
Why did I brought you in again?
All right. So, Oriola, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
The only difference from what you're saying,
we can't hear you. Your network. Yes, we can hear you now.
Hold on, Thomas. I cannot hear you.
Yeah.
Thomas, your network is not good. Thomas, I cannot hear you. Your voice is scratchy. Can you log in and log out and log in again?
Come on, you are telling the host to log out.
True,
Come on, what
Thomas,
are you saying?
True, not joke. This is not clear. Listen to that device and listen to your voice.
Yeah,
check, Thomas.
Let me talk now.
Check your device, Thomas. Use different device to listen to yourself. Talk and listen. Your voice is roofing, really roofing.
Oh my God.
Rational man sound better than you. Go out and come back. Rational man.
True, Thomas. Go out and come back. The system is not good.
No worries. Yeah.
So, Oriola, your comparison you're making, it doesn't fit, because the United States here, they have working institutions. Now, when you came in here the first time when one man was here, your argument was that true federalism is not being practiced in Nigeria. And so, how do you expect things to work? How do you expect Tinubu, an aged man who is senile looking, to be everywhere? He has to worry about his health.
Wait. Are you his doctor? Are you his doctor? How do you know that his health is bad?
Dude, no, don't give me that. How do I know? Can't you see the way he looks?
No, you can't judge people by just looking at them.
Thank you very much. You know what they call me? You understand me? I understand you speak English. So when you say somebody's looking, what does that tell you?
Oh, man. This guy, wait. This guy did what is it? The campaign.
No. Let's forget this campaign.
One time.
Where is he right now?
He fell sick. He didn't fall sick one time.
Hold on. You can say that. You can spin it that way. But the question is, where is he right now? What did we hear from his spokesperson?
Wait, from what I saw, he went to Saudi, right? Yeah, I saw a picture of him praying.
No. Let's forget. What did the spokesperson said when they said people were asking where is Tinubu? They said,
to be honest, I don't know.
They said he's taking rest. So let's forget that. That's not what even. My point is this: sometimes when we try to make comparison, let us know what we're talking about. You came in here.
I'm not making comparison though. I was just stating facts.
Hold on. That's not fact. You're taking it.
So what's not fact? What's not fact?
Can I come in?
Hold on, please. Rational mind. Let him learn. You can come in, please.
So,
Rational mind, go on.
Aizo just said now that he gave you reason why he doubts Tinubu's capacity. And then you're telling me that Biden and the House of Rep here, the Senate, is full of old people. The CEO, most of the CEOs of Fortune 500 corporations here are all senile-looking men. But then you forgot to mention the other aspect of working institutions that they have here. They don't have their FBI under the presidency here. You just heard what happened recently, that a former president was arrested, but not even by an FBI, but was indicted by a state of the union. So what I'm trying to say is this: hold on. They have working institutions here. Biden doesn't have to be everywhere. They don't have the ugliness that we have in that constitution, where everything that was the reason why you badged in here. I mean, you came in here on this platform. You said, why did that the Nigerian president is so powerful? He seems to be micromanaging everything. But then you are giving it to this senile-looking man to do all of this at this time of his life. I mean, if Nigeria were to be like the United States here, then I can say yes. We don't have any problem with that. You just have to be there, put the best team there for him to work with him, because we have working institutions.
Sorry, how old is Tinubu?
Tinubu is 71. He's 77.
71.
He's 77.
Where did you get that age from?
Okay, thank you very much. You want to open another thing again? I won't give it to you.
No. Hold on, please. Hold on. Hold on. We are not doing propaganda here. How old is Tinubu?
1990. Hold on. Was it Punch or one of the newspaper of 1998 where he was celebrated? There, it was said to be how old was it? That is it 58 that back then? Then when you add 58 to now,
that thing was fake.
It's fake.
And look at it. Go and check the date on that thing. The date contradicts the day.
That thing was published 204. 204 was published, and they published 204 talking about him coming in. He came back to Nigeria in 1998, that he was 52 years.
Yeah,
my point is, this guy is senile looking. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but like I said, you can't judge him just by looking at it.
That's your narrative.
You can't judge him that way.
Ogwani, can I think actually I think rational mind is not making totally irrational point, right? You could look at Tinubu, you could see the physicality rational mind is talking about.
No. Calm down.
No, I know.
Fatai, please. Don't let us go to that Agbado people that talk. No,
I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I'm just acknowledging. I'm not going.
That is his age.
No, I'm not talking about his age. I'm not talking about his age. I'm talking about the larger point, rational mind. The larger point.
You're saying he looks fragile. He doesn't look fragile. I don't think he looks fragile.
Have you ever seen someone that looks senile before? Does Tinubu really look senile?
Can I land the point? I said the larger point rational mind is making is not like it's totally rubbish. I don't say I agree with it. I'm just saying that it's not totally rubbish.
Does it look senile?
You don't need to patronize me. Don't just go straight to your point. You don't need to patronize me. For that, you are
I'm
patronizing.
not
He's making his point now. Which one is patronizing?
I don't know. I know. I'm not patronizing you. I'm just making I'm leading up to the question I want to ask. I'm not patronizing. I don't patronize nobody. You know, it doesn't bother me. The question I want to ask is, by that logic, the only person that will ever be president of Nigeria would have to be around 40 years old. Even all these contestants, Peter Obi does not have the physicality to be everywhere. If being everywhere is the criteria, whoever Showore doesn't have it. We need somebody like so young, so like maybe 25, who is very physical, that can be everywhere. So that logic doesn't work. That logic does not work.
My guy.
Yeah, Fatai. The only thing is that when you know, okay, you use Peter Obi as an example. I don't agree with everything.
I just pick random.
Wait. I don't agree with everything. I don't agree with everything Peter Obi says. But the thing with Tinubu is there are some things we can't deny, and this isn't Agbado talk or conspiracy.
I didn't deny it.
Wait. Let me give you an example. He said like what? Yeah. We heard him say Bella Bulu. True or false?
No. You didn't listen. Wait.
Don't tell me Wait.
Can you please hold on? Please, I'm not doing that thing. Please, I hate hearing it. Please, can we just move away from that?
Thomas. Wait, let me ask you a question. Wait. It's not about you getting. Wait. It's not about you getting angry, my brother. Listen to what I'm saying.
No.
Wait. It's not propaganda. Let me give you an example. Right? People bring up Pandora Papers with Peter Obi. I said yes. Pandora Papers is a valid argument and a valid point, and Peter Obi needs to answer as to the Pandora Papers and explain why he was taking funds into those places in Cayman Islands. It's a valid point. I'm not going to tell you that, nobody should bring that up. We all heard Tinubu in a speech say Bella Bulu. It is a fact. We've seen him lose train of thought. I've seen him in speeches lose what he's going to say and seen his advisors whisper to him in his ear, and then he finishes his sentences. I saw Sanwo-Olu do it to him in Lagos at his birthday. I'm not making these things up. These things were visible for everybody to see. So the question I'm asking, wait. So the question I'm asking, my brother, listen. The question I'm asking, as someone that is going to be my president, right? I need to know that he's not going to be a meme, a global meme, every time he gives a speech. I need to know that he has the capacity. I need to know that he has the capacity to do the 12-hour days required to bring us out of the mess that we're in. It's a valid question. It's not. It's not a matter of a conspiracy or I hate Tinubu.
Can I come in, please? 1 minute, please. Let me go over this real quick. Spinner was saying something about the fact, which I think you just back him up, saying that does he have the capacity to oversight every single thing since the institution in Nigeria is not functioning like they need to. I thought that that's what we're speaking to, for him to better. So the institution that you mentioned, we would like him to actually go there and make sure that the institution can stand on their own and do what they need to do.
But you realize that these institutions are a matter of constitution?
Yeah, but he has the majority in the House. He can work on those things.
Well, let's see how he's going to work on it then.
Brother, can I just 1 second? Hey, brother Aizon, when I look, this is the problem that me personally, I always have, in conversations like this. So I came in, I said, I actually was acknowledging that point. Like me, I don't like fallacy. Cut the fluff. Let's go to the point, right? Yeah, I can recognize if somebody says, look, Tinubu looks like he's not as strong as a Peter Obi. I can obviously see that. I don't have a problem to acknowledge that. Physically, Peter Obi looks stronger, right? I don't have a problem. But when I make the point, some people don't want me to talk. Even the rational mind I was saying, he said, don't patronize me. So you can't really talk either way, right? I'm not patronizing anybody, neither am I bashing Tinubu. I just want to say, I want to acknowledge what I can see with my eyes. Seeing is believing. I don't have a problem when people ask questions about Tinubu's health. I don't think it's illegitimate. I don't think it's irrational to ask about his health. I don't think so, right? But it is when it's taken to it's taken away from the argument. When you're taken away from the argument, that's the point. Like you say, oh, it doesn't have the physical strength to be everywhere 24/7, to be every here and there. Okay, by that logic, only a 25-year-old can be everywhere all the time. And that's why I say Peter Obi. Peter Obi also doesn't have that kind of strength. He's also 60. He doesn't have the kind of strength that a 30-year-old can have to be everywhere. So by that logic, only a 30, 40 years. But my point is this.
You twist my word. I never said to be everywhere 24 hours or whatever you were saying. I didn't say that.
Nobody said to be everywhere to manage this whole situation.
No, I never said that. I never said that. I don't know where you.
Okay.
You did.
Okay,
you said, can he actually?
You did. That's what you said. It needs to be everywhere.
Let me. If you want me to repeat what I said is senile looking. He does not have the strength to coordinate all the things. Muscle is coming. He has inherited a very in fact, a dysfunctional system. And then you're comparing it to the United States here. Don't ever.
Wait, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that anymore. But I just focus on your point. That
so my point is that's my point. My point is, do not compare the Nigerian situation with the United States, because that was the reason why you came here. You were saying that we don't practice true federalism. But now when it comes to the issue of Tinubu now, it doesn't matter.
No. What I was saying too is this. He said regarding his age, how old is he? So I was saying that if you look other countries, like United States, for example, they have someone who's 78 running the country. And when you look at the Fortune 500, the average age for those CEOs is 70-something. That's what I just stated. I'm not saying that we should compare Nigeria to that. And by the way, I was just saying to this, you saying that, you have to oversight every institution. It doesn't have to.
No, I never said that. No, dude, I never said that. I never said that's oversight. I said here they have working institutions. Biden does not have to, hold on. What I said is Biden does not have to worry about what other institutions have to do, because they are independent on their own. The FBI
so why
is independent.
Does he have to worry? Does Tinubu have to worry?
He has to worry, yeah.
Which one? Which institution?
So why were you here in the first instance? Because you came in here, you said Nigeria doesn't practice true federalism. That's why it is not working. That's why the country is not working. So why has every other president failed? What is Tinubu going to do differently?
Yeah, but Benny just told us that the amendment made to the Constitution will allow for a true federalism to happen. And that's what Tinubu is going to work on, because you already have those amendments in place. All he has to do.
How many of amendments?
A little bit, not full. The amendment don't give us full federalism.
Yeah, but we don't need him to work on everything, though. We don't need him to do every single thing. What we already have now, work on that, make it perfect. You don't need him to.
Oriola, let me say this, please. Thomas, please. I want to go, but let me just say this, right?
Yeah. Go on, my brother.
Yeah. I think, listen, everything is pointing to the fact that Tinubu is going to be the president of Nigeria. We're all Nigerians here. Whether we supported him during the election or we didn't support him during the election, at this point, if he becomes the president, we want him to be successful because we want our country to be better. This is a fact. We all agree to that. I might not agree with Ogbeni or Fatai or Reola about how they support him. They've given me reasons for why they support him. I respect their reasons. I think if their reasons come to pass, Nigeria will become
my brother, speak for yourself. Some people don't want him to be successful. Speak for yourself.
I'm speaking for myself. Okay, I'll speak for myself. So I want him to be successful, because if it becomes successful, the value of the Naira will get stronger, our economy will get better, insecurity will be reduced, and the country will become better. This is my wish for the country. If Tinubu is the person that can make this happen, I will be happy and I will support him in 4 years when re-election comes. But right now, as I'm sitting down here, from my own reasoning and my own logic, it doesn't point to the fact that he will do that. I'm not saying he won't. He is going to become president from my logic, from everything I've seen in the history of Nigeria. But what I will say is this, for all of us, please, I'm going to beg you that please, for us to maintain our credibility, regardless of who we support, we should always speak truth to power. If we support Tinubu, he gets into office. If he is doing something wrong, we should say he's doing something wrong. You know, I supported Obi during the election. If Obi got into office and Obi was doing something that he didn't promise or doing something wrong, I will be the first one to criticize him, because we cannot be dogmatic in our support for these people. We have to maintain our objectivity as citizens. So this is my plea to everyone on this platform. Okay, so I'm just begging you, let us look at it from that standpoint. Let us not look at it as, oh, he's our guy, therefore, regardless of what he does, he's flawless, he cannot be wrong. Okay, this is the only thing I will beg you people to do. And for the record, I pray to Almighty God that Tinubu is successful if he becomes Nigeria's president, and he makes the country 10 times better.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
My brother, you see, hold on. You are still putting some caveat. You said if he becomes the president, is your president elect?
Yeah, he's in court now, Thomas. The thing they court.
Forget about that court. Those ones are just nonsense.
But make them complete the process. In our history,
forget it.
I saw Femi
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not. And I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Did you hear that? That is Tinubu speaking.
By the way, Thomas, I love that clip, by the way. So, but what I'm saying is that, look, yes, our history, everything, Femi Falana said it the other day that, look, all the cases that have been taken to the tribunal, very few of them, I think none have been overturned. So the likely case is that he will win. But I'm saying if, because we haven't gone through that process. Once we go through the process, if he does become the president and he's sworn in, he's our president. And we wish him, well, we should all, I know for me, myself, I wish him to be successful because I want a better Nigeria. My state gets flooded every year. I don't want that to happen anymore. And if Tinubu can fix it, then he will have a lot of supporters in my region. But what I'm saying is, I'm just concerned that if this man becomes our president, can he tackle all the issues in the country? And that is a valid concern. It doesn't mean I'm wishing him bad or nothing like that. I don't, so
I think the mindset that you have right now is the problem. It's not going to fix it. You just need to put the right people at the local level where you're having flooding to be able to accomplish that and fix it. Stop saying that you're expecting him to do everything. No, we don't want him to do everything. We want him to appoint the right people in the right places.
Oriola, but the thing you're failing to understand is, as it stands right now, the Nigerian president, going by this constitution, it does everything is under him. That's what we're saying. Now, for example, let me say this thing.
Not everything again.
Huh?
We need to understand by virtue of some of those stuffs that he has done. If you look at the health bill, if you look at a whole lot of things are living. That's what we have been fighting for. Exclusive list and the concurrent list. There are some certain things that we need to start holding our governors, to account on. That's one of the reasons why these guys are becoming rascals, because they believe me, I'm a saint to go and hold the president, go and hold the jugula of the president and deal with him. Now things will change because of some of those laws that Buhari signed. We are going to see the effect of some of this. Henceforth, starting from the bar of governance have been raised in Nigeria. Henceforth, we should be holding our state governors by the jugula. This thing has been signed. What are you doing? Okay, if it is the president that's not giving you the support, let's know so that we can call out the president. But as for this, what is the blueprint?
My friend, you see what you just said.
I need to go. Sorry.
Okay.
I interject. And
Ajali Koko, come in. Yeah, let's hear from Ajali Koko. And Ajali Koko, before you come in, after Ajali Koko, I want us to react to this video, the obedient supporter causing nuisance in the plane.
I beg. It's like you have to lose me then because I'm tired of this. Be something that you people are always talking about. These are the
You can't tell me what if you want to lose, if you want to go, you can go.
I'll leave. It's okay. I'll leave. But I'm just trying to tell you that.
Thomas, relax now.
Okay. Let me say this.
Abaja, please.
We don't want wahala. We don't want wahala here this night. Please, everybody should take it easy.
Abaja, please. I'll be leaving.
Okay.
I just want to appreciate that last speaker, Ian also. The last speaker that talked about
He's on.
his own that want us to I really want to appreciate what he said. And yes, and I know that's what I will only advise him that he should please ensure that when he gets to that other hand, Dr. Damages and all those platforms, you should try and spread that. You should try to spread that advice there. You shouldn't have one identity and another identity in that. That's my
brother. I haven't called him to Damages, but don't worry. When I call him,
never be there. My brother, you need to be there and then give them that advice. But our advice is also advise you also to be ready for whatever boost that you're going to get. what they're going to give you there, just have a thick skin against it. But by and large, before I go, there are 4 major things which Rational Mind was saying that what is the amendment about and everything. I want us to put things straight. Apart from all the amendments, 4 major amendments, which for me I'm okay with, and I think from what Oriola said, that is where Tinubu should start from. First is that real system and the railway issue has been removed from exclusive legislative list. State governments, like for instance, at the regional level, what Tinubu tried to do between 1999 to 2003 and they frustrated can now happen. Abia, Enugu, Ebonyi, and what do you call it? And Anambra can say we want to integrate this thing within our own space. We want to have rail system that will travel from Anambra, you enter Abia, and then you come back through Dazis. Ondo and others may say, okay, this is what we want within our own space. We want to make sure that the development in Lagos spread across the entire space. Kogi may say, if you are doing this thing, let me join you too. And then we have. Second thing that the Constitution has, and on that space, I think what Tinubu just need to do for me is that allow them to borrow money, but ensure that you use EFCC to be a watchdog on them as they are spending that money they're spending on that project. But where you won't give them security or what do you call it? Is it credit facility or what to borrow money? Because as state government, you can't borrow money in Nigeria except the Department of Debt or what do you call that, DMA or so approves it. And this is where the opposition party, opposition governors in Nigeria, they won't approve their own. Why they will approve others? So I think Tinubu should just maintain neutrality there and ensure that development. Second thing is that now state is allowed to generate, to transmit, and distribute electricity. If anybody, if you don't see that thing as a very huge change or transformation in our country, I don't know what exactly you are expecting to see as a huge transformation. For me, give Nigeria electricity and you see change. Nobody will even bother about who is the president. People need electricity to do a lot of things in Nigeria, and you won't even bother who is the president. What's their business? Here where I stay in Scotland, who bothers about who is the first minister? Because things are running and you just get your own thing and you go. So who bothers about what is happening? So for me, that is the second major thing. And the third major thing is that when a governor and a president get to the office, the moment you take out of office, within 60 days, form your cabinet. Don't be waiting till 3 months. And it's not constitutionally, you must form your cabinet by every means. And then the fourth one, which I see that is about, is that now there is something we call a kind of a right to food. You can go and read that in the amendment. They said food security in Nigeria now is now a kind of right. You see people start going to court now to say, see, this one you are opening border and you are bringing in rice anyhow. It will affect our food security. And you'll be getting injunction against government. So let us try and see positivity in what we are seeing in this government, and let us try to see also when the new government is getting there. God bless everybody. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Everybody have been talking. Let me say, it is
Ajali
good.
Koko coming. Ajali Koko coming.
Yeah, it is good, but Ogbeni, the way Ogbeni elaborated everything, it sounds very good. It sounds good. But to achieve this, to achieve what you mentioned, that Buhari have threw down to the state, it require a lot of money. The railroad, the rail services within the state is not just like bread and butter project. You must have money and you must have resources that you can use to achieve it, either through private means or through PPP or whatsoever arrangement you want to go about it. So, and the second one you mentioned, which one was that? I think the electricity. You must have the capacity as well to have that, to generate electricity and do all these things. Electricity generation and distribution and all those, transmission and distribution, it takes a lot of, resources. A lot of resources have to be committed into it to achieve it. You see, when the state and local governments cannot have resource control, it is going to be very difficult for them to develop. And that is the key. Federal government must allow that resource control. They must release that resource control to the state and local government. That is what can bring fast development across the country. So what they have done now is like, I'm giving you goat, but that rope on the neck of the goat, I'm still holding it. So it's as good as I'm not giving you anything. So the federal government, what they have gone in this difficult time, that it is a lot of country, a lot of states in that country are going through they are going through that serious challenges on revenue generation. A lot of them cannot even meet their target. A day before yesterday, the Anambra State governor, cried out that he couldn't achieve the set target for his revenue generation. His target is $4 billion naira a month. But this guy could not even achieve, he couldn't even achieve 2 billion. Is struggling above 1 billion.
But Ajale Koko, is it not excuse these governors are giving us? Are they not lazy?
Hold
Is
on.
there any? Is there not any means to generate money?
Which
More
means
than
do you want to?
complaining?
Which means do you want to slaughter people to?
Baba
turn them to-
Jaleko, can you let me just interject for just 20 seconds?
No, let me run down. Let me run down. You guys have been talking. Let me run down. I will
I
give
have
you
not been
Ajale
talking.
Koko, go on.
Just now.
Yeah, let me run. So even the federal government is not meeting its revenue target. Every state cannot be like Lagos State. Lagos State, yes, could see railway as a very important project to embark on in order to solve its transportation problem in the state. Not every state that we see that as important. For example, Ogun State, what do you call it? Railway services is not important. I mean, it's not it cannot be a priority. As well as what do you call it? Oyo State or
Oyo State.
most of the states in the federation is not going to be important to them. It's not an indistinct, but you say you release that, okay, and electricity, you release it to them to go and generate electricity. It sounds good, but
Sorry, do you know they are enjoying this rail? The one that go from Ibadan, from Lagos to Ibadan, it pass through Abeokuta. They are enjoying it.
Yeah, but now you are saying, okay, the state can develop their own, they can do. Okay, fine, it is even good. But the resources, when people cannot, the resources in their state that they can tap into to use for revenue generation, federal government still control those resources. Where are they going to get the money? Not every state could be as buoyant as Lagos State, because Lagos, we know what make Lagos State a very what is responsible for economic viability of Lagos. Not every state that is economically viable like Lagos. And the only thing that can make them viable is if they can have control of their resources. That is the only, but that is why you see every state in America function
as a country.
Yeah, every state in America function well, develop at their own pace, because the resources in their state belong to them. It doesn't belong to the federal government of United States. But you, federal government, hold on the control of the resources. How would they source for that revenue when it is so? I'm not saying that the state cannot do something, but when that is the backbone of whatever sources, that is the root. That is what they can tap into.
Can I just ask you a question?
Okay, yeah.
What about the states in Nigeria are quite smaller when you compare them to American states? There is what we call joint partnership. 2 or 3 states can come together and put their resources together, and they can generate electricity. And there's also what we call off-grid electricity generation. You don't need to build a big plant. We are in the age of solar. In where I live in Ibadan, there are so many houses that within just under 800,000, they power their house themselves through solar power. So I think leadership must exhaust every avenue to generate resources. It's not all about going.
That's what I said. They are lazy. They are lazy.
It's not all about federal government. Of course, we know that they are still holding to resource control, but at the same time, some states are getting derivation fund from the federal government. And I will give you a very good example. Ebonyi State. I look at Ebonyi State recently. The governor, they have done a wonderful job. I think it all boils down to leadership. So if you really want to perform as a leader, you will. But if you don't want, you won't do nothing. So I don't want us to be making an excuse about fund or money. The America you are living today, it takes them hundreds of years to become where they are now. So I just want you to look about joint resources or joint ownership. 2 or 3 states can come together. So we shouldn't be focused about where they get the money. Why do you want to be a governor? If you know in the beginning you are not going to, you are relying on the federal government. You are not going to put on your thinking cap. Why?
Hold on, Remy. You see, what I'm saying is that the federal government, due to their bad economic policy, due to their incompetence, have battered the economy of the country. A lot of businesses have gone under. International investors, large portion of them have run away from Nigeria. So you see a situation where businesses in that country are operating under a very difficult circumstances. And as such, when businesses does not operate, when businesses are strangulated, it is limited. It's going to be limited for the government to generate revenue. The chances of revenue generation is going to be limited for the government because businesses are not doing good. How are you going to generate that enough revenue that you can use, to develop your economy? And
even the
on top of this, and in addition to this, you don't have the control of your God-blessed resources that God gave it to you. You cannot control it. You can't.
But they get allocation every month now.
They get allocation which allocation are you talking about?
Where
do you get allocation? The federal government don't make revenue. You are talking of allocation. Is it not when federal government make money?
Hold on, please. Is it not the same money federal government is making? They are paying them allocation from?
Look,
the allocation is not falling from heaven.
Hold on. It is the allocation now is not regular the way it used to be. The allocation.
We are still making an excuse for this governor. Where is Wike got the money? He's using for all these projects.
Hold on now. Hold on. Look, the allocation, it is only when federal government make money that it will share money.
No, I disagree with you, Baba Jelekoko. Every month or every quarter, all these states always get their federal allocation. No, none of them is complaining. And for example, how come, like this guy said now, how come Wike is completing project week by week, and which 8 or 10 years money they're supposed to get from the federal government, Buhari paid it to them. How come Delta State is not developing? How come all these oil producing states are getting each?
Anambra is not developing.
Why are they not developing? And if you want to become a governor in a state, you must have your own plan before you venture to be a governor. Because the thing is coming to roost now. The problem we're having in Nigeria now, everybody go there as a governor without no plan. Yeah, I want to be a governor. I will get money from the federal government. Now they are making law to make things that is what we want. I bet you, if there is 70% constant.
I'm not condemning this.
It's enough. Nigeria will be happy because with constant electricity, that country will turn around. And when you talk about resource control,
I'm not condemning what federal have done
resource control
in totality. I'm not saying what they have done is not good.
Let me hold on, please.
Let's to him before he continue. All these natural resources you are talking about, if they want to exploit, if they want to do something about it, they still have to call the technocrat. They still have to look for people who's going to invest to exploit for them. The state government does not have this money. So
yes. Okay. Now, the resources we are talking about, federal government is not tapping into them. What I'm saying, if federal government give up the control of those resources to the state, and federal government hands-off revenue distribution to them. All of them will go to, because since they cannot get any money from above, they have to tap into what they have to generate revenue, to pay for workers, to pay for this, to pay for that. You see, every one of them will work very hard to look for that money. But because so many of them depend on that federal allocation, it makes them lazy. And federal government itself is not helping them, because federal government enjoy much of that revenue. Much of that revenue, because federal government take a giant share out of it as well. So, but what I'm saying is that for that country to record that growth, that everybody, that growth that will propel that, economic growth that we are all looking for, the state government must have control of their resources, and that will open up an opportunity, and even investors, they will be able to go all the way out to look for investors to come and develop those resources for them to raise as much revenue that can help them develop at a very fast rate. So without imagine if Wike control all that oil in the state, you think Wike will not turn that river state to Dubai?
And it will be like London. You'll be like London.
It will turn it to Dubai now.
Okay,
if
what
Delta
about
State,
okay? That is why the problem
district,
lies in Nigeria.
or Lagos State. Lagos State control.
Can I come to this, please?
Lagos State control. Lagos State control the port and all the thing, and just pay taxes to federal government. You think Lagos State will not be better off than the way it is today? And same, every other state across Zamfara have their gold. If Takara can tap into their gold, you think Takara will depend on any useless federal government? And Ondo State have bitumen, the second largest in the world, or maybe the third largest deposit in the world. And they have sea that they can build a seaport. And you think Ondo State will not be even better off than Lagos State?
So,
there are a lot of
I
things
will ask
that.
you another question.
Yeah.
I will ask, before you continue, I will ask you another question. Now, you made a very good point. Now, if I were the governors of all the 36 states, you have resources in your state, why don't you come together and fight federal government? As if the government is giving a lot of things to them now. You want to control your resources. Why don't you come together and fight for resources? And it still boils down to the fact that most of them are not prepared to be governor. They are just going there, even if you give them free hand to tap into their resources, they are not going to do nothing.
You said for them to come together and fight federal government, or what did you say?
Now, what I'm trying to say, you talk about resource control.
Yes.
And if I know that we have bitumen in Ondo State, and then why can't I just go to the presidency? Or maybe everybody have resources. There are some states in Nigeria that they have fertile land for agriculture. I don't think the federal government is stopping that state not producing rice or not producing yam like Benue State or whatever. So there are some states that does not have a lot of resources. So if they have resources, they can also fight for it. Rome was not built in a day.
They did. Federal government didn't want to do it now.
But they cannot just give it to them just like that.
Federal government didn't want to do it.
Was not
and federal government,
and you made mention of Wike now. If Wike control the resources of River State control the resources of, do you think, I'm not saying it's good, but at the same time, being a black man, the black men are always very how to say?
Come on now.
Very egoistic in nature and with a lot of proud and tightness. So I'm the way I look at this thing is this. Nigeria, as of for now, is a continuous process. Let's be progressive. Now we have electricity in our hand. Now we have railway in our hand and some other things this guy have signed in. Let the governors work on that one first. With little or no resources. I don't care anyhow you get your resources. Even if you go and borrow money to develop.
Can I make contribution?
Let me quickly finish.
Yes, yeah. Let him land. Yeah. Is that Akitola?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
yes, yeah. Let me land. Then Akitola will come in, please.
Every even if like I used to live in China, most of the local government they borrow a lot of money to develop their city or town. And when the economic prosperity comes in, everybody were happy and they were able to
be happy. Yes.
Yeah. So the point we are talking about is this: you cannot get what you want in one fell swoop. It has to be progress. Before in Nigeria, we have been talking about state generating electricity. Now that they have signed this particular one into law, let's see the first state that we take that opportunity and work on it. Not every time we give them excuses. You cannot have everything at a one fell swoop. Now you get 4. Work on it, and maybe in the next amendment, maybe this one will also come into play. What I really want is that I want the state to also have what we call state police, in which all the 36 state governors already accepted that we need state police. But my fear is that, just like every black man, maybe they will control it too much and then they will use it against their opponent. But first, we should have it. If we have state police, creation or generation or creation of electricity by state, and if everything goes hand in hand, that country will develop, will progress.
Remy, I'm very sorry. That state police, just forget about it. It will never happen. It will never happen.
You can't say that.
No, my brother, go write it down. It will never happen. Because even now, the governors they are like a small demigod to themselves. Even though they don't have the state apparatus and state police in their hands. Just imagine, Remy, just imagine. Wike has the state into his hand in this election. Do you know what is going to happen? Even though he doesn't have the state police in his pocket. Do you know what? Do you see what happened
Thomas, I agree with you. In initial stage, they will use it. As we continue to metamorphose, things will change. I know initially they will bastardize it. They will use it against their opponent. Because now we don't have enough security personnel to man that country, where the population continues to grow monthly, every year. It continues to grow without no restriction to population. We are probably, I don't know whether we are up to 200 million, but I think we are more than 160 million people. And then what about the personnel that is manning the security? It's not enough. There must be a way that they should recruit more people. And if they recruit more people, you cannot bring people from Zamfara to go and man in Ibadan. Now you can speak the local language.
Thomas.
Yes, Bartholomew, how are you?
Yeah. Thomas, please, can you give me 5 or 10 minutes? Let me talk to Ajana before I go to sleep, please.
No problem. Yeah. Go on.
Okay. So, Baba Ajana, are you there?
Yes, I see. Akitola, you come. Bartholomew came before you. Just hold on, please. Yes. Yes. Go on.
Yes. Yeah. So, Baba Ajana, I have a discussion with you today.
And they hear you.
Okay. My first discussion is, me and you all of us started this very coming out in this very platform before the election, and we all know where everybody stand at. Me and you was pushing for the best of candidates, not even all these old cargoes, so be them and all these things. We've been trying to see if Nigeria can produce someone that is new, just like a Showore. But I can see that you my best friend, my brother Ajele Koko, have disappointed me a lot, because today you jumped to yesterday I was listening where you were bashing everybody because they were saying something against Showore. But tomorrow you will turn to Tinubu. Today you turn to the Igbo people. No, hold on.
What are you saying, Bartholomew? What are you saying?
No, let me just. I just want to tell him what I want to tell him. Then
let him talk now. Let him talk.
Yeah,
are they listening?
So today, one man was saying something about the king of this Eze of Igbo people that live in Lagos, that says something about the market, whatever it is. And you again, this Ajele Koko, that me and you that live here in America, live in another man's country, that receive all the good treatment of humanity here. Nobody can harass you in America, and you will leave the person go free, not to harass the person back. And you are telling me that, huh?
Are you sure?
I live in New York. Nobody will harass me here and go free, and without me harassing back.
No, that's a lie. Stop lying.
Huh?
No. Let him run through. Let him run through.
Let me finish. Okay, let me finish.
Yeah,
Okay, let me finish. Let me finish, please. So you, the same Ajan Lekoko, at the same time blaming the strangers, majority of the Igbo people that lost their little business. Some of them lost their little business that they are doing in Lagos because of this very election say, election not say. I'm not siding their election. I'm not interested about Nigerian election because I know that Nigerian, we can do anything. We're still holding ourselves down. But the most important thing what is breaking my heart, me and you that already came here in another man's land, and you are still telling us that, oh, why the Igbos are not calling the police to come for their head. Now let me ask you a question, Ajaleko. Is the Igbo people are the one that attack my Oduduwa people in the church in Ondo? Is the Igbo people are the one that killed Fashoranti daughter in Lagos State? Why it is always when it comes to something similar like this, a lot of my Oduduwa people will invest in their anger on. Tell me if any Igbo man have already limited by any Yoruba person in Lagos. Why? Because you are here now today calling Ipob terrorists, telling us that Sunday Igbo and Nnamdi Kanu are not fighting the same cause. Ajalekoko, sometimes you talk from different side of your mouth. Do you? I hear when Joel call you, he said that you are what Igbo people call Okenye Arorala. It means elderly person with a bad character. Because of I've been listening, hold on.
Let him run through now.
I'm not abusing him. I'm just saying my mind. I'm not disrespecting him. I tell you, he's my friend. So if you want to side, me and you were siding Showore, that this is the type of people that we needed. But as soon as it comes to Tinubu, boom, you leave Showore, jump to Tinubu. But anytime they bring Obi, back him. Now you leave Showore, start attacking Obi. You know, if all of us want to be neutral, let us be neutral. All of us are human beings. This world that we see we can never live here forever, and nothing lasts forever. Highest we can live is 100 years. It does not matter how much you acquire. It does not matter how much wealth you acquire. What matters is the little happiness you give to the people around you. Huh?
Bartholomew, you don't need to tell us that everybody will die. All of us will die one day.
Okay.
No, I'm not telling you. I said all of. No, listen. I said all of us, including me. We are not living here forever. We are not living here forever.
Shut down in 30 minutes time.
Let me respond.
Okay, let me know. Okay, let me stop there.
Let me respond.
But let me listen to my brother.
Let me respond, Bartholomew. Thank you that you came in, and I thank you that you interpreted what Joel said in Igbo language. You see, let me tell you this. I still remain committed to Showore. If I have to vote today, I will still vote for even though Showore will not win. I know that Showore cannot, but I will vote for him because I know voting for Showore is voting for the right thing for Nigeria. So I've not changed. So today, you see, I like to speak in a very objective manner. When Tinubu is wrong, I will say Tinubu is wrong. When Tinubu is right, I will say he's right. I will not go after Tinubu all the time, particularly when he has done right. I will not say, oh, it's not right. No, I'm not a person. I like to be very objective, and I like to say things the way I see things. Today on this platform, I still criticize Tinubu today. So I don't know where you said because of I abandoned Showore and because of the tribal reason I'm supporting Tinubu. No. Today, when we are treating the issue of the federal government, Nigerian Broadcasting Commission fine against.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, let me ask you a question. Yeah. These very people that lose, I'm not saying it's the only Igbo people that have an incident on this very election in Lagos State. I understand that there's a lot of tribes there, but I know that many people has lost one naira or their 2 nairas that they're using for their own business. So what is your contribution as somebody who lives in the state, just like I am today, and after these very people lose their things over in Lagos, are you telling me that if we have a good governor in Lagos State that have never heard a cry, that don't know that people have wounded, they shoot some people, or even some people die. I see where you guys was attacking even what is it called today? Truth for the that nobody died. But whatever it is, these people, some people, their market burned down at Janlekoko.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let me.
I'm coming. People's your fellow men business burned down to the arches. I understand it's not your brother, they are not from your family, whatever it is. But at least we're supposed to have a conscience. If this thing that happened to these other people happened to you, what would you be your reaction? Are you gonna be happy?
Hold on, hold on, please. Hold on, please.
Yeah.
Ajali Koko, I want us to clarify something today, and maybe they can bring it back in one man section, but if this is my section.
Okay, don't worry. Okay, I'll respect that. No problem. Maybe tomorrow I'll try to come on time. Okay.
Can you please let me speak, please?
Oh,
are you telling me who burned down their shop? Just answer me. I don't want essay. Who burned down the Igbo shop in Lagos? Can you please tell me?
I don't know who burned down that shop. I'm not living in Nigeria, but I'm saying people that their stop.
No. I don't know. No. I don't want story. No, my brother, please. No, hold on, please.
I'm listening now. Go ahead.
Question, please. I beg you in the name of God. Who burned down Igbo shops in Lagos?
I don't know. I wasn't living there.
Okay. That one is
clear. You don't.
Okay. Thomas,
you don't know who burned it down.
He said it.
I don't know who burned it down. Do you know?
Okay.
I don't know.
Let me say this.
Okay, so you don't know. You're asking me a question that you don't know.
Okay. But I don't know. Maybe you know. Because hold on, please. This is not shouting, please. Hold on.
Listening now.
Let's just
I'm listening.
my brother, just
Yeah.
pull it down.
Okay.
I don't know who burned it down. You don't know. So what is the bone of contention here? I don't know.
Yeah, the
Let
bone
me
of contention.
let me finish, please. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
What you are insinuating in your voice is that it's some people that burnt it down. Am I right or am I wrong?
That's not what I said. I said people that lose their business, people that their market bond, people that market bond, they are also human beings.
Yes, so Bartholomew, market bond everywhere in Nigeria.
Yes.
It's not only in Lagos.
Yes, I know, and people die everywhere in Nigeria too.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Thomas, let me.
Actually, Coco, rescue me. I don't understand this narrative because I hear it always.
Okay.
Market bond. So who burnt it down? What happened?
I didn't know. You don't know who burned it down. I don't know who burned it down. But there was a topic this night, and Angelica were saying.
Let me respond.
Why?
Let me respond.
I'll keep quiet.
Let me respond.
Why always the Igbo people in Lagos are insinuating a problem because of what happened in Lagos? So are you telling me that?
Can you please let him respond?
Let me.
I have some minutes to go. I have a meeting to catch up with. Please.
Okay. Let me say this.
Go ahead.
On the issue of what I responded to what the video that one man showed us. Is it, what do they call him? Is it one kind of Eze, or what do they call him in Lagos?
Mm-hmm.
That was threatening.
It's not threatening. You don't hear what I will explain to you what the man said. It wasn't
Can you let him speak, please?
No, it wasn't threatening. No, hold on. It wasn't. This is how you feel it. That is, if you don't know, the man was speaking Igbo language and mix it small English. The man said that every time people go to store, they will get attacked on the road going or on the road coming back. That they don't know what else again to do. That if someone is killing you and you are not fighting back, one day the person will just buy you for nothing. That if government of Lagos cannot help them, that they will go to Igbo land and bring IPOP security network to come and help them and guide their store. The man did not say they will come and fight. He said they will come and help them and do security and guide their store.
Now, IPOB in Nigeria is a terrorist organization.
How is it a terrorist organization?
Hold on.
Yeah.
By Nigerian government declaration.
Okay, I have a question. Hold on. I have a question. Hold on. No, hold on right there.
Want us to have conversation.
No, I know. Hold on. No verse. I have a question. What of the people that?
We also want to talk. If you leave Angelica and
I know. Just I know. I'm sorry. Just answer me this question. What about the people that went to church and buy your people? What do you call them?
No, don't worry about that. Let us.
Why shouldn't I worry about that?
This issue. Let's have conversation on.
Hello, Thomas.
I should not worry about that one.
Leave that one. That one not be the matter of today. That the matter we will discuss here today. Let us concentrate on that one.
Okay, answer me this one question. How many people in Lagos?
Hello, Thomas. Can everybody please hold on? Bartholomew, please bring the tempo of your voice down. We are not fighting.
No, I'm not.
Just
sorry, I'm not
fighting.
Bartholomew,
No.
Calm down.
Just calm down.
Let me make my point. Then maybe when I make my point, maybe you will see reason with me.
Okay.
That man was threatening the state that he will invite IPOB, an organization that's been declared by the state as a terrorist organization. So that man already putting himself out there that he is a dangerous person, that he have affiliation with IPOB. And he's saying it. He want to bring IPOB to Lagos to come and guide, to come and protect Igbo people business. He want to bring set of people, group of people being declared as terrorists. That is the most senseless thing that anybody, an adult, can do at all. And that is why I was saying that man, for that statement, he was inviting anarchy. He was threatening the state that he will bring mayhem on the state. This is a state that have authority in place. Number one, we have police that are responsible for security of the state. This is a federal government police. That police is not under the control of Lagos State. You can report your incident to police. And you, in America, if you have an incident in America, the first you will call is police. You know how things are done in a normal society. When you live in America, if you have an incident whatsoever, the first call you will make is to police. But this man is undermining the police authority, is undermining the authority of the state, and threatening the state that he will bring IPOB to come and protect Igbo people business. That is very, very unwise. That kind of rhetoric is not going to bring peace, but rather going to escalate the already tense situation we have. And that is what I am speaking to. And when I speak like that, it doesn't mean that maybe I don't feel for Igbo people. But when you see people acting in this direction that is capable of putting even more Igbo people in danger. Number one, he has exposed himself now. The authority will look at him. Oh, okay, this organization that we are banned, that we regarded as terrorists, you have affiliation with them. You are saying you're going to bring them. He has put himself in danger, as well as other people around him. Because the police, Nigerian state, are very good at looking for their enemy and, target their enemy and grab them quick as possible. So he has put himself in danger, and he has informed Nigerian state that Igbo people in Lagos, as he said, they will bring them. He has informed Nigerian state that they have affiliation. Igbo people in Lagos, Igbo people doing business in Lagos, have affiliation with IPOB, have connection with IPOB. That man have not done good. And you Igbo people should condemn this man. You have to go after this man and stop him, because he's trying to complicate the issue and make it worse for the Igbo people in Lagos State. So, look, the market that got burned, like I said the day before yesterday as well, when people hyper it on internet, oh, this is, oh, they are targeting because Igbo people have market. It is not only Igbo people that have market, that have that occupy that market. We have people from other tribes. Yoruba people, plenty of Yoruba people are there as well. So, but to want to sectionalize it or paint it as if, oh, only Igbo people that lost their property in that market, that is very, very unfair. And that is another way of spreading
2 family members.
Yeah, yes.
Now are they in that market?
Yes, it's a way of misinforming the people and creating more problem as well, setting people against each other. Because what they are pushing out there that, it's Agberu or some Yoruba people that came to do this in order to inflict pains on Igbo people. So all this kind of hyper internet propaganda, we don't have to fall into it. We are falling too much into this thing, and it's driving a lot of us crazy. Instead of us to condemn these people that are trying to set us against each other, we trying to support all this kind of propaganda as long as it suits our own narrative or our tribal sentiment. We support it, and we want to go after the other tribe. That is what I'm saying. So this man have not done good for saying you want to invite IPOB. He has not done good for himself and as well for Igbo people. That's what I was speaking to. I wasn't condemning. It's not that I didn't feel for Igbo people and others that lost their property in that fire inferno in that marketplace. So I don't want you to get me wrong. And we have authority. We should wait for the authority to investigate. When an incident happens like that, it is the job of our authority to investigate and come out with a report to tell us what actually happened, whether it was electricity outburst that caused it, whether it was arson, whether it was some other thing. We should be able to be patient and wait for the authority to do their job so that we can know what we're responsible for it and not take law into our hand. That is what I was speaking to. So, but when you are very objective and you speak frankly, and it does not suit the narrative and sentiment of some people, they will take that,
Yeah, Baba Jalekoko, just to add to what you have been saying, let's say that before
Thomas, I want to talk.
Quickly,
please.
I just want to interject. I want to ask the guy a very good question. What about all those fire incidents that have been happening all over Nigeria, whether in Southwest, anywhere, Yoruba land or Igbo land, before the election? Before the election, there were several fire incidents in the markets. Why can't they attribute that?
There was fire incidents.
So many.
There was fire incidents in the north, a lot, even during the election.
There were recent fire incidents in that
Igbo market
in Onitsha.
Is it Yoruba people that went to the north?
Yeah, I don't understand people. There was several fire incidents in Onitsha recently. I think maybe last month, March, because we're in April now. Why don't you say, okay, it's some people from other part of Nigeria that set it on fire? There were several incidents before the election. None of them, nobody said it's Yoruba, Igbo, or Hausa that did it. Is it because of the election and after the aftermath of the election? And I still think that it's a tribal war, not tribal war, there's still a tribal sentiment. I think some people see this election as Igbo versus Yoruba or Yoruba versus Igbo. I think some people still have that, they are still fixated on that mindset. That's what I think is happening in Nigeria. It's like, oh, they cannot beat us, or we have to beat them. The point is that we have a president-elect. If you love your country, let's support him. If the court overturn it and then say, okay, this is the winner, whatever who they proclaim as the winner, let's all come together and support him. Not quickly arrogate. If the people give you opportunity to prosper, do business in their land, you can also give them respect for doing that to you. Anything that happened to you, are you telling me that in Balogu market, in OLUOMO market, there were not several Yoruba shops there? The shops were only belonging to Igbo? Have you ever thought that maybe there were outside shop also burnt, or maybe a Fik or Edo or any other tribe in Nigeria? I think it's high time we just have to reason with our senses. Not everything is political.
Remy, do you know that you get born last year November?
Yes, I know. Yes.
Can you hear me? Yeah. Alade Market got born last year December. Balogun Market get born last year. There are drivers of shops that get born last year. So are we saying it's the Igbo that burns those shops? Because when I hear this thing every time, it just gets me crazy.
And the alarming part of it is that the people that lost their wares, their clothing or their whatever they are selling, it's a big thing to bear at this particular moment, whether it's heart of God or whatever. So you people just continue to sell the narrative. Are you going to help those people that lose their money or that lose their shop? You are not going to do that. And you continue to propagate tribal sentiment every time. How many people have you helped when their wares or clothes got burned? How many people have said, okay, fine, this thing has happened, let me help them? Why can't all this nationality come together and say, let's help these people, instead of continuing to narrate this tribal sentiment every time? We are all in diaspora. How many people have you helped in Nigeria? What have you done for the country?
Can I make contribution?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Yeah, for giving me the opportunity. I have a summary of what I want to say about. I think to start with, I want to say that I don't know, because most of us on this platform, we are in diaspora, and we don't know the last time some of us have visited Nigeria. So I've been listening to discussions on this platform, and I discovered that maybe some of us, even the last 10 years, more than 10 years, we have not visited Nigeria. And most of the assertion and even things that we say about our country are not right. I'm very sorry to say.
My brother, I just came back from Nigeria last 2 months, February 4th, and I visited Lagos for 2 weeks. So thank you for that. Yeah.
Okay. So because I discovered that, especially when we are talking about the performance of the state governors, and Baba Ajale Koko was trying to say, exonerate the governors, blaming the federal government, resource control, and all those things. I don't know the last time Baba Ajale Koko, because the way Baba Ajale Koko talk, whenever he may want to mention Nigeria, he say that country. And I don't know what he means by that country. We are all discussing about country here, but saying that country, it means that it's like he has condemned the country as a useless country, because I don't know what he means by that country. And so, and he was saying something that the state are not getting allocation regularly. They are not. It's not allocation to state is not something that you don't get every month. This last month, they shared 720 billion naira. There is no state that gets less than 10 billion naira from federal government every month. So there's no reason why we should exonerate government. Let us use Lagos State, for example. Before Tinubu came in 1999, they were generating about 600 million naira. And Tinubu came with his own ingenuity and everything, put every machinery in place, and they were making almost 50 billion naira every month now. I can give you an example of states. Kwara State, initially, they were making like maybe 150 million naira, but by towards around 2018, they abandoned the state what's they call it now, that generates revenue for the state, and they put in like a PPP, and Kwara State that was generating like 150, 200 million naira every month, they started generating over 2.5 billion naira every month. That's what we are talking about. And when we are talking about resource control, I don't know what you mean by resource control. Every state have their resources. I can give you an example of Kwara State, for example. They have marbles. and people are mining this marble. And the state are making a lot of tax. They are taxing these people that are mining this marble, and they are making a lot of money from it. Federal government did not stop them from making it. In Osun State, they have gold in Elisha, and they are mining these resources. And the state people, they are also getting money from all these things. So we don't have any excuse for exonerating any governor for no performance. But we are all fixated at the federal level. And every little things we blame federal government. Every little thing we blame federal government. It's not like that. State government can generate a lot of revenue if you have it. Why are some states performing and the other states are not performing? We are talking about River State now. River State, before Wike came in, what were they doing with their resources? Delta State gets more allocation, more even from their 13% derivation. They get more money than every other state in the South.
That's what I asked. Where did Wike get the money he's using to do projects every week?
River State is not number 3 in that South. Delta State get more money, Akwa Ibom State get more money than River State. So what are they doing with their own money? Those are the things that we're supposed to be discussing. When we talk about electricity, we all remember when Tinubu came in that time, when he brought Enron. It was Obasanjo that frustrated his effort. And now that they've already removed this thing from the federal government and they say the states should be able to generate this thing, let's wait and see. Some serious states can generate this thing and they can provide electricity for their people. But by the time we are now saying resource control, I don't know what we mean by it. The state are still controlling to some extent their resources. But when we talk about resource control in Nigeria, everybody is fixated on oil. It's only that oil in the Niger Delta that people think about. But there's some other things that people are mining in some other states. And they are making, people are just looting it. And the state governors, they are just watching because they get money, free money from federal government every month. The other time, Babajele Oko was making excuses for Benue State. I have a friend here who is from Benue State. That governor, I'm very sorry, has looted that state to the bone marrow. He went on an industrial expedition in Europe, brought some people to come and invest in the state, used the state's money, gave them land, gave them everything that they needed to site industry. They started the industry, and he converted the industry to his own. And that was why people voted against him and voted him out. So most of the time, we don't have facts about what we say. We just talk based on what we used to know. It's not like that. There is a lot of things that is going on in that country that we don't know. On this Igbo, I mean, this tribal, whatever, I don't know why they are fixated on Lagos. I live in Ilorin, I live in Oshogbo, I know what is happening in most of the southwestern states. Igbos are not only in Lagos, they're in other Yoruba states. Did you hear of any attack on any of them? And the way they behave, Yoruba people give them opportunity to thrive. If you get to Ilorin now, you see a whole street belonging to Igbos. I have businesses in Nigeria, and even I farm in Nigeria. My neighbor in my farm is an Igbo man. We'll have association where we have Igbos as part of our executives. I'm very sorry that it's not I've been tribalistic, but all these things that I mentioned, it cannot happen in Igbo land. The burnt market get burnt everywhere in Ilorin, but shortly after the election, one market got burnt in Borno. We don't attribute it to any tribe. So why is it that when anything happened in Lagos, they all cry, they cry foul, and everybody will now be saying it's against Igbo, it's against Igbo. Igbos are everywhere. They are the tribes that spread all over the country. The way we have other Igbos all over the country, we don't have every other tribe in their own land like that. because they are very hostile. I'm very sorry to you. They are very hostile to other tribes. But they are welcome everywhere.
No, don't say that. No, you can't say that.
Okay, I'm very okay. I withdraw that. So then on the issue of the cash crunch, I called home yesterday.
Hold on, my brother. I'm sorry. Let me ask you a question. Where have you been in Igbo land before, and they chased you out?
I served in Imo State.
And they chased you out.
And the fourth, let me tell you one thing that you have to realize, that don't let us go into that. They say I should withdraw that, but if you want to go into that, we'll let you
I'm
know.
asking you if they chase you out.
As a non-indigene, can I buy land? Can I buy land in Imo or Anambra?
I have land for sale. You want to buy tomorrow? I have land for sale in my hometown. You want to buy?
Okay, so don't let us go into that, but
no, I said I have land in my hometown. You want to buy?
Okay.
How much is it?
You see how you guys carry propaganda everywhere. I have land for sale in my hometown. You want to buy?
I serve in Enugu State. I serve in Enugu State.
My hometown now. You want to buy?
No, there are some things sometimes that your people may say, "Oh, no, I've seen it. I serve in Enugu State."
I say I have land now in Oka. I have land in Oka in my hometown. Do you want to buy?
We cannot generalize it to all Igbos. We cannot generalize it to all Igbos. You get it? But what he was just talking to is that probably Yorubas are much more open. You know, when you put it on.
Listen. My wife.
I
know. I'm not generalizing. I'm not. Listen. If you are a traveler, you don't have to generalize everybody. Maybe one person. I rent house. I rent house. I pay for 2 good years in Ilepo. Do you know that because I told just for my children to come holidays twice in a year, my landlord did not allow them to rest. My wife is a Ghanaian. My wife said that she can never come back again. So I don't have to tell my wife that all the Yorubas are not bad. I tell him that the landlord is crazy. That's it. And I let the money that I paid here to go, because she said that she cannot from East come to Lagos, and the man will never let them drink water and keep cup. So it is all about some people character. It's not about tribe or other ethnicities character. As I just telling you now, I have land for sale. If you want to buy land
Bartholomew, it did not tell you, Bartholomew, it did not tell you that they are not selling land. And you can't even deny that some of them don't sell land. He said they are hostile. They are hostile.
You are not a traveler like Igbos. It's not your thing. Period.
What does that mean?
So can I also say something? Can you go to other states and create business? I wanted to quickly say something here.
It's not your thing.
I want to say something, please.
What does that have to do with?
Don't say we're not travelers. You know that there's no way you will find people that you don't find Yorubas. I hope you know that.
What does traveling and doing business have to do with
the only thing that what we do there might be a bit different. Professional wise and some other areas, you see the Yorubas, they do their business too. They may not do it on the scale of the Igbos, but you see them doing one service or the other within that same community. And we see that all over the world. The two of us are actually the guys that normally travel. But we probably the Yorubas don't, probably because they are not too much into the business issue. But now they are going into the business thing. Okay. So you see them lying low a bit. So that's just it. Don't say that the Yorubas don't travel. There's absolutely nowhere in the world where you don't see.
Can I also come in here?
Yes, go ahead.
May you people sleep permit? Yeah, it's me, Midwest people. What I want to say is this. You know, we need to preach love to the best we can. And I know why people are analyzing this thing. I think they're analyzing it, hoping for a change. Something that is not working well. And that's why I feel people are saying it. Not that they are instigating any violence against anybody, but we need to be cautious. And I have to be very clear here. The Yorubas have to be very careful about propaganda. They have to tread with caution. Because the way the whole thing is going, For me, I keep on coming here. If it is not handled, I see a crisis like something that it will just trigger a serious crisis in a twinkle of an eye, the way things are going. How can somebody living in Lagos, look at the way the whole problem started from? A young man was saying, we will take Lagos. This is the only way we can stay in Lagos. The audio video is there. It says a lot of rubbish. Then we will dethrone the Oba. These are Yoruba Oba. It's not Igbo Oba. It's not, you are not the owner of that Oba. You have no relation. You stayed in the land from ancestral background. Oba has been the one that has prepared that land for the prosperity of everybody. How can you make such statement? And nobody condemned that guy and said, go and arrest him. Me, I'm from Edo. I also saw a recent video where one small boy from Igbo land was insulting the Obini youth. I think the boy live in Italy. I don't know what they say has happened to him anyway. I don't know whether it's true or lie. Now he was insulting the Obini youth, insulting his own father. I can't even say it with my mouth. But one thing is very clear. We can't continue on this track. We should go and learn how to respect one another. And again, a lot of people are very good. They are fantastic people. But it's very disappointing. You see this IPOB generation, they need what is called psychiatric help. Every family that have children where they're born between that 80-something, I'm just serious here, that 80-something, 90-something come, may they take care for them. Because what they are sold in them, Nigerians are no longer dealing with the Igbos they used to know. We are dealing with the new generation who are so disrespectful. They have nothing in their brain apart from propaganda of IPOB for the past 13 years. How can someone sit in Lagos and say IPOB will come to Lagos? When an Igbo elders want to conduct marriage, they have to do it in Hausa land or Yoruba land. And ESN is in the eastern part. Is eastern part secured? What do we need it for in Lagos? An organization that has been designated as a terrorist completely. And they are acting as such in their own land. Their people are no longer safe. So that is a very erroneous statement. And I think as a header, he should withdraw that statement and clarify himself before people start, analyzing it in a wrong way. If he clarifies himself, maybe people will understand the point he's talking from. But that word is so expensive. And we need, and again, all this, the bond market, na Yoruba, Agbero. Everybody wait there for Lagos. Whether Binio, whether Unsao, Agbero, not for Bini Parable, they say, wait till concern Agbero with overload. Now you load your motor, make it break. Agbero bring it hand, you put money. You don't want to know whether it be Yoruba. When they don't enter our streets, they don't know be Igbo, they don't know be this one. They task everybody. They look person face. Me and they do business for Nigeria. They carry something for Lagos. They know what I suffer for the house of time. So we're not going to feel because of saying now only Lagos now Agbero come day. And that guy will still campaign for Vivo, where they call Vivo. The charge of breeding. I see like what will I call? I want to go and tell my mommy. I not see her like the way Papa really spend time talk to. Because if he is a true son of the soil, he's supposed to be the number one person to condemn that first video. Because that is his father's land. But he saw the video, he could not address it. And that video, it triggered a crisis. So it is high time we start respecting ourselves. And I'll make it clear. This generation of Igbo growing up, the one they born 80-something, 90-something, their parents should start telling them the importance of respect. If you think you can be, people give you chance, you live with them peacefully for many years, and you are using your hand to look for problem because you can go to social media to narrate that these people are bad. When they come, there is what called reaction to an action. And when we narrate history of Nigeria, Igbos, you see their action, but they settle down to only narrate the reaction. This is a problem that is looming already in Lagos. We don't know who is going to water. I thank God. My prayer is that if Tinubu become the president, by court or Obi become the president, I told you I supported Peter Obi. Court can say tomorrow Peter Obi won. We can't do anything. There's nothing we can do. The armies are there. The police are there. This time around, they can demonstrate peacefully. But when the court say final, it's over. Which demonstration are you going to do? Against who? Against Supreme Court, if it gets to that level. So there is nothing we can do. So we should prepare our mind and tread with caution. The country is boiling. Everybody is hungry. And some people are just stirring up this anger in people. What are you taking Yoruba for? Does that mean they cannot secure their land? That Oba where you say no be when I want go when they throw mat go give, he has the power to put security there. Do you know how many youth they control? But you want to bring it down so that he will not be able to talk to his people, and that will be dangerous for you for your business.
My brother,
Huh?
which Oba you said they throw mat? Which Oba you said they throw mat?
Oba of Lagos, he did for video where they say they go destroy the Obas. He did that.
Which one they said they would
I
go
know
destroy? That one is a lie. Nobody said they would go back.
Wait. I beg if to say that video, they made a player for you.
Play for me.
Can I say something?
Yes, yeah, rational mind. Let's start with rational mind. Rational mind, go on.
Right now. I don't know. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Hello?
I can hear you.
Okay, all right. Let me go on. So, you see, my friend, you see, the two last speakers, when I mean the two last speakers, I'm not talking about, I'm not including Bartholomew. The guy that talked about Ilori and all that places he said he has been. And the last speaker now, which I think is an Edo guy, you see, we're talking about moving forward. But then this same thing, it's like they try to make a wound to heal. But we'll come back again, use knife, use, what do they call it? Open the wound again. What happened in the sense that, in my village, the Igbos they're part of the cooperative society, but where in Igbo land can they do that? I mean, dude, are you here to make a point that the same point that Igbos they have issues, or you are here to make peace? Some of us will just come on in disguise that we want to talk about issues so that we can just forget the past and move on. But then at the same time, you're using the same knife to open the same wound again. I don't get it. That's my point. Why are we doing this every time? Now, people always make reference to a video where a guy was saying that he will dethrone Oba of Lagos. My question to everybody is this: that video, did you see the person talking about this thing? Did you guys see the person, the face of the person? You saw, like, okay, for example, I can make this is a platform now. Besides maybe one man or some other people that comes and turn on their videos. Most of us don't turn on our videos. I could cook up something and make it like, okay, I'll be making noise here. I will dethrone Oba of Lagos. It's useless. It's this. And then somebody posts it and say, okay.
Rational mind. Please, I want to use. I think you're talking to me. Wait, just give me some few minutes. Rational mind. Who is talking?
Hold on, I will let you talk.
Let me just throw something here. You are trying to. You people are the one causing confusion. I want to put this before you. Just one moment, please. There is a video. I want to tell you there is a video. Listen, let me quickly put this one. Wait, please, just give me time. There is a video. One young Igbo boy in Italy 3 days ago, he saw the entire Benin youth, and he saw his father. When I mean his father, I don't want to even use my mouth to say. I mean, he's something I can't say it. So I know. Listen now. I know it doesn't speak for all Igbos, but such attitude can trigger a crisis. Just have it in your mind. So they need to be cautioned. They need to caution their children. IPOB have destroyed them. Kanu have destroyed their brain. They need help. They cannot be insulting everybody and you'll be taking peace with rain. How long will people take that?
My brother,
how long?
I totally agree with you. You see, I 100%. You see, you don't know my private discussion with Thomas and other Yoruba people. There's a way we talk. There's certain things I will say when I'm with my Yoruba people. I will not come on the platform and I will never say it. Thomas can bear me witness. There's certain things I say about Igbo people, but I will never come on the platform. No, that doesn't make me a two-faced. But the thing is this: if we have to heal, we cannot go on bringing old wounds back. I understand you. Some of our Igbo people need to work on their attitudes. I get it. And like you said, probably Kanu must have kind of start some kind of fire in them that is really making some of them really acting the way they're acting today. Some of those propaganda by Kanu has really started some kind of fire in them that is making them look as if they are not more militant now. And if everything go bomb, make it burn down. In fact, was it recently somebody read a story to us? There was a person in New York, and then he was saying something about if Nigeria go born, make it. I think on the one-man platform. What the one-man platform or someone other platform? He called him, and he was saying that yes, Nigeria go born. If Tinubu no, I'm like, what is all this all about? And it's an Igbo person. So the thing is this: you see, our Igbo people need to work on themselves too. I agree with that. They need to work on their attitudes. But let us stop all these things so that we want to heal, but then we're still opening the same wound. If you want to correct me now, and you tell me about my fault. I mean, you incite me more and more with that now. You're not. That doesn't show that you want to make peace with me, because it's obvious to correct me and say, okay, bros, move on. But you tell me, say, see what you did that yesterday, and you did this and this. You have this attitude. This is how you behave. You will make me to be boiling more and more, because it seems like you're just there to come and tell me my fault to my face. So, my brother, you see, I understand. Our Igbo people needs to work on some things about themselves. But not everything we have to make like, I mean, these politicians, they do all these things just to bring disunity among all of us. Look, just listen to all of us argue here on this platform, on other platforms. So we need to stop all of this.
Okay, so rational mind. So when they do something and they come to attack us, how do we make peace? Even though we are not the one causing problem, how do we make peace without mentioning what happened?
Where they attack you?
Look at how Bartholomew came straight into the platform, immediately trying to point it that it's Yoruba people that burns the place, wanted to shout up and down. He was shouting, and they had to relax him to ask him simple question of who burnt it. Then he now started stammering, and this is it every time. How do we make peace without mentioning what happened? No, this is the question. This is the question I asked. How do you make peace without mentioning what happened? If you can tell me that, let me know.
Sorry, yeah. You see, I was here when Bartholomew came barging here rather, and then he was like trying to like, and look at how Ajaliko handled it. You know, so somebody can't. He said two wrong cannot make a right. That is how you do it. Somebody come in and like start attacking you. Don't give him the same thing back. You act like the mature person. And look at how just listen to how Ajaliko handled the matter. Ajaliko didn't just say, oh, why you attacking me like that? No. Look at how he made himself understand. I mean, understood by this guy. That's how sometimes you have to handle matters when they come like that. But when you start, you bring a can't come hot for you. Say can't come hot for him. You just burn the whole thing down. I know some of us does not have that the way. I mean, we do not have that kind of attitude like Ajaliko, because sometimes when these people they do these kind of things, they will just incite you to anger. You will just reply with anger, but then it doesn't really make it right that way. So, sorry, for me, I understand what you're saying. But sometimes, if we have to give it to them hard, the way they give it to hard to us, as long as there's no violence, it's when somebody's trying to take your life or trying to injure you, then if you retaliate with violence, I'm not supporting violence for violence. But if that's the only last resort that you have to do to protect yourself, why not? But if it's just a verbal thing, you say give them, give it to them in a way whereby you make them look stupid themselves. Like you look at how you're attacking me. You're even stupid for even attacking me. You're not gonna make them obvious to him that you're making me look as if it's stupid, but by your cool response, your nice response in a nice way, but maybe even more in a sarcastic way, you're making me understand that you are being foolish by asking me that question in the first place. So, sorry, we just need to. Let's just let this go. That was why
rational mind. You can say this on this platform, maybe because this is the only platform that they moderate things. But outside this platform, if you behave like that, you know what happens? They insult you. They swear on your parents, they swear on your family, they curse your mother, they curse your father, they curse everybody. If you sit down and you talk logically, that is what happens. Maybe it's just only on this platform.
Sorry, I understand you. For me, if I were you, I won't go to that platforms. For my own sanity, so that I don't get crazy and then
rational mind, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube comment section, every social media platform is the same. Even TikTok, they open TikTok account and be live streaming and be insulting us for hours. When you go there and you want to talk rationally, they curse your mother, curse your father, curse your unborn children, curse everybody.
However you want to handle it your own way, it's up to you. But I'm giving you, I just saw somebody the way he handled it. Look at Ajaliko, look at how he handled it. in that context.
Rational man, I'm
I
telling
know.
you, the only reason why he handled it like that and it worked is because it was on this platform. Anywhere else, they would have cost that Janle Koko.
I don't know what to tell you anymore. You see, Thomas, let me apologize to you. When you said you wanted to bring in that Obi something, you see, I don't mean to come off the way I came off. It's just because I'm sick and tired of this ethnic thing that we always bring. That's why I don't know what you want to present to us. I don't know what that video is all about. But anything when I hear anything Obi or those kind of things, my first reflex is, oh, we want to start another Obi be like this, Obi do that, Igbo do this. Man, let's stop all of this. Let's talk about
I understand. That's right.
Thomas, can you play? Thomas, I sent you a video on WhatsApp. Can you play it for Rational Mind? And Rational Mind, please, can you tell me how you would react or how we should react to those kind of events?
No, you won't put me, you won't subject me to that, please. I have other things to do. Solly, please, I don't want to be part of all of this. Thomas, I just want to apologize to you for that. And please, you see, we're having a good discussion. We're talking about a good discussion about how to move forward. But what even actually brought me here was when Oriola was talking about local government and what's his name? This is guy, Benny was talking about it, and one man was countering him. I had that was what actually brought me on this night. That's my time. This night is my time. So my point is this: we should be talking about moving forward. If it's Tinubu that is coming, what does he need to do to bring Nigeria back out of this total darkness that we find ourselves in that country? That's what we should be talking about. If it's Atiku that is coming, how do we move forward?
But can I say a way forward? A way forward is to discuss this issue. This issue has been there before independence. We cannot continue to be playing under the carpet. He has destroyed the country, man. He has destroyed this country.
My guy,
I remember the last time. Discuss it and iron it out. Let everybody know where they are standing.
I totally agree with you. We need to discuss it. I remember you and I were having that discussion last time until when we had an argument. I had an argument with Enigmatic and Thomas. I had to excuse myself. I think it was this your voice. I think I remember this voice. I agree with you. And that was what I was even trying to tell you that very day. Last time you and I we had that discussion. We need to talk about these things. But you and I, we are abroad. There's little we can do. If people back home cannot talk about these things themselves, because you and I were only here. I don't even see you. You don't even see me. But people back home and the people dealing with this thing, let them hold those politicians to ransom. Ask them. Go and discuss this thing in the National Assembly. Let us talk about our diversity, our differences. Let us address this thing in the Constitution. However, we want to address it. But if we are here, we can only talk about it. And if they listen to us, which I think some of them are listening to us, because I've seen so many things that we see on platforms like this being used. I've had even National Assembly. I've even had some of the things we said here. Some of them are talking about it in National Assembly. And some of the politicians are talking about it on most of these TV networks in Nigeria. So which means they are listening to us, either here on one man platform or that platform. They are listening. But then these people back home, those are the people that would have to carry their own cross. But if we are fighting ourselves here, we're not setting a good example to them. So my point is, yes, we need to address this matter. If we don't address this matter, there's no way we can move forward. And the only way we can address it is if they have a national conference, which some people say it is not necessary. Some people argue against it. But how do we move forward then? Because this National Assembly, they're not ready to do anything. They are just rubber stamp. They're only just there just to get the allowances and whatever, and get whatever contract they want to get from maybe NDTC or whatever government parasystems, and they move on. And that's what they care about. So if the people back home, do not owe them to ransom, you and I, we cannot do anything. If we start sending money home now, they will label us terrorists. They'll say we are sponsoring violence in Nigeria. But the only thing we can do is just to discuss about it like this, you and I, as we're talking about it. I tell you today, if I open an account in Nigeria now, I start sending money home to start a group of people, they will say I'm a terrorist. You go see DSS, they put a searchlight on my account. They will say they sponsor some kind of people to come and unleash mayhem in Nigeria. So it is people back home that can do that themselves. The only thing we can do is give them ideas by talking like this on the platform. For us to be attacking ourselves. We won't heal that way. We will not ever heal. If somebody is coming here telling me, oh, I want to talk about what Adela Kiko was saying was wrong there, and then started opening on issue on how Igbos were in his farmyard and how they were becoming this in the cooperative society there, but they cannot do that in their own. I mean, good dude, are you trying to open the wounds again, or are you trying to heal the wound? Of course, we know Igbos don't have much land as we have in the Southwest. And maybe really they're very hostile to people. It's possible. I don't doubt that fact. I've had personal experience with some of them. So I understand all of these things. But sometimes you don't have to be foolish yourself to teach somebody who is foolish. To make sense with somebody who is foolish. If somebody is foolish, you make him understand that you are being foolish by being nice to him or by handling him a different way. That's the point I'm trying to make. My brother, I understand you. We need to talk about this matter. But the only way we can talk about it is if we can have a very, very good, rational discussion on it, and we talk about it in a more civilized way, not attacking ourselves. That's the only way. But there's only little we can do. People back home have to do their own job themselves. That's all I can say.
Thank you.
Thomas, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Thank you so much, Rational Mind. I think you came to really rescue us. That was a good input right there. Yeah. Let's Midwest do something.
Yeah.
Before we shut down. Yeah.
You say what?
I will soon shut down now.
Okay. I don't know whether you are hearing my brother. You want to shut down now?
You say wants to shut down.
Okay. You see the thing is we need really to talk about it, and the government need to talk about it. And the way forward, what I've observed, my dear brother, when you put a thread into people's heart for many years, it's going to play into their, mostly when they were kids, they now mature into that hatred. It's playing out. And I will tell you, it's not going to help any one of us if we just turn blind eyes and thinking people will continue to endure it and looking for a way to present oneself as an innocent. It's not going to help. It will not stop people not to react. I think we should learn how to help people that, look, there is importance to respect people. Community that hosted you, whether they did everything for your father to settle with them peacefully, you should allow that peace to continue. Don't come out and call them fools. Don't be over pompous. Don't be overthinking. Maybe these people they are stupid to give you the assistance they gave to you. No, it shouldn't be like that. Let's appreciate one another and try to raise children in a manner and put respect in them. Culture different. There are things you cannot just wake up. We are in a free world. I live in an advanced country and they have a king here. Nobody can talk to the king anyhow. If you want to oppose the king, there are guidelines. I'm just telling you. If this is a democratic country, the king are there. If you come out on air to say rubbish, then they will come and defend it. So if you cannot defend it, you're going for it. So this is one thing people have to know. Irrespective of our way of life, it should be respected. Don't leave your place, come to my place and be telling me your own is the best. It's rubbish. If you can't respect my own, go back to where you are coming from. That is it. This is what I believe, that you should be there. Like Fulani terrorists is killing people for years. Now with this behavior, people are not distracted. And this is how we are distracted that this country become what it is today. So we can't just continue to be pretending that this problem is not. The hatred is growing, my brother. Igbophobia is growing. And it's growing because of the evil that what is it called? Kanu has sowed in the heart of this young. All they know is violence. All they know is to feed that. I don't know whether they can fight. They can fight. Not, you can't fight me. I will tell you to go and fight yourself, and it will happen. You start killing your people. That's it. And look at what is going on in Southeast. Is there anything to write home about? And someone will say you want to bring ESN to Lagos. That person need help? You need to go to psychiatric hospital or maybe psychologist to help him or her. What is ESN coming to protect in Lagos? Has he been able to protect Southeast? They are killing their own people. They are killing. The politician confirm it. When the army kill people, it is them. And when the people die, it is still their Igbo brothers. So it's painful. It's very sad. So let us try to respect one another and admit the fact that this thing is almost getting out of hand and it's not going to help any one of us. Nobody should come here and engage in propaganda. Tell God, no. We should go and treat the grassroots of this problem. They have been living there peacefully for years. Why can't we not see this kind of something? And not only that, they don't stop there. And other Nigerians are watching. So I pray that our brothers in the Southeast should know that nobody hates them. But these children that is growing up now, all these ones they born like just entering 18 years, 20 years, 25 years, they need help. Their parents should start telling them, man, respect your neighbor. Yorubas that own this land, they are good. That is why we have been here. Respect them. Respect their system. Don't just open your mouth and say whatever you like. Respect the dope people who hosted you. Don't go and insult their king. If you do that, it's going to trigger into crisis. We have been enduring for about 30 years. We saw videos of this IPOB and all of them say rubbish. Even paying people to come and be doing that rubbish for them. So if people continue to be silent for years, one day they will tell you, they may decide to help you to put fire for the soup that you have been cooking where not they done for many years. And you can't blame anybody for that. So may that not be our portion.
Amen.
Thank you, my brother.
Hello. The way Rational Mind just came and started talking, the last two speakers, whatever. What you are accusing people of, you should also accuse yourself of it. When Bartholomew came and started attacking Baba Jale Koko and started saying all those things, you didn't see anything wrong in all those things that he said. You didn't come out that time to accuse him and say, okay, keep short.
Simba. Rational Mind said
let me tell you, Rational Mind, he pretended as if it's neutral. But it's not a neutral. What? Okay, I agree with you. But it should be neutral if you want to be neutral. But anytime I see
that is not going to happen. Trust me, I've talked and talk. The solution is we should collect the beating and act mature and then try to educate them. Simple as that.
Guys, I have to shut down. I have a meeting to catch up with. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Everybody, we have to go now. I have to shut down now. I'm sorry. I have a meeting to catch up with. Thank you so much, everybody. That's been the nice section. God bless you all. Peace. I will say this: don't incite people for violence. All this rhetoric that somebody burned Igbo shop in Lagos, I don't know. I don't know. It just gets me annoyed every time if I hear it, because market burn every time. Accidents happen, fire happen every time. In this country I am, fire happen almost every day. It happens in north, in the west, in the east. Market burn everywhere. So Lagos is not an exception to Lagos. Markets will burn in Lagos. There's nothing you can do about it. It will continue to burn. It has been burning for ages. So forget about somebody that burned your market. Nothing. Nobody do that. If they are not putting good safety in place, market will keep on burning. If people are stacking petrol in their shops everywhere, market will keep on burning. So that is it. Accident is accident. Thank you, everyone. May God bless you all. See you in the next section. I will leave you with this. Thank you, everyone. God bless.
I'm When they switch us, they never say something. As they switch us, we go to pay them. As they pay them, we go to switch us. As they switch us.